very much. So I think I would like to give you a warm welcome, though it's cold. A warm welcome for you all. Those who are folding your hands, stretch it out. We'll have some fun. And see, how are you feeling today? No, not that. How are you feeling today? Now, I just want to take some time till people settles in. So I think some more people are having tea outside. Maybe I would request our HL Foundation team members to bring all those people in. And don't make any people go upstairs because we still have seats in the floor. So maybe they can come in, and then once the floor is filled, then they can go to the balcony. Great. So let's make some noise. I just want to know people who have traveled more than 1,000 kilometers to come to PFC 2024. Make some noise. I don't want to put up your hands. This is not a classroom. Come on, come on. Those who have traveled more than 1,000 kilometers to reach here, make some noise. Robin, I don't think Ghaziabad is 1,000 kilometers from here. Faridabad, sorry. Okay. Those who have traveled more than 500 kilometers to reach here? Oh no, come on. Then the sound should be more. Great. So I'm Sam. As you know, I'll be the host for this PFC 2024 with my team. So I just want to introduce my team very quickly. I have Millie, manager communication based in Bangalore. Yes. And then I have Anuj. Anuj, where are you? Come. So Anuj is manager HL Grants and he's based out of Noida. And I have Aishwarya Balasubramanian, Deputy Manager Harit from Chennai. And I have Mahendra Kasula, Deputy Manager Hyderabad, HL Uday. And I have Abhishek Sharma, Deputy Manager Communications from Samudai. Where is Abhishek? Okay, Abhishek, please. Yes, and then we have Dr. Bhavya from Samudai, again based out of Hardoi. So this is a team that is going to host the next 2 days for you. Thank you. Can we have a little bit more applause for this team that is going to handle the whole session? Thank you very much. Apart from our own team, we have a surprise element in the host panel. So we have 2 more people who will be joining us in the host for this PFC 2024. Let me call them out. Chamki. Hey, Chamki. Elmo. Where is Elmo? Yes. So these 2 children, Chamki and Elmo, will be our host along with us.
Yeah. Hello everybody, good morning.
Hello.
We'll see you all very soon.
Yeah. Wow, so many people. Hello.
Lots of people.
Thank you, Chamki and Elmo. So
Matching. Fist bump.
Great. So as we are already delayed, I hope everybody has got your QR code scans and got your agendas in your hand now, the online format. So I hope the session was supposed to start by 9. Of course, Indian Standard Times, we have started by 9:20. So I have to cut short a lot of my introduction part. There was a lot of Kahoot and other things. So just because of time lapse, I am just rushing through. So now I'll hand over the session to Millie for the formal welcome, and we are getting into the event.
Good morning, namaste, vanakkam, and a very, very hearty welcome to almost 400 of you who have braved the Delhi cold and traveled from far and wide, Jammu, Kashmir to Kerala, Rajasthan to Sikkim. We are being represented by a diverse group of partners from all over India. So can we have a huge round of applause for all of us here, traveling from all parts of India? And that is what HCL Foundation stands for, Inclusive Growth and Development for All. HCL Foundation delivers the CSR agenda of the global technology company, HCL Tech. Can we request you all to please rise up for the national anthem? Jaya Jaya. Thank you. So we all are gathered here today for HCL Foundation's annual Pan India Partners Meet, Partnering for Change 2024. And every year we meet to celebrate and deliberate. It definitely is a much anticipated occasion, and we are hoping to actively engage with all of you over the next 2 days. So please utilize this time to interact, say hello, get to know each other more. The event is being live streamed on HCL Foundation's YouTube channel. So the ones who could not join us physically, please do let them know that the event is being streamed on HCL Foundation's YouTube. So as we are geared up for celebrating the spirit of resilience, HCL Foundation has been humbled by the spirit, sheer courage, and the will of the people we work with. For more than a decade now, we have walked by their side, championing their right to live a life of dignity and self-respect. Be it the flooding of Yamuna in northern India or cyclone Michong in Tamil Nadu, HCL Foundation has been swift in responding to the crisis, and the team is not afraid of getting their hands dirty, or should I say their feet wet. Believing in our mission, partners, NGOs, government departments at all levels, state, municipal, gram panchayats, academic institutions, and the countless others who walked with us, their voice giving velocity to our work. Can we have a huge round of applause for each one of you for doing what you're doing, impacting more than 5 million lives. So a huge round of applause for all of you. And just to reiterate, the washrooms are towards the right side when you exit the auditorium. Water is also there. And I hope all of you have registered and taken your registration kits. So you all have your registration kits? All the lovely tote bags, can I see them? Have you dug inside those bags, seen what all is inside? Can we quickly see some of those things? What do you find inside? What is your lanyard made of? The stole, what fabric do you think the stole is? Where does it come from? What about the lanyard, the planter, all the things that you see inside? Come on, can we have some responses? You've just had breakfast. Lanyard, what do you think your lanyard is made of? Khadi? Is it khadi? Ikat, I heard ikat somewhere. What about the planters? Ceramic. Where do you think these items have been made? Any idea? Absolutely. So all of these beautiful things that you see inside your kit has been made by the artisans who we work with on My eHeart. My eHeart is our online e-commerce platform where we connect artisans directly to the marketplace. And all of these kits have traveled far and wide from Barabanki to Khurja. The artisans have handcrafted this with love for all of you. So a huge round of applause for all those artisans who've made this. And we have a short video. Console team, can we have the video
Do you like
the
them?
registration kit?
Do you like the things that you have found in your registration kit? Yes? Very much. Thank you.
Can we have the video, please?
Thanks for all the artisans who have made the hard work, and we have the kids in our hand today. So we'll surely convey your greetings and regards to those artisans back in the field. So now I have two things, one statement and one question before the crowd here. So first I'll go with a statement. Do you feel that the team gathered here or the crowd gathered here are special? Okay, I'll make it as a statement. Sorry for that. Okay, team gathered here is special. What do you feel? No, this yes is not not that. I can hear only 20% of your voice. Thank you. I said don't go upstairs. So people who are sitting in the upstairs in the balcony, if I could kindly request you to come down because we still have seats in the floor. So we'll finish the seats in the floor and then we'll go there. If I can kindly request you to please come down. Thank you. Okay, so I'm just reminded of one classical Tamil literature piece. So I'm just going with that. Kaimaru venda kadapadu mari mattu ennatrum kollo ulagu. So this is from Thirukural. Maybe those who know, most of you would be knowing Thirukural. So this is very excellent lines from Thirukural, which is very apt for our gathering here today. So it says that duty is not for reward. The rain clouds expecting is nothing from the earth, right? So when the rain clouds pour the rain, it has no expectations from the earth. But then it's a duty and we are grateful to that. So the same way when you people do whatever you do in the field, it's without any expectation, and that's a great salute for all the people gathered here. And I just want to applaud and appreciate and show our gratitude and fullness to that, right? So again, a reminder of Roosevelt saying that the country will not be a good place for any of us to live in unless we make it good place for all of us to live in. So with that motive, we are here. And maybe I'm again reminded of a lot of quotes I have prepared, so just bear with me, okay? Yeah, the question is, what, maybe why are we gathered here? Any guesses? Why are we gathered here? We are gathered here for a purpose. Maybe just to know why are we gathered here. See, I just want answers. I don't want people to sit like that. Somebody is going to lecture and you are going to listen, and there will be some sermons. You people may go into a divine spiritual limit, cloud nine. No, nothing happening. So it will be like a dialogue. So just tell me, why are we gathered here? Share. Okay, experience. Then learn. Okay. Sorry? Okay, what you are doing to share and okay, celebrate what you are doing. Okay, celebrate. Okay, share, celebrate, learn, network. Okay, great. Then plan for next year. Great, sir. Then enjoy. That's a great thing. Yeah. Okay, you have time in the evening. Don't worry about that. Impact. Okay. Anything else? Anybody have gone through the agenda? Because I said there is a QR code where you have the agenda and all those things. Anybody have gone through the agenda? What is the theme? I think you have not gone through the agenda. Sorry? No, sorry. you are part of the agenda team, so I don't want answers from you. I want answers from those who are reading the agenda for the first time today morning. Great. Can we all say that once? To celebrate the spirit of resilience. Exactly. So that's why we are gathered here. So without taking much of the time, I would kindly like to welcome Dr. Nidhi Pundir on the stage. I think Dr. Nidhi Pundir doesn't need any, maybe for that. So we'll be having Dr. Nidhi Pundir on the stage for lighting of the lamp. So I don't think you need any introduction for Dr. Nidhi Pundir because she's been with us. She's been the leader right from the beginning. I still remember the first edition of PFC that we had in Shivnara University, where almost like only 20 or 30 people from this crowd participated. Now we are almost like 500 people now. So Nidhi, please on the stage. And she will be. Yes.
Yeah, can I request the others also to please join Dr. Pundhir for the lamp lighting?
Yeah, I would request Simi, I would request Alok, I'll request Dr. Basu, and we have a person from the field, Rutri. She is from the tribal communities of RDC. Please be on the stage.
With this, we formally welcome you all.
Yeah, many thanks for all the dignitaries and the special member from Rutri from our tribal village. So just giving you a word about RDC. RDC was one of the founding partners. So we have been partnering them since 2012, right? So 15. So 2015. So it's been a long-standing relationship with those tribal people there near Hosur, maybe in between Hosur and Bangalore. So thanks for team from RDC and thanks for Rudri to joining us for the lighting of the lamp. So yeah, so now I would again welcome Dr. Nidhi Pundir, being the Vice President in Global CSR in HL Tech and the Director of HL Foundation India. She still inspires everyone for her passion and be in and with the community. I still remember the days, recent days in December when she was with us in the Chennai floods. No hesitation to walk through the waters. That's a true stature of a leader who leads from front. So welcoming her to set the context of this PFC 2024.
Good morning. Vanakkam. I still need to learn few more languages, but why don't we hear it from you? Let's hear how do we say welcome in Kannada. Just say it. Suswagatam, Namaskaram. In Leh. In Ladakh, how do we say welcome? Jule. In Kashmir, how do we say welcome? I heard something from somewhere. The temperature is very, very, very low today. We really need to raise it. How many languages? Istiqbal. Awesome, beautiful. What else do we have? Hyderabad, how do we say? Andarki Namaskaram. Was that correct? Great. Of course, in Uttar Pradesh, we say Namaskar. What else? Have I missed Bengali? Yes, we have Bengal. Namaskar. Who else? Maharashtra. Suswagatam. Namaskar. Kem cho? Namaskar. Kem cho? Somebody said kem cho. Majama. Gujarat. Awesome. So I think we have in this room, I think almost 20 states or 18 states, one way or the other, we are working in different geographies. And let me give you all a big round of applause from all of us who have traveled once again kilometers and kilometers. And here in very, very chilly, cold Delhi, this time there was a conscious decision that we'll not have the Partnering for Change in January. We'll have it in February. But Delhi cold really likes you, so it stayed for you to welcome you. So enjoy it till it lasts, because then we'll all complain, oh, it's so warm, it's sweating, and it's difficult to be here, etc., etc. And weather is particularly pleasant today. Temperature is much, much better. It's slightly misty, but good. I saw many of you getting pictures next to dahlias in front of the India Habitat Center. So look at the flowers, look at lotus, look at beautiful dahlias and whatnot, ginnia and beautiful flowers. They're all over the place, and that's lovely Delhi for you. Delhiites, please give the ones who have come from all over a warm welcome. Stay for them. One problem with Delhi people is they're always in a hurry. Jana hai, wahan pahunchna hai, abhi wahan ka appointment hai. So don't do that. Take these 2 days. Just put an out of office on your email. You can do that. You're allowed to do that. Say that you're attending 2 days workshop. Make new friends. Meet people. I know many of you, suddenly they're coming and telling me, oh, I found this one. I worked with him in that organization. I found her. She was my mentor, advisor. So if you really look around and pay attention to where you are, you'll find friends. If you will not find friends, you'll make new friends, and we promise you that. So we have a lovely, lovely agenda lined up. On purpose, the theme was kept resilience this time. And we reflected what is it that should become central, what is it that brings us all together. And if you'll actually look for a Hindi meaning for resilience, it's lachilapan, it's flexibility, it's being able to mold yourself to the circumstances. It's also being able to stand against odds. I think that's what resilience means in very, very simple terms. It's a jargonistic terms being used all over. You go to schools, they're talking about resilience. You talk to young people, they're talking about resilience. You talk to IAS officers, management professionals. Everybody's talking about resilience. But for civil society, for NGOs, for development professionals like us, resilience is rather more important, because we are always working against odds. Always. Whenever there is an odd situation, wherever there is something which mainstream people are not able to do, suddenly we think of NGOs. Suddenly we think of development workers, humanitarian workers. We have lots and lots of identities when we go out, and resilience is a common factor. Think of ultra poverty, NGOs. Think of hunger, NGOs. Think of floods, NGOs. Think of animal welfare, NGOs. A problem, ultra poverty both in rural, urban, wherever, even when we see in the civil society lobby, oh, this is a problem we are unable to solve. Can you help us? Can you go there and work? So resilience is something which is critical, which is important, but can you learn resilience? Can you learn it? Yes or no? Of course we can learn resilience. It's very much a core value. It's also a quality. It's also an experience that happens each day. I was yesterday in so much awe of my own team, which was packing these kits. They took it on them that they want to source it from artisans. They don't want to outsource the service to someone else. And it was them who were not only packing each bag for you, sitting in our own display center in 104 sector, but they actually packed everything in boxes and carried it themselves on their shoulders. Highly qualified team of professionals. They have degrees from all over the world, but it's their passion and resilience and their warmth for you, because when they go, you welcome them so well. This is the time they want to return it to you in very small ways. So again, a huge round of applause for this team. This workshop, believe you me, Millie said it or Sam said it, we started it in SNU with 30 partners, and today it is almost 200 NGOs who are invited. And this is very much between the team and the NGO partners. It is something where we just kind of, little bit of guidance in terms of strategic planning, but rest all falls in place thanks to you. It's one of the big events of Delhi, as I am told. It is unique in many senses because one, we are all bound by an MOU. We have signed, and I was counting the signatures, how many signatures must have gone both ways into it. So again, a big round of applause to the governance team that holds us, our audit teams, our finance teams, our legal teams, of course the program team, each and every aspect of the project which is being implemented on ground anywhere in India has been well thought through, woven through, measured. Time and again, the monitoring and evaluation teams, our subject matter experts, a whole lot of, I would say, energy, level of effort, and resilience goes into it because it's not easy to be in our system. So once again, congratulations that you are in the HCL Foundation ecosystem. At times, we also get fully tired. Why are we doing this? The other day, I was having a conversation with board members of a founding partner, and we were like, why do we do this? I mean, we can always, divide our CSR funding into certain big chunks and work with certain mother NGOs or certain aggregators. We have those models available these days where corporate social responsibility agencies are trying that model, divide our, and then let them manage the way they want to, and we can shrink our operations. Each MOU is like X number of pages and then X number of level of effort. But then the board members said that what you are doing is unique. We know that it takes a lot of effort, but then the layers through which, if we took that model of Mother NGO or if we took that model of aggregator-based funding, it will not reach where it is reaching today. So once again, I really want to convey my gratitude to you and your team members who work relentlessly to identify those issues and maintain that connect with us and our team. And I can guarantee the kind of direct connect that you have with any CSR organization, it is us, our team. And that might be, that's the team for you, HCL Foundation team. If you can count, we are just about 450 people. So I fully understand that partnership is not always easy. Partnership has a lot of pain in it. I know many of you have complaints about many things, but I always say, and this I keep repeating in each partnership meeting, that all this is for a purpose. All this is to ensure that your organization and our organization both are on the right side, no matter how much pain it takes, because if we'll not take that pain, if we'll not be meticulous, if we'll not get into details, we will not be that 5.5 million people and 37 billion liters of water conserved. That's the data that we are able to achieve together. We have, of course, millions of saplings and animals and so on, but I think those are big data points which can only happen in such a big team which we are. Do you know how many more we are through partners? Do we know how many more we are through partners? That was 450, and with partners, 2,500 more. That's the HR count that we have. So 2,500 plus 450 is what our HR count on ground is, plus the frontline workers of government that we train, plus the larger ripple effect that we have through various, I would say, various kinds of training and capacity building, advocacy efforts, and so on and so forth, which we call as indirect impact, indirect beneficiaries, which are not counted in the 5.5 million. So I think in terms of dashboard, that's what we have, and you can see that we are skewed towards women, and we will continue to do so. India still needs a lot of investment in women, and we are way behind, I would say, in targets in the communities where we are working, in the remote hinterlands that we have our presence, or in the urban, ultra-poor communities that we have our presence. So this data will increasingly go up in the coming times, but I'm extremely happy to report from the offices of director that our data on people living with disabilities has really gone, and these are direct beneficiaries which we are counting. This has really gone up, and again my request as a strategic direction for the coming year is that we should focus and get that data better, because it is still not representative of the population that we are working in. You can see the environmental data, and we've been able to now clearly divide our impact at people and planet level, and I really want to make this distinction clear that often we start measuring the environmental impact also in the form of human benefit. And the moment we start doing that, we start losing the entire, vision around clear impact on planet. And if we refer back to the Sustainable Development Goals, it's people, planet, peace, and prosperity. They're all together, woven together. I wish we could also measure peace and prosperity. Prosperity, of course, we can, but peace comes when everything else is happening. So it's 66,000 acres of land under community green management, 1.45 million tree saplings planted. I think it's 10,711 tons of waste managed, 57.9 billion liters of water, and 70,000 of... The data at certain places may sound little less, but I'm so happy that we are able to measure it. And huge credit to the newly emerging environmental team, which is doing it across different flagship programs. To introduce, and those are footprints, as you can see. Grant, of course, takes us places. The projects may be small as compared to some of the bigger interventions we have, but their reach and their penetration is unquestioned and undeniable, and the impact they are making at state level is truly mesmerizing. DRR, we just heard Michong, and flood response continues to remain on our agenda, and it will be something that you will see us doing more and more, especially from the point of view of mitigation and, again, resilience. I just want to once again convey the strategic framework. We are not shifting anything. It remains what it was. Many partners are coming to us and they're saying, I want to stop doing all these projects at some stage. How are you kind of, looking at the future? Let me reassure you, at least till 2025, we are not touching the strategic framework. We keep it where it is because we know that impact will take time. However, if you will look at our thematic focus areas, early childhood development will take slightly more share of the pie. Education will move away from conventional education and focus more on science and technology as we get more and more into the larger education system. We are already strengthening the system in big ways, but that's where we still see the digital divide. That's where we see our role. And sports within education, rather it may emerge as a separate theme. That's just kind of indicative as I speak. Health, again, we'll move away from conventional, but we'll get more and more into NCDs, more and more into system strengthening. Having said that, we still have fundamentals such as family planning, such as reproductive health as unmet need in many belts of India, and we'll continue to focus. So we'll go with the unmet need framework and not by just because everybody else is doing that, so we need not do that. So health remains very much part of the agenda. Water, sanitation and hygiene, WASH, remains. Skill development and livelihood is seeing a big, I would say, rise, and we are seeing that that's where youth needs a lot of attention, and within CSR we see a larger scope. So you will see the pie has already gone up in this, if you'll read our annual report carefully, and this will continue to increase. Environment, I'm so happy to say that we are perhaps one of the biggest spenders when it comes to CSR funding, and you can compare that with the annual report of the ministry on CSR funding, that of the 35,000 crores, to which we've contributed 260 crores, and we are within that close to 20% in environment, rather more if we were to take up our clean energy interventions as well as our water, WASH, certain part of WASH interventions and clean city interventions alongside Harit. DRR, again, a big chunk, and gender inclusion and child protective strategies remain cross-cutting across this framework. Of course, our flagship programs, and let me go slightly into details as we move on. Okay, so we start with environment, Harit, and let the team please show up under guidance of Dr. Basu. And the Harit partners also. Can we please request you to say hello to everyone so that people can reach out? Big round of applause for them, the 57.9 billion liters of water. Of course, other flagship programs have contributed. They will continue to support the environmental action, and within other flagship programs, they will continue to provide thematic guidance. Reach out to them should you have any questions. I'm so sorry about the, okay. Samuday, Alok, and his team, of course, here seated, a big team. In fact, 60% of HCL Foundation is Samuday. 250 members, 300 members almost, back in Hardoi, and now expanded to, and where's Vishwa and Vaibhav? 2 V's, to Thuthukudi. So if you want to see what's happening, and certain partners were already talking to me that we are working with you in Samudai in Thuthukudi, that's the team for you, and the Samudai partners also, please. Wonderful. So welcome, Samudai partners, the new partners to the family, and that's the team. Please reach out to them, doing some amazing work and foundational work for last 9 years. Very stable team, and if we want to learn more and more about long-term impact, that's the team to go to. Okay, what comes next? Surprise. My Clean City, again Alok. And the team, of course, it's the same team which went on to add to their charter in the name of Clean Noida, and this year a new name, My Clean City. All the partners out there, hello, and welcome to the HCL Foundation family. Again, I think a clear mark, footprint on the city of Noida, which has emerged as one of the cleanest city of India already. So thank you for all your amazing work there and innovative work, and look at the volunteer engagement. 95,000 households already reached. Great. Okay, here comes the next. HCL Tech Grant has a new name. HCL Grant has a new name now, HCL Tech Grant. Please show up. I think the team is, okay, that's Robin Thomas. I can see Rahul. Okay, that's Anuj. Of course, Praju remains fundamental. And the partners, HCL Tech partners, Grant partners. The ones who have won the award of HCL Tech Grant, which is not easy. So congratulations to all of you. Please reach out to them how on earth they managed to win the award out of 17,000 registrations. That was not easy. We can only share with you the stories of reading and reading and reading. So many applications. Our subject matter experts from HCL Tech Grant, please, you're also part of the team. I saw Dr. Dhruv somewhere, yes, Dr. Avni. Reach out to them. Ask them questions, and you can, of course, Nikhil is here. You can please reach out to them and understand. They've been there since 9 editions of HCL Tech Grant, and 10th will roll out soon, so watch out for that. Of course, Uday. Simi. So Simi has been foundational member, mentoring Uday. Little zigzag structure because we had to take a location-based approach, and Uday will always be seen with its partners because that's the model. HCL Tech Grant volunteers, if you are here, HCL Tech volunteers, if you are here, please show up. They are very much part of Uday because it still remains to be guided a lot by our own volunteers, and they are working across HCL Tech locations. That's the difference. And if someone asks you, oh, come and work with us in Puri, sorry, so far we don't have a center there. If we have a center, we'll work there. So thank you, Team Uday. And this is the team which started Partnering for Change, which has become now an annual fest. And of course, we have our special initiatives. Power of One, once again, Simi. And those of you who don't know Simi yet, she is our first CSR employee, more than 15 years with HCL Foundation. Yesterday completed 16, so another sweet 16. So Power of One is where 220,000 people are connected across HCL Tech. We have expanded it globally. Newton, where are you? Yes, the true leader behind the... So of course it's Newton, Simi, Prakriti, who very much lead, Josh, but Power of One is everybody's program. Everybody's program, the leaders in HCL Tech, everybody runs it, and it's where employees of HCL Tech come forward and give a rupee, a 3 or 5 per day from their payroll, and we have scholars who are now already national level and international level champions. You will be talking to some of them. They are doctors, they are journalists, they are already making a history, and Power of One is that program that connects us together. Sports, Prajo and Manu, where are you? That's Prajo and that's Manu, so reach out to them. Of course, I really want all the sports partners to please. They have added a lot to the glory of the larger work. So those are sports and some are there, up there. Please reach out to them, and thank you for so many international champions already, sports team, and look at the vibrancy in that picture. I'm very proud to say that 84 para-athletes have already been trained across 11 districts under this program, and that is making it very, very unique and special. Your kits, you already know my heart. The e-commerce platform connecting artisans to customers, and where is Gaurav? Oh, that's where Gaurav is. So if you want to ask anything about the workshop kits, and of course his entire team, the skill team, please stand up, and the partners. That's my heart, and of this, a very important branch is Samudaya Craft. So I really want Samudaya Craft team to please stand and show yourself, because we have in-house capability of producing kits and within HCL Foundation, and we have artisans joining from there. And this is somewhere I think our partnerships with government are really blossoming and taking a different shape altogether. Recently, 80 saris or 60 saris? 80 saris went to London Museum, woven very much within India through my heart. Academy, Nikhil and Ashutosh. Dr. Survi, please show up. How many of you have completed the CSR course, by the way? Show of hands. Register now.
Mandatory register, Nidhi.
Sorry? Mandatory registration. If not finish the course till next year, no invitation to Partnering for Change. Hey. Academy has launched a new course, ARSH, Adolescent Reproductive Sexual Health. Registrations are on. Please take benefits. It's a free professional course for professionals, curated especially for our partners as first priority, and then people from outside. Of course, HCL Tech Grant, I have spoken about it and many of you know it, and that was another, I would say, a big report that we have to give you, that we've gone global, not from India CSR funds, but from executive sponsorship of our CEO, Mr. C. Vijay Kumar, who has helped us take this to America's region. It will be basically 500,000 US dollars, 250,000, and then 250,000. 5 million over 5 years commitment on climate action in the region of Americas by the CSR team of HCL Tech. So that's in a nutshell for you. And before I leave you with the offices of all directors report, what did we all do through the year? We have tried to weave a video month by month, which you'll see. But I just want to say that the way forward looks systems-based, very much systems-based. And this is just this year's agenda. Of course, we'll hear the strategic vision from our chairperson, CSR committee, from Mrs. Roshni Nadar Malhotra tomorrow directly. But if you are still not on our partner engagement system, we don't have a future. So talk to Vineet Mishra. Where is Vineet Mishra? The M&E of HCL Foundation and Santosh. Talk to them, get on the system. Extremely important that we use technology for our governance. Thank you. Reach out to them during this partners meet. If you have any hurdles, anything, that's where we should be. Governance, it's only going to get stronger. We have a brand new audit team, full of energy, full of enthusiasm, not leaving any stone unturned. They will come to you. You may have to train some of them on development, but they know audit. वाउचर चेक करना आता है, तो हमको वाउचर दिखाना है, ठीक है? उस पे don't come to me. Don't come to me. I can't help you. Keep your vouchers, keep your books, keep your accounts, make them best practices. And I'm so thankful to all the leaders who have joined from session 1 of this PFC. Thank you, leaders, for being here. That makes our job very easy. So those are, I would say, from the financials and systems, but strategically we'll walk together. We will be looking at weaving our programs with the government counterparts, because definitely we don't want any duplication of funding. We will continue to do design thinking in such a manner that we are able to unlock the community's strength, build their resilience, and we are able to leverage on the resources which are available around us with seeding the CSR funding that we have. And so far the news is good. I don't see a budget cut yet. I don't see that yet, but I can only confirm in the month of April. But that doesn't stop you from planning your projects, from at least preparing your fundamental paperwork, file them early. If you don't hear from our SPOC, you write back to us. We together have to move the cycle up by minimum 3 months to get our cash flows in order. I'm so happy to report that unlike last year, we are already almost 35% ahead in our CSR targets. And the credit goes to the entire team and of course partners teams that works relentlessly, the budget PMO that runs the help desk each day 9 a.m. in the morning. And they are Prajo, Vineet Mishra and Nitesh, that gentleman. Don't just forget him, he's there for Uday and Harit partners and grant partners. And Samudai, do we have the finance person here? Or you can just file it with Nitesh, just you have any. And of course, Akshay and Vaibhav, they are all here. Santosh is here, Yogesh is here. Reach out to them. What we do not want, partners, on 31st March is unspent funds in your books. Don't do that, because that will create compliance issue for our CSR. If you have any excess fund lying in your books, talk to your SPOC. If you are running low on cash flow, talk to your SPOC. Always, always directly reach out to the PMO and me should you be facing any problem. Those of you who know me, you get the email response within 24 hours. Isn't that so? Yes. Small yes. Not great for the midnight yeses, but if you've reached out to me, you must have heard. But thanks to an amazing team that we really don't have that kind of, we don't need to kind of all the time do that. But those of you who write, you will always hear. If there is a serious huddle, we'll let you know. So with that, and with a very, very happy New Year wishes and great 2 days of fun, I leave you with a short video which will take you through the year's journey. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot, Nidhi. Thank you for setting the context and taking us through the entire program. Can we have the video, please? So does this not give you goosebumps? And this is only a brief snapshot of the work we do at HCL Foundation. There is much more that we hope to do in this year. So huge round of applause again for all the work that has been put and more work that will be put in this coming year. And just to reiterate, we are live streaming this program on HCL Foundation's YouTube channel. If you want to post on social media, please use the hashtag PFC2024. Water and washrooms are towards the right when you step out of the auditorium.
Wow, that was a great recap of the last year. I learned all my months also.
Yeah, same as Elmo. Hi, everybody.
Hello once again.
Oh, you all say hi? Hi.
Wow.
Elmo and Chunky have a song for you all.
Are you guys ready to listen? All right, here we go. We are sustainable and also scalable. We are sustainable and also scalable. We are the ones that bring forth a change that is so positive. Kids are best, kids are best, kids are best. Oh yes, we are the best. Thank you everybody. My name is Chunky and I'm from Sesame Workshop, India.
And Elmo is Elmo from Sesame Workshop, India. Hello, welcome.
Welcome. Elmo, do you know what sustainable is?
Sustainable?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, Elmo knows. You know, us kids, when we understand something really well, we don't let it go. We sustain.
Ooh.
But Chunky,
Mm-hmm.
Elmo's only 3.5 years old, so Elmo doesn't know how do we kids scale. How are we scalable?
Oh, that's easy. See, Elmo, we keep growing up, hence we keep scaling up. Right? We sustain all the good things, the good habits and the good behaviors, and through our interactions as we grow up, we scale it.
Oh, so we kids scale up.
That's right. Scale up. But I'll tell you guys a secret. Some people scale sideways too.
Huh?
Gotta put in that exercise while scaling up so that we don't scale sideways, yeah?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Okay, and then, Chunky, one more question is there. How do we kids bring about a positive
Positive transformers?
positive transformers?
Yeah?
No.
Oh, okay.
Transformation.
Transformation.
Transformation. How
Oh.
do we kids bring about a positive transformation?
You see, Elmo, when we sustain positive habits and behaviors and we scale them up in our life as we grow up through our friends and families, we spread all the goodness.
Oh yeah, we do. Oh, that's how we bring about a positive transformation.
It's called the copycat effect.
Copycat, because everybody's sustaining, scaling, and transforming.
And copying each other. If we keep doing that, we bring about a positive transformation. Easy peasy.
Yes, Elmo understood. Elmo won't ever forget now.
Yeah. Did you guys understand that?
Yes, you did, right?
Now you all know how to have a positive transformation?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes. Say
No.
yes. Yes, Elmo loves
See,
you.
we just copy each other. Good behavior. See? Just saying yes. We bring about a transformation in this room right here.
Whoa.
Ha
Awesome.
Yeah. We'll see you guys very soon. Goodbye.
See you guys.
All the best for the next session.
Yes, we'll be here. We'll come back.
Thank you, Champi and Elmo. Just a quick announcement, those who are standing, we have sufficient seats in the floor, in between, you can find them. And we also have seats in the top, in the balcony. So you can also take seats in the balcony. So I just request HL Foundation team members to support or usher those partners who are standing outside in the area. They can be ushered to the balcony seats and maybe I still see seats empty in between, so they can be ushered to the seats which are empty. Okay, I hope everybody remembers Kahoot. Again, a small s. Okay, so that's great. So while the screen is getting ready, I just want to take another quote. Do not judge me by my success, judge me by how many times I fell down and got back up again. So that's resilience for you. That's by none other than legendary Nelson Mandela. So when we are to be successful, I'm no doubt about that, but then it is most important that to know that success doesn't come overnight. It needs a lot of persistence. Maybe there could be a lot of changes in your plan. Maybe there could be failures, roadblocks, but still persistence and resilience could take you there to the success. And I'm really proud, as Nidhi was rightly, when she was doing her presentation, showing all the success and the video that you saw. Every month we had something to cherish and we have something to be proud about. And I really put that in the feeds of the partners who are sitting there, because without them, nothing could be possible. So a big round of applause to all the partners who have sit here. Please convey our regards to people who are at field. I said big applause. I just want to know whether you people hear us or just simply sit. Huh? Come on. This is not the way to applause to such a big achievement. Come on. Yeah. We can do that. Okay, so check. Yeah. Moving on to Kahoot. So you all know that you can just scan the QR code which is available on the screen. Yeah, most of them who have already known have started doing that. We have almost like 68, 70 people there. Or if you can't scan, you can just go to www.kahoot.it and maybe you can directly put your PIN there. The PIN is over there, 6921483. Come on. We have almost like, I heard that we have more than 300 registrations now. So I just want at least 150, 170 people to join as early as possible. Come on. Everybody take your mobiles. This is the only time you can use your mobile. Okay? Otherwise, we will say that switch off, put it in silent, on all those things. But this is the time you can use your mobile. Yeah, those who are not able to scan from the distance, maybe people sitting in the top, you can use the top URL, which is on the top, www.kahoot.it, and you can just put the pin over there. Right? We are 126, maybe another 25 more. Can I have a noise from those who have joined? Again, come on. I know you are getting exhausted, but then this is time to have the celebration going on. Come on. Again a noise? Okay. Not very satisfied, but still I'm contenting with what I'm getting. Okay. Yes, can we go for the first question? Yes, that's a big yes. Okay. The first question, please. On the count of 3, you will also get the questions in your mobile. It's a poll. How many editions of PFC have you attended? You can also count this. So, how many PFC editions have you attended? Of course, the options are there. Less than 2, 3, 4, more than 4. I think we have got all the answers. Great. 170, 80. Yes. So most of them have, this is their second time, I believe. First time. Okay. First time or second time. Okay, great. How many of you are first times? Can you put your hands up? Wow.
Many first times.
That's great. That's really great. We are really excited to have you people here. This is, maybe now you have got hold of what exactly partnering for change is meant for. Maybe this is meant for more of interpersonal networking with partners that we have and to mutually learn with each other. And I also see almost like 26 people, 14% of people sitting in this crowd, or more than 4. A real applause for them. Maybe can I have their hands raised more than 4? Great. Thank you. Oh,
these are the veterans.
You are supposed to be there. Okay, partners. Okay, I see little bit of hands going up. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for being with us for such a long time. And one simple question without Kahoot. Do you know which edition is this? 9?
That's a trivia question.
Going. Wait. I have asked another question here.
We can answer this
Okay,
one.
7. We'll have that question again. Don't go for that question. I just want an answer. Which edition of Partnering for Change is happening in 2024? I've got 9, 7, 8. Okay, going for a bid now. Sorry? 9. 9. 7. 8. Any 4, 5, 6, 10. 6. 4. Anything else? Okay, this is a 7th edition. We had 5. This is the 5th physical event that we are having. We had 2 events during the COVID as virtual events, and this is the 5th event on physical we are gathering here. A big round of applause for the entire team here, especially the Excel Foundation team. Special regards to Nidhi, who started this in 2017. That was a very humble beginning that we had. We had only 30 partners with us. I still remember the group photo which was taken from a balcony where a small group of people are standing. Now it's never possible. We have to take an amphitheater to take the photo of the group. Great. So now going on to the second question. It's already filled there, it seems. So yeah, we have people more than 15 years of experience in social development work. That's a great thing. So I just wanted this question to be there on the screen because I just want to show ourselves how much of experience is gathered in this particular hall. So just imagine maybe out of 400, I think 100 people are more than 15 years of experience, and 100 people are more than experience of 10 years. So a great crowd here. I just want you people to mingle among yourself. It's not that you come as your group, maybe as an organization, go back as your organization. I want at least you to talk to new people, at least 10 people every day. So 20 people, 20 new people to meet up in these 2 days, right? Right? Okay. So in that case, I don't want you people to sit along with your colleagues. Right? Right? Right. If you say right, then you have to get up. Right? I just don't want your left side seat and your right side seat to be occupied by your own colleagues. Just make sure it. Come on. Then I have to
Mix up.
mix up. I don't want your colleagues to sit. Shagib, you can't sit near Namrata. Come on, get up. And Vikas, you can't sit near Vineet. Gaurav, you can't sit near. Yeah. Quick. I just need a quick shuffle. Just be around. Yeah. Again, there is another loophole here. People are sitting with the same location. Don't sit with the same location, people. Sit with another state. Tamil Nadu people go to UP. UP people come to Bangalore. Come on. Shift. Great.
Can we have the next question on Kahoot while people shuffle in? That's a critical question, the breakout room session. So just to give you all a context, if you would have seen the agenda. Okay, great. So there's a bit of a change in the agenda. One of our speakers is a bit delayed. So what we'll do now is we'll go ahead with the session Spotlight, which is our much awaited and looked after session where all our program participants from different programs, different geographies come together and share their experiences. So over to you, Payal. Payal Randhawa would be the moderator for this session. Old-time ally of HCL Foundation. Many of you would have interacted with her. So can we have a huge round of applause for Payal? Can we have the stage set up, please?
People can hear me at the back. All good? Excellent. So while we are waiting for more chairs to come here, I'm just going to take 2 minutes to talk about the Spotlight panel. हमने सुबह से काफ़ी सुना है about the scale, the reach of HCL Foundation, the kind of work that is happening, the leaps, the growth, the scale and the sustainability. So both we are talking about जैसे उन्होंने बोला ना puppets ने, wide, deep and up. So we are looking at all dimensions of scale, not just one. और उस scale में the people at the center of that scale, I will not call them beneficiaries, it's a word that is outdated. They are actually change agents. They are all of them जो आप मेरे panel पे मिलेंगे, सारे के सारे change agents हैं. And how are they change agents? वो अपनी कहानी में आपको बताएंगे. They are the people who give all the adjectives to what is resilience. जब हमने theme celebrating the spirit of resilience चुना था, they are actually the people we are celebrating. It is their resilience we are celebrating. We learn from them. We bring that learning into our programs and we strengthen our work as we go along. So they are really critical to scaling of our work. So how do we look at them? As change agents, as change makers, as people in control of their own destiny. So while we are getting all our chairs, and because we have limited time on the panel, let me introduce you. Onkar ji, आइए. Farmer from Hardoi, also doing his MSc. Yes, please. My namesake, I'm really, really proud of her. Payal Prajapati, Ajmer se, football player. Charan from Bangalore. Aye. Penchung from Sikkim. Please come. Please come on the stage. Radha. राधा आप कहाँ हैं? आइए 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 स्टेज पे आइए. और इश्तियाक आप कहाँ हैं? आइए प्लीज जॉइन मी ऑन स्टेज. फील फ्री टू सिट एनीवेयर. I hope they are all, I know this side, maybe because of the TV, you can't see them, but I think through their words, I hope the power reaches you. Aye. Thank you. We can. Okay, I'm going to pull my chair a little forward so I can see them. Sorry, mic's on, you know. Thank you. Okay, where's the timer? Okay, fine. अच्छा मेरे को टाइम भी दिखा दिया कहाँ पर है. The clock is ticking, so we should. It's there, Didi. 0:34. All right, countdown has begun. ठीक है, हम लोग शुरू करते हैं. सबसे पहले all of them are resilient. Yeah, our change makers, our change agents, and they are the ones driving the work in the field. So please, can we have a huge round of applause for them? Thank you. Thank you very much. मेरे को हर साल लगता है कि ये मेरा कितना प्रिविलेज है कि मैं हर साल की शुरुआत इनसे बात करने से मैं शुरू करती हूँ. बिकॉज पूरे साल की जो एक एनर्जी चाहिए होती है ना टू गो फॉरवर्ड, that I get from this panel. So I'm really, really very honored and privileged to have done this, I think now for the 6th year in a row. राधा, आपसे शुरू करते हैं. हाँ, राधा नोएडा से है. माइक ले लीजिए राधा. नोएडा से है. और if anybody wants translation, just tell us. We'll be I can translate for you. So राधा, आप नोएडा से हैं और जब हम बात कर रहे थे आपने मुझे बताया कि आपके काम में आपको आपका काम जिस तरीके से आप बताती हैं, जिस तरीके से आप एक्सप्लेन करती हैं आपका काम, आप पर्यावरण की दोस्त हैं. ठीक है, तो थोड़ा दोस्ती आपका क्या दोस्त आपकी क्या दोस्ती है पर्यावरण से? व्हाट इज़ योर फ्रेंडशिप विद द एनवायरनमेंट? और आपके काम में रोज़ आपको ये कैसे दिखता है?
मैम, अपने पर्यावरण को मैं शुद्ध करने में मेरा योगदान होता है. ई वेस्ट से हम अपने वातावरण में कई तरह का मतलब काफ़ी बेनिफिट हुआ है. पहले जैसे हमारे गली मोहल्ले गंदे होते थे, अब हमें अपना एरिया भी साफ शुद्ध दिखने लगा है. साथ ही हमारे जो ई वेस्ट जो है आजकल वो खाद वगैरह में भी यूज़ हो रहा है, तो कहीं ना कहीं हम केमिकल से भी बच ही रहे हैं। और आर्ट एंड क्राफ्ट में भी ई वेस्ट यूज़ हो रहा है, तो हमारा काफ़ी बड़ा योगदान है मैम अपने पर्यावरण को शुद्ध करने में। कहीं ना कहीं मैं भी हीरो हूँ कि अपने इस वातावरण को, मेरी कोशिश है।
Yes. So, Radha is a sanitation worker from Sector 34.
यस मैम, 34।
Sector 34 in Noida, a huge part of My Clean City program. Yeah, and for her, she's just not a sanitation worker. She's actually a friend of the environment because of the work she does. So राधा, आप बता रही थी मुझे कि आपके जब आप जाती हैं फ्लैट्स में और आप उनसे जो गार्बेज है, कूड़ा मांगती हैं, तो कई लोग जो हैं वो आपको सेग्रीगेटेड गार्बेज या सेग्रीगेटेड कूड़ा नहीं देते हैं।
नहीं
तो
देते
फिर आप
मैम।
क्या बताते हैं उनको?
हम उनको एक्सप्लेन करते हैं कि इसे आप अलग अलग देते हैं तो इसको गीला कचरा देने से आपको ये लाभ मिलता है, आप ही के लिए ये किया जा रहा है। तब जब हम कोशिश करें तो कहीं ना कहीं हमें आपका भी सपोर्ट चाहिए, तो वो हमें फॉलो करते हैं।
फॉलो करते हैं
जी।
तो इसमें आप उनकी टीचर हुई?
यस मैम।
हाँ, आप जो है फ्लैट्स में जाके यू एक्सप्लेन टू पीपल व्हाई दे शुड सेग्रीगेट द गार्बेज. सो इट्स नॉट ओनली अबाउट बीइंग अ सैनिटेशन वर्कर, right? It's about how can you explain people to change behavior. So it's all part of being a behavior change agent.
यस मैम।
Yes, Radha. Thank you, Radha, for all जो भी आपका काम
Thank
है.
you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Yes. ओंकार जी, आप हरदोई से हैं, हाँ? और आप पढ़ भी रहे हैं, आप किसान भी हैं और पढ़ भी रहे हैं अभी.
Yes,
हाँ. सो जैसे राधा ने बताया कि पर्यावरण से दोस्ती है, किसान होने के नाते आपकी तो ज़मीन से बहुत गहरी दोस्ती होगी.
यस मैम।
हाँ. सो आपका जो है, जो आपकी दोस्ती है ज़मीन से और जो आपकी दोस्ती समुदाय से है, HCL फाउंडेशन का समुदाय प्रोग्राम से, उसके बारे में थोड़ा हमारी ऑडियंस को बताइए.
सभी को मेरा नमस्कार।
माइक थोड़ा ऊपर रखिएगा मुंह के पास.
सभी को मेरा नमस्कार। मेरा नाम ओमकार मौर्य, मैं हरदोई ज़िले का रहने वाला हूँ। मेरे पिताजी के पास 1 एकड़ भूमि थी जो लगभग 80% ऊसर था और 20% पर ही खेती कर पाते थे, जिसमें हम लोगों का गुजारा बहुत मुश्किल से ही चल पा रहा था। और मतलब कि हमको मेहनत मजदूरी भी करनी पड़ती थी अपने काम आगे चलाने के लिए। फिर जब हम 2017 में HCL फाउंडेशन से मिले, तब हमने उनको अपने खेत के बारे में बताया कि हमारा खेत ऊसर है, इसमें कुछ उत्पादन नहीं मिल रहा है, क्या हम कुछ कर सकते हैं इसमें। और तब उन्होंने हमें बताया कि हाँ, इस खेत में भी उत्पादन लिया जा सकता है और इसकी उर्वरा शक्ति भी बढ़ाई जा सकती है, ऊसर से इसको उपजाऊ बनाया जा सकता है। तब इन्होंने हमारे खेत में चीरा लगवाया, गहरी जुताई कराई और जिप्सम डलवाया। उसके बाद पामा रोजा की खेती कराई, पामा रोजा और लेमन ग्रास 2 खेती मतलब शुरू की, जिसमें हमने पामा रोजा लगाया था। और पामा रोजा की 1 वर्ष में 3 से 4 कटिंग हो जाती हैं। और इसकी जो बारिश वाली जुलाई अगस्त वाली कटिंग है, उसको हम ऊपर से कटाई करते हैं थोड़ा, क्योंकि वो बारिश की वजह से पत्तियां खराब हो जाती हैं नीचे की। तो ऊपर से कटाई करने के बाद जो इतना अवशेष बचता है, उस अवशेष को कटाई करके हम खेत में ही डाल रहे थे। वो पानी के साथ सड़ जाता है, जिससे खेती उर्वरा शक्ति वो ऊसर से अब उपजाऊ हो चुकी है। ये हमने लगभग 4 साल किया है, मतलब पामा रोजा का जो जीवन चक्र है वो 4 साल का है। इन 4 सालों में अब हमारा खेत लगभग पूरी तरह से ऊसर से उपजाऊ हो चुका है। अब
for the benefit of people who may not be so conversant with Hindi, आपकी हिंदी बड़ी डेडली है. I was telling him, मुझे भी नहीं समझ में आ रही थी, कठिन, बिल्कुल शुद्ध हिंदी आप बोल रहे हैं. So basically जो इनका जो एक ज़मीन थी 1 acre was not fertile, it was barren, right? And they didn't know what to do with that land. And you know, it's for a farmer, not having land that is fertile is like really critical. And at that point of time, they met the Samuday, HCL Samuday, and they and they asked them, what about this field? It's not giving us any crop. And the HCL Foundation team told them, no, it will give you crop soon and it will become fertile. And then they started working, and the scientific process, I'm sorry, I cannot explain, but you can meet Onkar later to understand it. But after a point of time, they started growing lemongrass
and palmaroja.
And palm oil. Yeah, they started growing that, and today the land is completely fertile. 4 years later, the land is fertile. And ओंकार जी, आप जैसे मेरे को बता रहे थे आमदनी में और आगे का क्या आपका इस ज़मीन से क्या आप और कर सकते हैं?
यस मैम, अब जब हमारा खेत पूरी तरह से उपजाऊ हो चुका है तो अब इस भूमि में मैं 1 या 2 साल के लिए अन्य फसलें करूंगा। ये पामारोजा लेमन ग्रास हटा के अन्य फसलें फसल चक्र के हिसाब से, जिसमें मैं सब्जियों की खेती भी करना चाहता हूँ। उसमें मैं एक ही खेत में 2 प्रकार की खेती करना चाहता हूँ, जिसमें मैं ऊपर तार लगा के खेती करने की सोच रहा हूँ, जिसमें नीचे से एक फसल रहेगी, दूसरी फसल ऊपर रहेगी, जिससे 2 गुना लाभ होगा। और हमने अभी इस बार थोड़ी आलू जो बुआई की थी उसका लगभग इतनी दूरी पर रखा है, और उसमें मैंने 2 फसलें अन्य लगा रखी हैं आलू के साथ में, एक फूल गोभी और दूसरा बैंगन। तो आलू के साथ फूल गोभी हमारा कट रहा है, प्लस बैंगन की पौध फूल देने लगी है। तो ये आलू के खत्म होने के बाद तुरंत ही उसकी होने लगेगा।
या यस, थैंक यू ओंकार जी। So basically diversification of crops and how that helps the land remain fertile and also increases incomes, right? So friends of पर्यावरण के साथ चलते चलते इश्तियाक जी आप पे आते हैं। आप काफ़ी टाइम से पर्यावरण पे काम कर रहे हैं, इन्वायरमेंट पे काम कर रहे हैं, और आप इन्वॉल्व रहे हैं ये मिनी फॉरेस्ट्स इकोसिस्टम्स बनाने में। तो हम लोग सब ह्यूमंस यहाँ बैठे हैं, हाँ, पर हमारे जब हम लोग करते इन्वायरमेंट पे काम करते हैं तो उसमें पक्षी भी आते हैं, राइट? अदर किस्म के, यस, यू कैन हियर दैट, या देयर आर बर्ड्स इन द हॉल।
गुड। सो
यस,
हम लोग
क्या बोल रहे हैं? आपको क्या लगता है वो पक्षी क्या बोल रहे हैं?
ये जो अभी बोल रहा था, अभी जो पक्षी है ये बैबलर है, और
तो बैबलर क्या बोल रहे हैं?
बैबलर जो है मतलब एक नॉइजी बर्ड होती है, और पूरे
सेवन सिस्टर्स वाली,
7 सिस्टर जिसको बोल सकते हैं, फ्लॉक में रहता है अपने, और आपके घर के आसपास में भी आकर के स्क्रैचिंग करके उसमें से कुछ इंसेक्ट को निकाल करके, दाने निकाल करके वो खाता रहता है। तो बहुत अच्छा बर्ड है वो। सो अभी मैम ने अभी बताया कि हम लोग रिजिलियंस पे बात कर रहे हैं, तो नेचर बहुत रिजाइल है ना? नेचर भी बहुत रिजिलियंट है कि अगर हम उसको चांस देते हैं ना, एक चांस देते हैं। जैसे अभी एक बहुत नियरेस्ट प्लेस है सोरखा, जहाँ पे एससीएल फाउंडेशन ने एक चांस लिया, और आज वो 5 साल के अंदर में एक मिनी फॉरेस्ट बन के तैयार है। लगभग 70,000 पेड़, 62 स्पेसीज हमने ये वहाँ पे लगाया था।
So 70,000 trees and 62 species.
62 species. And today's report, 77 species of bird and 48 species of butterfly, and near about 10 species reptiles and amphibians, and dragonfly, so much dragonflies there.
So how do you create these? अगर मैं आपसे पूछूं, ये जो काम हुआ है सोरखा में, creating these mini ecosystems or mini forests, so इसमें जो है, what is, suppose somebody else wants to कहीं और वो करना चाहे, जैसे स्केल की बात कर रहे हैं, तो क्या करना चाहिए हमको उसके लिए?
हम लोग केवल पेड़ लगाते हैं, मतलब व्हेन यू वांट टू क्रिएट ए स्मॉल इकोसिस्टम, जस्ट लाइक 10, 20, 50 प्लांट्स, जस्ट लाइक यू सेलेक्टेड दिस नेटिव स्पेसीज ना, जहाँ पे भी आप है वहाँ उसके नेटिव स्पेसीज को सेलेक्ट करते हैं, और आप पेड़ लगाते हैं और कुछ केयर करते हैं। आफ्टर फ्यू ईयर्स दे हैव द अट्रैक्ट लॉट्स ऑफ इंसेक्ट, है ना, वहाँ पे बहुत सारे इंसेक्ट अपने आप आने लगते हैं। इंसेक्ट आएगा, देन द बर्ड्स आर हैप्पीली दे कम बैक, उसको खाने के लिए इंसेक्ट चाहिए, इंसेक्ट के लिए वो आने लगता है। एंड थोड़ा थोड़ा अगर उसके आसपास में हम वाटर बॉडी क्रिएट कर देते हैं, कुछ पिट्स क्रिएट कर देते हैं जिसमें हम पानी भर के रखते हैं, तो मोस्ट ऑफ द बर्ड्स हैप्पीली दे कम फॉर द ड्रिंकिंग, वहाँ पानी पीने के लिए आता है। समर में उसमें बात करने के लिए आता है, अपने नेस्ट को ठंडा करने के लिए आता है। सो आपका इकोसिस्टम क्रिएट होने लगा, वहाँ ड्रैगन फ्लाई भी आएगा, जैसे उसमें फ्लावर होगा तो आपके पास में अगर उसमें कुछ अगर लार्वल हाउस प्लांट है तो बटरफ्लाइज भी आएगा। सो एक आपका इकोसिस्टम जैसे क्रिएट होता है उसमें उसके रहने वाले जो भी फ्लाइंग क्रिएचर्स है हैप्पीली दे कम बैक, और वो एरिया अगर अच्छा लगता है तो हैप्पीली दे मेक देयर नेस्ट। तो एक पूरा कंपोनेंट जो इकोसिस्टम का होता है वो वहाँ पे वो क्रिएट हो जाता है।
Yes. Thank you very much.
So ये अभी बसंत आने वाला है, तो देखो हमारा कोयल भी कुहू कुहू करके बता रहे हैं कि अभी बसंत आने वाला है। सो कुक्कू जो है वो दिल्ली एनसीआर आपको हर जगह पे मिल जाता है, और बसंत का इंडिकेटर भी जैसे बोलना शुरू किया मतलब उसका एक ये ब्रीडिंग कॉल होता है, और अपना आराम से आता है, लेकिन ये घोंसला नहीं बनाता है, घोंसला नहीं, दस नेस्ट पैरासाइट। तो अंडे कहाँ रखेगा? डे टू डे हमारा नेस्टिंग हैबिटाट डिस्ट्रॉयड होते जा रहा है। जहाँ पे बहुत सारे कौवे के घोंसले होते थे, बट अभी क्रोस का पॉपुलेशन डे टू डे डिक्लाइन हो रहा है। अगर क्रोस का घोंसला नहीं होगा तो क्रोस के घोंसले में ही अंडा रखती थी अपना, बट अभी जो है बहुत सारे छोटे, कभी बैबलर्स के नेस्ट में अभी एक रख लेते, कभी तो ऐसे भी देखा गया है कि छोटा से छोटा एक बर्ड है प्रीनिया, उसके भी घोंसले में अंडा रखना शुरू कर दिया। तो डे टू डे हम नेचर को डिस्ट्रॉयड कर रहे हैं, और इम्पैक्ट किस पे पड़ रहा है? तो जो नेचर में रहने वाले हैं उन पे ज्यादा से ज्यादा इसका इम्पैक्ट पड़ रहा है। तो प्लीज हम ज्यादा से ज्यादा अगर बड़े पेड़ लगाते हैं और इस तरह के बर्ड्स का हैबिटेट क्रिएट करते हैं, तो ये भी पैरासाइट बर्ड भी।
Yeah, they all agreeing with you. Yes.
So
Yes.
this one is this. Anyone know about this sound?
This bird's sound.
So this one is a very small bird.
Sorry? Sunbird.
Wow, great. This.
Okay, we don't know our bird so well. It's very evident, yes.
So this one is this. One is this Taylor bird. One is this purple sunbird.
Yes. Purple sunbird. Yes. Yeah. Okay, great. So, resilience, nature is resilient, aapne bola.
Yeah.
And at the same time, if we plant a tree, it's just not about the tree, it's much more than that. The interconnectedness of life comes alive in just the tree. So more mini forests to be planted, right? चरण आप पे आते हैं. So जैसे हमने अभी पर्यावरण की बात की, how is it resilient, और हम लोग what else can we do to preserve the environment? That way, if we take the lessons to the genders, right? If we take the lessons of inclusion to the genders, आपके ज़हन में what is it that we as a society need to do to make it more inclusive for all genders? जी.
हेलो,
जोर से बोलना होगा आपको चरण.
मैं पहले एक बात का बोलना चाहता हूँ. Thank you for HCL and SF Foundation. I'm glad to that founders and all of you. Thank you for. I'm glad to stay here on stage. Thank you for giving opportunity for me.
Thank you, चरण.
Thank you. हमने जेंडर्स में क्या होता है, सब लोग को हमारा फीलिंग्स को वैल्यू देना चाहिए. हमको भी फीलिंग रहता है, वो फीलिंग्स को वैल्यू देना चाहता है पहले, क्योंकि लोग बोलता है तू तो मर्द है, मर्द के साथ क्या करेगा, तू लड़की है, लड़की के साथ तू क्या करेगा, वैसा बोलता है ना. वैसा नहीं बोलना है, हमको भी फीलिंग्स रहते हैं, उनको भी फीलिंग्स रहते हैं. सबको फीलिंग्स को भी इज्जत देना चाहिए पहले एक बात.
So I just want to, you said a very important thing, and I would like to translate it for the benefit of other people, that it doesn't matter what gender you are. Feelings and emotions are common to all of us. As human beings, we are all linked to each other through feelings and emotions. And you know, the kind of questions Charan gets asked, that if you're a man, so why are you interested in men? Or you're a woman, why are you interested in women? And he's saying that that is really very, very hurtful. So I have feelings, so don't disregard my feelings, right, Charan?
Yes,
Yes.
And
पास में पास में रखिए
हेलो हाँ वही होता है मेरा मैं इधर बोलना चाहता हूँ मैं इसको कैसा मैं कहाँ से आया कैसा आया इसको मैं बोलना चाहता हूँ मैं बेंगलुरु तब गया था मैं फिल्म शूटिंग के लिए गया था बेंगलुरु फिल्म शूटिंग में गया था थोड़ा सा मुझे वो लगभग उधर थोड़ा गिल्टी फीलिंग हुआ बाद में मैं मेरा गांव गया मेरा गांव में काम ढूंढ रहा था तब मैं फिर से बेंगलुरु गया तब मेरा एक दोस्त मिला मंजू मेरा दोस्त मिला उन्हें बोला था SF फाउंडेशन उधर जाने के बाद मुझे वो उधर काम करने वाला एक भैया मिल गया वो भैया के साथ में मिलजुल के काम करके उधर से काम मतलब शेल पेट्रोल बंक आपको पता होगा शेल पेट्रोल बंक उधर काम करते करते हमारा फीलिंग्स को सबके साथ बोलना ही नहीं चाहते थे कुछ भी नहीं होते थे उधर बोलते थे तू ऐसा है तू ऐसा इसलिए मैं उधर ऐसा अंदर के बातों का ये करने लगा ना बाद में मैं क्या हुआ उधर काम छोड़ दिया काम छोड़ने के बाद फिर से मैं SF फाउंडेशन के गया उन लोगों ने लाइफ प्यूरिफाइड उसका और एक कंपनी में ज्वाइन किया लाइफ प्यूरिफाइड हम उधर क्या करते हैं रासायनिक मिक्स नहीं करते हैं वो केमिकल्स आई एम नॉट यूजिंग केमिकल्स एंड वी मेक सोप्स क्रीम्स like this we manufacturing that product life purified once you search in Google www.lifepurified.in we there is a one woman Lakshmi Priya ma'am is doing owner of this life purified उन्होंने मुझे बताया तो इधर अच्छे से रहता है वो कैसा देखता है हमको तो एक बच्चे के जैसा देखा है वाल कर रहा है मुझे तो कुछ हमारा कॉलिंग्स मैम सी चरण व्हाट शी डूइंग ही इज कॉल्ड तमिल ही स्पीक तमिल इज टेलिंग और पाउंडी करना इसका मतलब वो बच्चा है छोड़ो उसको क्या बात करता है तो तुम्हारा काम तो करो ऐसा बात करता है क्योंकि सब 100 में 25% लोगों को पता है हम ऐसा लोग रहता है ऐसा फीलिंग्स वाले भी है बट 75 पीपल्स वी हैव टू इज्जत देना है 75 पीपल्स इज्जत देना है हमारा फीलिंग्स को भी
So respect.
Yes,
right?
respect.
Izzat. So even if you're working and wherever you're working, how is it that people don't make fun of us? And how is that people, and we have to tell people and teach people to respect us, right?
Yes,
and
ma'am.
so Charan, your journey with HCL Foundation, थोड़ा उसके बारे में बताइएगा हमें?
यस मैम मैं तब HCL फाउंडेशन में गया था SF फाउंडेशन मेरे दोस्त ने बताया था अगर को बोल दिया ना अभी तब उधर गया था मैं तब कैसा बहुत टेंशन में गया था मुझे नहीं पता था मैं भी इस तरफ हूँ मुझे नहीं पता था उधर गया तो क्या होता है नहीं होता है वैसा मैं घबरा के गया तब मैं अंदर गया तभी भी घबराता उधर मेरा दोस्त ने वो बेच दिया था ना वो उधर काम करता है ना उसके साथ मैं बात कर रहा था तब मुझे पता चल गया ओ इधर भी हमारे जैसा ही लोग रहता है वो मुझे तब महसूस हुआ कि इधर कितना अच्छा लोग है तो मैं समझ में नहीं पाता समाज बोलता है ट्रांसजेंडर ट्रांसजेंडर समाज बोलता है ट्रांसजेंडर अच्छा नहीं है ट्रांसजेंडर ऐसा है ट्रांसजेंडर ऐसा है मैं ट्रांसजेंडर देखो तो डरता था पहले बाद में क्या हुआ उधर गया तब SF फाउंडेशन HCL फाउंडेशन तब मुझे पता चल गया ट्रांसजेंडर्स में भी अच्छे लोग रहता है सब लोग अच्छे रहता है फिर हमने बात करने से हमारा फीलिंग कैसे रहता है उनका फीलिंग कैसे रहता है मुझे नहीं पता तब हम उनसे बात करता है ना तब पता चलता है वो हाथ भी कैसा रहता है ठीक है ना मैम वो ऐसा होता है मैं उधर ट्रेनिंग भी देता है तू पढ़ा हो नहीं पढ़ा हो उसका समझ में नहीं लेता है तू पढ़ा है तो तुझे भी पढ़वा देंगे नहीं तो नहीं तो काम ना तो तुझे काम दिलाओगे पूरा वैसा काम करता है फिर उधर ट्रेनिंग भी देता है मैं भी ट्रेनिंग अटेंड किया.
You are saying that you got trained.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, ma'am.
और आप ये भी बोल रहे हैं कि जब आप HCL Foundation तक पहुंचे, there was a lot of acceptance. Yes. Right? So usually people think transgenders are bad or they have some strange notions about transgenders, but आपको ये face नहीं करना पड़ा यहाँ आके trainings में. Right?
Trainings में.
And now you are with the life purifiers.
Yes, I am with the life purified. Yes.
You're working with them, and it's a nice acceptance there.
Yes,
also.
nice acceptance, and both she know. There is all of women, and I am only men in working their place.
All women, and you're the
only one
person. Okay, thank you,
thank you,
Charan,
ma'am. Thank
for
you.
that. Yeah. So Charan's life is a really huge example of what inclusion really means and how we build inclusive societies. And there's another kind of inclusion which Penchung is going to talk about. Penchung from Sikkim. Yes, Penchung. So you're from the Lepcha tribe, Penchung. Is it on? I think it should be on.
Hello.
Okay. So you're from the Lepcha tribe, Penchung, and you're working with, you volunteer with the Meghshala Trust in Sikkim? Yeah, or you're working? Yeah. And what is it आपके लिए सबसे ज़्यादा आपके काम में सबसे ज़्यादा ज़रूरी जो आप कर रहे हैं? What is so important about your work? अगर आप बता पाए हमें.
So first of all, Khamri Mo, which means namaskar to all from our language. So अभी हम लोग मेघशाला ट्रस्ट में कंटेंट क्रिएट करते हैं ई लर्निंग वाला क्योंकि अभी जनरेशन जो डिमांड करता है डिजिटल हो गया है, इसलिए हम लोगों भी अभी ई लर्निंग कंटेंट क्रिएट करता है वेयर वी यूज टू ऐड लॉट ऑफ एक्टिविटीज़, इमेजेस, वीडियोस. हम ऐसे एक्टिविटी और इमेजेस वीडियो डालता है ताकि वो वीडियो और इमेजेस देख के बच्चे को अट्रैक्ट हो जाए पढ़ाई पे. और ये करना क्यों ज़रूरी है? क्योंकि हम लोगों को अपना भाषा बचाना है. नॉट ओनली माइंड, सब लोगों को अपना भाषा बचाना है. इसलिए हम लोग कंटेंट क्रिएट करते हैं ताकि बच्चे खुद ब खुद पढ़ाई पे एंजॉय भी करें, साथ साथ पढ़ भी सके. ये सब करते हैं हम लोग.
So digital, you're coming up with digital curriculum so that children get familiar and learn the Lepcha language, and the Lepcha language survives. Yeah?
Yes, yes.
Because of course Sikkim is largely now a Nepalese speaking state.
Yes, yes.
So how in that, how do you keep the languages alive? So Penchung, the other question is कि language का culture से how do you connect the two, and why is it critical? After all, language का purpose is communication, right? हम Nepalese में तो communicate कर ही रहे हैं. But why is it critical आपके लिए या for your colleagues कि आप Lepcha language को alive रखें? What happens when you keep it alive? क्या होगा alive रखने से उसको?
अभी हम लोगों का सिचुएशंस कैसा है कि अराउंड 100% देयर आर ओनली अराउंड 5% जो अपना भाषा बोलते हैं, लेप्चा भाषा. क्योंकि अभी इतना ज़्यादा वो घट के गया है ना, डिक्रीज होके गया है अपना भाषा बोलने के लिए. तो अभी हम लोगों का ये भाषा भी बैनिश हो रहा है, इन फ्यूचर बैनिश हो भी सकता है. इसलिए हम लोग शुरू नहीं करेगा तो कोई भी शुरू नहीं करेगा. सो वी थॉट दैट, और हम लोग अपने लिटरेचर के साथ साथ हम अपने ट्रेडिशनल कल्चर्स जितने भी गाना होता है, अपना फोक इंस्ट्रूमेंट, फोक ट्रेडिशनल ड्रेसेस, ये सब बच्चे को जानना ज़रूरी है ताकि अभी के जनरेशन को पता नहीं होता है कि ट्रेडिशनल कल्चर क्या होता है. सो हम लोगों को सिखाना पड़ता है, हम लोगों को बचाना पड़ता है ताकि इन फ्यूचर बच्चों के लिए भी ये थोड़ा सा कंजर्व हो जाए. ये सोच के हमने.
Yes. So how do you connect the children with their roots? Yeah. So language plays then a very important and critical part, and you're saying that through digital tools you're keeping the language alive. Penchung, a little bit about your relationship with the HCL Foundation and आप कैसे मिले उनसे, and how the work is growing under your partnership with HCL Foundation.
So first of all, मैंने ग्रेजुएशन बीकॉम में किया था, लेकिन तब जाके मुझे अपना जो भाषा का अहमियत तब पता चला कि नहीं, मुझे अपना लैंग्वेज पे भी फोकस करना चाहिए क्योंकि ये एकदम वैनिश हो रहा है। तभी मैं बिकम बैकग्राउंड से अचानक से लैंग्वेज पे आ गया थ्रू मेकशाला ट्रस्ट। एंड मेकशाला ट्रस्ट से पता चला कि HCL क्या है और HCL के साथ रिलेशन कैसा है। सो आई एम वेरी ग्रेटफुल and honored to be work with HCL.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Penju. I can see the clock ticking, so I've saved my namesake for the last, Payal.
Yes.
मैंने काफ़ी कुछ समय पहले मैंने पायल से बात की थी, couple of months ago, actually last year in August or September. हमारी बात हुई थी पायल, और मैंने आपसे पूछा था, पायल इज़ अ फुटबॉल प्लेयर फ्रॉम अ स्मॉल विलेज, आपके गांव का नाम?
चाचियावास.
सॉरी,
चाचियावास
इन नियर अजमेर. एंड मैंने यू आर अ फुटबॉल प्लेयर पायल, है ना, और मैंने आपसे पूछा था कि आपकी ज़िंदगी में फुटबॉल का क्या महत्व है. हाँ, आपने क्या बोला था, बताइए.
जिंदगी.
फुटबॉल इज जिंदगी. और ये जिंदगी क्यों है पायल, आप थोड़ा ऑडियंस को बताएंगे?
क्योंकि जब से फुटबॉल स्टार्ट हुआ है तब से ऐसा लग रहा है कि हाँ, हमारी भी कोई एक ज़िंदगी है, हम भी कुछ कर सकते हैं. क्योंकि फुटबॉल के पहले ऐसा होता था कि पढ़ाई भी ज़रूरी नहीं मानी जाती थी, और पढ़ाई 8th क्लास तक हो जाती थी. उसके बाद में छोटी छोटी लड़कियों की शादी हो जाती थी, और अभी भी होती है, लेकिन अभी ज़्यादा नहीं होती है. क्योंकि अभी इस पर हमारे जो संस्था वाले हैं उनसे हमने बात की, और उनसे घर वालों से बात करवाते हैं ताकि उनके बच्चों की शादी रुक जाए और वो भी कुछ कर सके. तो तब मैं छोटी थी, तब भी हमारे साथ भी ऐसा ही हुआ कि तब पहले फुटबॉल नहीं था, तो हम 3 सिस्टर थी, उनके साथ हमारी शादी हो गई. तो बाद में जब फुटबॉल हुआ तो हमको समझ आया कि हम भी कुछ आगे कर सकते हैं. ज़रूरी नहीं है कि शादी पढ़ाई के बाद में ससुराल ही जाना है, वो करना है. लेकिन जब पता चला कि फ़ुटबॉल के अलावा हमारी भी एक कोई दुनिया है, तो हम देख सकते हैं, तो हमने फ़ुटबॉल स्टार्ट किया. उसमें से हम 5 लड़कियाँ थी तब शुरू स्टार्ट किया. उसके बाद में हम धीरे धीरे खेलने लगे, तो 82 गर्ल्स हमारे साथ जुड़ने लगी, और 82 हमारे साथ खेल रही थी. और उसके बाद में अभी 13 विलेज है जो हमारे साथ जुड़े हुए हैं.
ठीक है, थैंक यू पायल. सो फॉर द बेनिफिट ऑफ द अदर्स, पायल discovered football and realized there's much more to life than what she knew in the little village in Ajmer, because as is practice in rural Rajasthan, girls are married off at a very young age. There are 3 sisters, and all 3 sisters are married, including you, Payal, right? And so she was married off at the age of 11, and of course, now this is what I'm adding because we've had this conversation many months ago. And when she was time for her to go to her in-laws house, she protested, है ना. जब आपको बोला गया था कि आप अपने ससुराल जाओ, तो आपने काफ़ी मना किया था. And when she went there, she ran away in 2 days. She came back, and despite her father protesting, her mother really supported her. Yes, आपकी माँ आपके साथ खड़ी रही and said that my daughter does not need to go back. She's playing football, and she will continue to play football and make her own life. And from 5 girls playing in their village, today 82 girls are playing. Yeah, so that's the power of when one person stands up and says, I'm a change agent or I'm a change maker, they get the spiral effect going. So thank you so much, Payal, आपकी कहानी के लिए. Thank you so much. ओंकार जी, आगे का सपना क्या है?
यस मैम.
सपना, आपका सपना.
यस, मैं आगे ये जो हमारी खेती चल रही है, इस खेती को मैं HCL के साथ जुड़कर और भी आगे बेहतर करने का प्रयास करूंगा, तथा मैं अपने आसपास ब्लॉक तथा आसपास के गांव के बहुत से किसानों को जोड़ चुका हूं अपने साथ, जो लगभग इस समय 350 या 400 के आसपास हैं, जो कि पहले जब हमने शुरू किया था तब केवल 19 लोग थे.
19 लोग से 350
या 350 के ऊपर ही हो चुके हैं, 400 पहुंच रहे हैं लगभग.
From 19 to 350.
यस मैम.
राधा, आपका सपना?
मैम, मेरा सपना है कि मैं सबको गाइड करती हूँ साफ़ सफाई के बारे में, और मेरे साथ के और भी संगी साथी हैं, तो अगर मैं एक एक करके उन्हें गाइड करूँ, वो आगे गाइड करे, तो ऐसे हमारा नगर, शहर, गांव, भारत पूरा भारत ही इस तरीके से साफ हो जाएगा.
Yeah. So from one person, if I educate one person, they educate two more. Those two educate six. तो भारत साफ हो जाएगा.
जी
India will
मैम,
become a
पूरा
clean.
पर्यावरण ही शुद्ध हो जाएगा अगर
Yes.
सब ऐसे ही एक से एक कनेक्ट होते रहें तो.
Yes. Yeah. So connections and to make India a clean
जी.
and a beautiful country.
जी मैम.
Penchung, for you, what's your dream?
सो मेरा ड्रीम जैसे मैं अपना भाषा बोलता हूँ वैसे ही हम लोगों का जितना भी कम्युनिटी है ना उसमें 100% सब अपना भाषा बोले. मैं वो देखना चाहता हूँ. अभी तो उतना तो नहीं, लेकिन आने वाले दिन में सब अपना भाषा बोले, क्योंकि भाषा नहीं तो कुछ भी नहीं है. सो लैंग्वेज इज आवर आइडेंटिटी. मैं वही देखना चाहता हूँ. थैंक यू.
So everybody speaking their language. Yes, Payal.
Khamrimo go surang abi Delhi kani, which means Namaskar, today I am at Delhi.
Thank you.
मेरा ये सपना है कि जैसे मैं आगे निकल रही हूँ, मैं आगे बढ़ रही हूँ, वैसे मेरी पूरी गांव की लड़की आगे बढ़े. और जैसे मैंने अभी ससुराल जाने के लिए मना किया है, साफ साफ मुझे नहीं जाना, तो वैसे भी लड़कियाँ खुद भी बोल सके, अपनी बात घर वालों तक रख सके. और जो उनका सपना है कि मुझे इस जगह जाना है या उसका जो भी है मतलब कि, तो वो खुद घर वालों को बोल के और अपना सपना पूरा कर सके.
Yeah. So more girls seek freedom, more girls step out of their homes, more girls say no to early child marriage. Yes, thank you.
एक्चुअली मेरा सपना है कि ऐसा ही कम्युनिटी वाले लोगों को सबके पूरा देश में इज्जत देना चाहिए, सबको फीलिंग्स को इज्जत देना चाहिए. वही मेरा सपना है. पूरा देखभाल करना है. वो कम्युनिटी लोग को एक होता है नहीं, हम ऐसा है कम्युनिटी लोग को बता नहीं रहता है. कम्युनिटी लोगों को उनको पता चलना है. हम लोगों को भी एक दुनिया है, हम लोगों को भी शेयर करने वाले एक जगह है, सबको बताना चलना चाहिए. वो मेरा सपना है, सबको बताना चलने का.
Everybody gets respect, dignity. That's his dream. जी इश्तियाक जी.
So हमारा सपना है कि ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा ग्रीनरी बढ़े, और जैसे जैसे ग्रीनरी बढ़ेगा तो डाइवर्सिटी भी हमारी बढ़ेगी. जो हम लोगों को बरसात के सीजन में कहीं जुगनू नहीं दिखता है, तो हमारे जो डाइवर्सिटी जा चुकी है वो फिर से वापस नज़र आने लगे. हमें वो चीज़ को देखने के लिए किताबें ना हो, हमें लाइव हो. तो ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा हमारा ग्रीन कवर बढ़े.
So we don't read about fireflies only in books. We actually see fireflies. And for me, honestly, आप लोग सब जुगनू हैं यहाँ पर. You're all जुगनूज here. You're all fireflies. And I'm so glad क्योंकि आपका जो जज्बा है, I hope it's reached the audience. Their passion, I hope it's reached you. Yeah, thank you very much. So let's stand up and take a bow because you all are fantastic people. Yes. These are all change makers. A big round of applause for them, please. Yeah.
As we appreciate and applaud our spotlight heroes, I would like to say life is really interesting. In the end, some of our greatest pains become our greatest strength. So here are few people who have passed through that pain, had resilience and persistence, and here they are. Again, a big round of applause for them. I want them to stay on the stage to just have a felicitation. So I would request Simi Suri to be on the stage to felicitate Ishiat Ahmed and Omkar. I will also call Mr. Alok to felicitate Radha and Charan. And I would like to have Dr. Basu on stage to felicitate Penchang and Payal Prajapati. Siri, please.
Comme d'habitude, on est calé. Comme toujours, ça va aller. On te met l'ambiance à gogo.
All right, let's get them a big round.
Fontaine vite à la magie. Y a pas de raccourci. Oublie tes soucis. C'est bien faire la folie.
I'd like Simi to felicitate the moderator for the session, Payal from B-Works.
C'est pas seulement pour les bobos. Nous on vient dans nos mambo.
Can we have a huge round of applause for them? These are the jugglus or the fireflies as Payal has called them. So huge round of applause for them. And while we get the stage ready for the next session, can we have that important question on Kahoot? So if you see the agenda, if you all scan the QR code, you would have seen that there are 4 breakout sessions that we have. There is role of CSR in climate action, circular economy, deconstructing annual action plan under CSR law, and partnering with Gen Z. So what I want all of you to do is to choose a session that you want to attend. These are breakout sessions, parallel sessions that will be happening simultaneously. So you need to decide which session you want to attend. Role of CSR in climate action, circular economy, deconstructing annual action plan under CSR law, or partnering with Gen Z. So we'll have the Kahoot question on the screen, and you can scan and make your selection. Basis which we'll allocate rooms, and then you would be guided to those rooms post-lunch. So that's the question on your screen. Which breakout session would you like to be a part of? And this is not an optional question, this is a mandatory question for all of you. So please scan, and if you're not able to scan, please log on to kahoot.it and put the pin 6921483. The pin is 6921483. Kahoot.it if you're unable to scan. So that's the question we want all of you in the audience to answer so that we can allocate rooms. This is a mandatory question for all of you. Great, I think that's done. So moving on, you've already met Chamki and... Are we doing it again? Okay, okay. So which breakout session do you want to be a part of? Role of CSR in climate action, circular economy, deconstructing annual action plan under CSR law, or partnering with Gen Z? So there are 4 parallel sessions which are happening, and you are to select one which you would want to attend. Can we have that question again? Is it possible? Okay, we are just putting it up on the screen back. Just give us a moment. So this session would happen after lunch. It will begin at 2:30. Separate rooms will be allocated for each of these sessions. We'll identify the spots for each of these sessions so that you know where you need to go. And I am repeating that this program is being live streamed on HCL Foundation's YouTube handle. So if any of you want to pass on that link to your colleagues, please do that. And while we get the Kahoot question there, I would want to introduce the next session, which most of you already met Chamki and Elmo, and it's a part of a very interesting project that we do with Daddy Cool, which challenges and actually breaks traditional notions of male and female caregivers. So Chamki and Elmo will be joining us shortly. We're just having the question put up on the screen again. After that, okay, sorry, there's some problem. We'll get the question back after Chamki and Elmo. Pin? Kahoot team, what is the pin? Let them put it on the pin. Just put it on the screen, the pin number. Yeah, they're just trying to fix it.
692148 is the pin.
Paused.
So those who have already signed up for it.
No, it's not happening. Wait.
All right, so we'll come back to the Kahoot question, and meanwhile, let's get going with the other session.
Yes.
Yeah.
So over to Chumki and Elmo.
Oh boy! I was really looking forward to the pin number and the sessions. Everybody got so excited about the pin number, I was wondering if they were as excited about the sessions that they were going to choose. Were you excited about the sessions? Yeah? Oh, that's why the pin number was important. I want to go on all the sessions. I can't make up my mind. My God. 4 rooms, 4 different sessions right after lunch when my tummy is full. Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. I better ask Elmo what he has in plan. Elmo! Yikes. What happened to him? Elmo! Come on over. What? Nay. Come now. I want to discuss which sessions we'll go to after lunch. जल्दी आओ इससे पहले कि that Kahoot वाला screen comes and goes. Something's really wrong with Elmo. Elmo? Yeah. What's going on?
Chumki, Elmo's feeling kitch-pitch.
Kitch-pitch?
Yeah.
Is that a feeling you guys know of? Have you ever felt kitch-pitch?
There are so many new people and Elmo doesn't know anybody. The space is new. Elmo wants to go home.
Oh, I get it. You know, Elmo, sometimes when I go to new places, no, I also feel kitch-pitch and butterflies in my tummy.
You do?
Yeah. I think you're having a big feeling, Elmo.
What? A big feeling?
Mm-hmm.
But Elmo's so little, only 3.5. How can Elmo have big feelings?
Hey, small guy. Everyone can have big feelings. Boys and girls, children and adults. We all have big feelings. And I think you're feeling a little teeny weeny bit nervous or scared.
Elmo's heart is going boom, 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 boom. And Elmo's tummy is going kur.
Uh-oh. Well, that's a boxing match right there. You know something? My teacher taught me that we should practice mindfulness. Mindfulness.
We have to fill our minds with something.
That's right. Kinda. Like tummy fullness, you have mindfulness.
Okay.
So what we must do to feel better right now when you have these big feelings is to look around you and see everybody or everything that's around you. Be mindful of your surroundings.
Okay.
Look at everybody. There's so many friends out there. Is anybody hungry for Elmo?
No, don't eat Elmo.
Nobody's hungry for Elmo, right? Nobody wants an Elmo bite. A bite-sized Elmo?
You won't eat Elmo, right?
See, I told you, Elmo, nobody's out here to eat you. Come on. Does that make you feel better?
A little bit.
Okay, now we're going to try something else. Will all of you help Elmo feel better? Are you committed to make a 3-year-old feel better?
3.5.
Okay, fine, 3.5, big guy.
Yeah.
And I'm 5. Ready? Okay, let's belly breathe together.
Belly breathe?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
My daddy told me belly breathing helps a lot.
Your daddy taught you?
He did.
Oh, how nice. Okay, Elmo will try.
Let's go. Everybody together. Let's try belly breathing. How do we belly breathe? I think some of us forgot to breathe at all together. Is everybody breathing here?
Come on, everybody, together. 1, 2, 3.
How are you feeling, Elmo?
Much better. How are you all feeling?
Much better? Yeah. Okay, let's shake things up a little bit. Now I want all of you, along with Elmo, to shake your hands. Can everybody shake their hands?
Shaking hands, shaking hands.
Shake your hands. You've been sitting for too long. Come on, yay! Here we go. Shake your hands. Very good. We had some good music, Pele. Now shake your heads. Let's shake our heads. Come on, shake our heads.
Don't pull a muscle, okay?
Yes, do that. Now can everybody shake their legs? Come on, let's shake your legs. Get those legs moving. You've been sitting for too long, lazies. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Your muscles will thank you.
Good
Blood
job.
circulation.
Are you feeling better, Elmo?
Much better.
Awesome. Now I've got the best thing for you.
What?
This is what my mommy and daddy give me when I'm feeling low or have a big feeling.
What? Emma wants to learn it.
A big hug.
Oh, Chunky.
You're a 3.5-year-old big guy with a very big feeling, but you're gonna get better.
Elmo loves Chunky hugs. Thank you.
How are you feeling now?
So much better.
You know,
Love you.
I love you too. Mwah. You know, hugs always help us. Do your parents hug you? Yeah? Do you hug your kids? Do you hug your friends? A hug always helps. Elmo, are you ready to play a game?
Elmo loves games. You all like games? Yeah, let's play.
Yeah?
Let's play. What is
Okay.
it?
So, when Chunky's mom goes to work, then my daddy sits and does homework with me. And then when we take a break, we have TV time. And on that TV, we see lots of animals. And then we switch off the TV. We switch off the TV, and one of us acts like the animal, and the other person has to guess and tell them everything they know about that animal.
Wow, such a lovely game. What is it called?
It's called Zoo Charades.
Zoo Charades.
Are you guys ready to play Zoo Charades?
Sounds so much fun. Let's play it. Okay. Everybody, Chunky, Elmo's going to act like the animal.
Okay.
And you all guess what animal it is, okay?
Done. I'm ready. Are you guys ready? Okay.
Elmo's very good at it.
Let's see how Elmo does at Zoo Charades. That is... That's right! A monkey! Elmo, you're a monkey!
They're so smart. Okay. Next thing, okay?
You're eating something that monkeys like. What do monkeys like? Banana! Elmo is a monkey that's eating banana. That was good.
And now what is Elmo monkey doing?
Yeah. Elmo monkey's dancing.
Now, see.
Flying.
Sweet.
Ooh! Elmo monkey is swinging on trees because that's what monkeys do.
Wow, you all are so smart. Clap for yourselves, yeah.
Good job.
Mwah.
Yeah, and clap for my daddy too because he's a really cool dad. He taught me this game.
Chunky, your dad is really very cool.
Thank you.
Now, do you want to play a game that Elmo's papa plays with Elmo?
Ooh, yeah! I'd love to.
You know what? Elmo's papa loves to cook food for Elmo in the kitchen. And Elmo loves to help him. But Elmo's little now, so Elmo can't do many things in the kitchen.
Oh, no, you can't.
I can't. So, what Elmo does is Elmo plays a game with Papa where one person pretends to cook a dish and the other person guesses the ingredients.
Oh boy, that sounds like a fun game. Chef Chunky is ready.
It's called Cook and Tell.
Cook and tell? Chef Elmo, Chef Chunky at your service. What's the dish of the day?
The dish of the day is sandwiches.
Ooh, sandwiches.
We had some sandwiches outside now.
It's going to be lunchtime, so everybody's getting a little bit hungry. But think of your favorite sandwiches. And I'm going to do a cooking action. Okay. Guess what that is?
Okay. So Chunky is chopping, right? But what is she chopping?
Chuck.
Sorry, what?
Onion sandwich. Chuck.
Vegetable, right?
Yes.
A cucumber?
A cucumber.
Chunky
Chuck.
Still chopping. Yeah.
Shish.
Why is Chunky doing karate in kitchen?
Oh, I think that came out wrong. Let me try again.
Okay.
Whoosh! Whoosh!
No,
whoosh.
Chunky! Please, Chef Chunky, don't throw the sandwich. Emma wants to eat his favorite tomato and
Oh
cucumber
boy, that
sandwich.
came out wrong too. Let me think.
Yeah.
I've got it.
What? That's right! Chunky is spreading butter on the bread.
Yes!
Emma got it.
And that makes the sandwich ready. And now I'm going to eat my imaginary sandwich.
Chunky.
Oh, you want one too?
Yeah.
There you go.
Come on, everybody, let's eat the pretend sandwich. Hold the sandwich in your hands. Like a monster.
A monster sandwich. Elmo, your papa is very cool too. He
Yeah.
plays so many games with you and cooks for you.
Yes, he's so cool, and your daddy's cool too.
Yeah. Daddy cool, mere daddy cool.
Yeah.
Daddy cool, mere daddy cool.
Yeah.
Daddy
cool,
mere daddy.
Thank you. Chunky and Elmo. Okay, so a huge round of applause for Chunky and Elmo, aka Ghazal and Sangya from Sesame Workshop, India. And I hope all the audience members, who all are daddies here? And how many of you are daddy cool? Or want to be daddy cool? So I hope you take that message. And can I invite Ghazal and Sangya back on the stage? We would really want to honor you, felicitate you for all the wonderful things that you're doing. Can we have you on the stage? And can I invite Prijo to please felicitate them?
Thank you so much.
Please. And Dr. Nilima. Dr. Nilima, are you there? Okay. So huge round of applause for them. And Kahoot team, I hope we are ready. Can we have the Kahoot question on the screen now? So again, I'm repeating, we have 4 breakout sessions which will happen parallelly from 2:30 p.m. after lunch. Role of CSR in climate action, circular economy, deconstructing annual action plan under CSR law, and partnering with Gen Z. All of you have a digital copy of this agenda along with the description of each of these sessions. Please take a close look. Decide which session you want to attend. So you'll be able to attend only one session. So please make a choice out of these 4, which one you want to attend. Yes, question is just coming. We are just putting this on the screen so that you make a note of it. The question will just come on the screen. So it's there in the digital copy which has been circulated. I'm repeating, role of CSR in climate action, circular economy, deconstructing annual action plan under CSR law, partnering with Gen Z. So this is the QR code you're supposed to scan to answer that question. If you're unable to scan, please log on to kahoot.it, kahoot.it. The pin is 7587949. I hope all of you have been able to scan. Please take out your phones. This is a mandatory question for all of you, for us to allocate you in different rooms. The question will be there on the screen for 2 minutes and you'll get time to select your answer. We just have 196, 200 people. There are about 300 of us. So the ones who've not scanned, please do. While we get the stage set for the next session. So we'll wait for the countdown, the number to hit 250 and then the question will come on your screen. So we need 11 more people to join in. 244, 245. The ones who haven't scanned as yet, we are waiting for you. The one in the balcony. Okay, so now can we have the question, Piyush? So which breakout session would you like to be a part of? Role of CSR in climate action, circular economy, deconstructing annual action plan under CSR law, partnering with Gen Z. These are the 4 parallel sessions that we have post-lunch. You have about 90 seconds more to answer this question. Before we break for lunch, we let you know which session is happening in which room. If anybody is facing difficulty, please raise your hand. Our team will help you. Our team is around to help if you're not able to answer this question. Okay, last 20 seconds. I'm repeating the pin 7587949. If you're not able to scan, there might be some connectivity issue inside of the room. But don't worry if you're not able to answer. Our team will help you. Don't worry. Okay, great. Thanks. So we'll allocate the rooms basis this. Thank you so much for responding. Now it's time to move on to our next session, which is a very interesting session. Many of you are aware that HCL Foundation, in fact, most of you would be aware that HCL Foundation underwent a brand transformation last year, reinforcing our collective commitment to creating sustainable, scalable, and positive transformations in the communities we work with. Many of you have been a part of the various virtual sessions we've done to acquaint you with the new guidelines. And what we're doing today is doing an entire session in the last PFC. We introduced the new brand to you. Now the new brand is live. We're all living it. So the idea is to introduce you to it so that you know how you are supposed to use it. You'll have to mandatorily use the new branding guidelines from the next FYI. So this is a session which orients you to this. So please attend this session very carefully. Amit Sunil and Rip Sahu from the HCL Tech's marketing and communication team will take you through this. And it is very important to mention the names of 3 people who've worked tirelessly to sort of bring this brand alive. They couldn't be here with us in person, but just to mention their names, Mohit Agarwal, Aoife Walsh, and Vivek Gupta. So over to you, Amit and Rip.
Just checking if I'm audible. Hi everyone, I'm Amit and this is Rip, and we have the tough act to follow of Chumki and Elmo. I think, we'll probably not be seated. I think this is more of a conversation that we can kind of ensure that you see everything that's there on the screen. But yeah, I think, let me just first say that it's an honor to be here at PFC. And I think I had to do a lot of introspection. So I'm representing HCL Tech Marketing and Communications brand team, and Rip is a member of the Office of the Chief Marketing Officer. And it is a privilege to be here in a gathering of people who are doing essential, critical, and very important work. And it's been moving to be here and hear some of these inspiring stories. And it was, for me, a bit of introspection to think about how do I contextualize the kind of work that goes into a brand transformation, a brand refresh. You have different labels. And I think fundamentally, as Millie mentioned, those of you who've been here at these partner events, you would have seen, among other things that have changed, perhaps a certain difference in the presentation, in the packaging, in the look and feel, right? And I think that's how a lot of people think about brands. A brand is colors, it's a logo, it's a certain kind of type, it's shapes, and other technical elements. That's how normally you think of a brand, and therefore, like we speak of change, when a brand undergoes a change, a transformation, it's a journey, it's a complex exercise. But what I want to do before we kind of get into the details of how the HCL Foundation brand has transformed and evolved, it's part of a bigger journey that the HCL Tech company and brand has taken. I want to, I think, clarify the fact that, don't think of just like a new coat of paint, right? Every house, every few years, you feel like it needs a fresh coat of paint. And I think that's how, in general, whenever you come across the brands that you as a consumer, or you as someone who experiences brands in day-to-day life, that's normally what you associate as a brand transformation. But I think at the heart of everything, why we undergo this kind of a journey is because a brand is, these are definitely important, but fundamentally superficial things. The shapes, the colors, the audio, the music, the video styles, and all of these other technical elements. But at the heart of a brand transformation is a story. And everything that you see externally, that you experience, we call these touch points, whether it's an event, whether it's a website that you visit, those are, end of the day, meant to manifest the heart of a brand, which is why a brand exists. So the objectives I think Millie kind of touched upon it, was the fact that we at HCL Tech were long overdue a brand transformation. And that's really not so much about the need to modernize our look and feel, which is definitely important. But it's because we were trying to articulate a reason for being. Why do we at HCL Tech, $13 billion global tech company, services and software in 60 countries, 200,000 people, I think fundamentally, why do we exist? And I think that is at the heart, or that's a question that triggers an entire brand transformation journey. So I think if we can move to the next slide, where the answer that we arrived at is the fact that at HCL Tech, we fundamentally exist to bring together the best of technology, and most importantly, our people, to supercharge progress. And this is what we call our purpose. It's the why behind HCL Tech. And when we were crafting this, and again, everything around the brand, the colors, the logo, the style, and the presentation and the packaging, it's all really meant to be a vehicle to take the story to life, and something that's believable for all the stakeholders that's experienced. And we were very conscious that today, supercharging progress is not just a promise for our businesses, the clients that we work with, nor is it just for the 200,000 plus people who look to us for their careers. But as you can see, that supercharging progress is also what we strongly believe that we do collectively for our communities, and importantly for our planet. And the HCL Foundation rebrand or brand transformation is really a logical next step because of the fact that we wanted to align the efforts, the very important critical work that's done by so many of you, the extended HCL Foundation family, as part of the broader HCL Tech reason for being. So if we can move to the next slide, I think I want to call this out of how critical the work that the HCL Foundation does is in terms of, I think we can move to the next slide. I think this is just a small slide that is used in what we call our Customer Experience Center. So in Noida, in our main SEZ campus, we have this location which is meant to be the best representation of the company, and we use it every time we have a CEO or a chairperson come from an organization. They may not be our clients, they may only be thinking about working with us. And we found that increasingly telling the story of the work that we do for communities, the work that we do for stakeholders outside business. It's not just about organizations that are choosing to work with organizations in our industry. They care not just about what you sell. They're not thinking only about the technology that you do, the software that you make, the talent of your people, or the certifications and trainings that they have. They really increasingly care about how you are for the communities in which you operate. And that's why the narrative and the story of everything that the foundation does is such a critical part today, not just of these client visits. It is also, for example, some of you or those who work with the HCL Foundation would know how, whether it's a government visit or someone who's coming from an organization, a big part of their visit today ends with them experiencing an example of the community work, the amazing CSR work that happens through the foundation's broad initiatives. And whether it's the start of a business project, which is called an RFP, where they request a lot of information about you as a company. Today, ESG and CSR commitments and CSR achievements are as critical as the quality of your capabilities, right? Which is why it was important that there was an alignment between the journey HCL Tech was going through and has to reflect in the broader HCL Foundation family as well. I want to just talk about the impact of a brand, right? Because I said that the brand is, end of the day, a journey, it's a story. For us at HCL Tech, it's the story of supercharging progress. The broader HCL Tech is such a large organization that means many things for the different pieces that together collectively help us supercharge progress. But I think, think of this, what you see here, and I think a panelist in one of the earlier sessions spoke about how a language is an identity. And everything that you see here are effectively building blocks of a brand. But think of these as just the language. And the brand is not so much the language, but it's the stories that you tell with these pieces, right? It's the songs that you write. It's the poetry that you make. It's the stories that you're able to script, right? All of these things, whether it's a logo, whether it's a color, these were things that we at HCL Tech spent a lot of time to think about on how to best represent what we stand for. And fundamentally, the objective is to be memorable, to differentiate ourselves from other organizations, but most importantly, to truly manifest what we believe in. And I think the true, for us, the feedback that we got, it wasn't so much the media or it wasn't so much marketing awards, but it was when the employees of HCL Tech, when we went through this brand transformation, the energy and motivation and the passion that we saw, how it reinvigorated the entire company. And in the past year, it's been about a year and 3 months since we launched the HCL Tech brand. We saw it in the actual energy of our people who received such a boost. And it's been definitely for the company across different business metrics, a very excellent year. And that's the power of a brand transformation, because it brings together people. It's a rallying cry, a call to action. And we hope that the HCL Foundation transformation is also, if not already in the year to come, bringing similar effects across your ecosystem, your employees, your partners, and most importantly, the stakeholders who experience the brand. Because the brand is not just logos, it's not just the colors, but it's really how people feel and experience you as an organization. And I think this slide, if you can just click through, is just showing how we aligned the family under HCL Tech, including our software business, HCL Foundation also has a very similar look and feel. This consistency is important, and we hope that it collectively brings together more synergy, because like I said, there's a lot of our clients who are increasingly interested in not just doing these visits to different projects, but actually collaborating. And it was important that they all felt like they're from the same family. The next slide is a video which I think shows the landscape of change that has happened. And just know that behind every decision, the choice of blue and green, for example, at HCL Tech, we chose purple and blue. Blue standing for our legacy of the HCL group, the HCL enterprise, the stability, the reliability that it's known for, with purple being ambition, being passion, being creativity. Likewise, the reason for choosing blue and green for HCL Foundation is similarly to speak to the amazing work involving people, involving environment, communities, and so on. I let this video play, and you can kind of see the sense of what this language is. And I think the importance, very quick example before I hand it over to Rip to talk a little bit more, is that the World Economic Forum happens every January at Davos. Those of you who may not be aware, this is really the biggest gathering of world leaders, whether it's heads of state, presidents, prime ministers, as well as chairpersons and CEOs of the organizations. We've been there for many years. This year we had a dedicated zone in the HCL Tech Pavilion to showcase the amazing work of the foundation. And it carried, obviously, and this is an example of how the brand alignment, the brand transformation ensures a seamless experience for anyone who walks in to kind of see the best quality work. Just to talk about some of the specifics, I think there was a showcase of some of the work. I think eHeart had a small product that was showcased. There was a lot of literature, including the work that was captured in the sustainability report, and a lot of other video content there. But yeah, I think just to again stress the fact that increasingly for us as a business, the important work that you do is extremely appreciated and extremely important. And this transformation is something that we believe will drive great synergy. With that, I hand over to Rip, whose team directly led a lot of this critical work. I know it involves speaking to many of you within the foundation, but also stakeholders outside. But I hand over to Rip to talk through briefly about Zimmers.
Thank you so much, Amit. And while Amit has explained on HCL Foundation's alignment with HCL Tech's brand world, I would also like to tell you about the nuances and the things that have stayed, independent and exclusive to HCL Foundation only. For example, if you look at the gradient, the colors that Amit had mentioned just a while back. So the teal here represents, the environmental stewardship. Also represents the sustainable solutions or the sustainable way of living that we represent. And plus the blue here represents an element of water conservation with eco-friendliness. And while they come together, they represent what the HCL Foundation has been doing for the planet and the communities.
The second thing is the photographs, which we do not have right now. So the photographs that will be used in all of the collaterals soon will be all authentic photographs, which will be of people and communities who have been working with or for HCL Foundations, so that we have the authentic, realistic pictures everywhere in all of the collaterals, be digital or physical. Next, I think one of the most critical ones was the program identities. While we were in the journey to keep everything consistent for all the program identities, we realized that though we needed a similar look and feel for all the identities, each of the programs spoke a different thing. Each of the programs stood for something different. Or collaboratively, they all represented HCL Foundation, but they all had a different ambition in mind. And we wanted to capture those ambitions in each of the program identities, wanted to have the narrative in each of the identities that represented the programs. So we'll not have time for all the identities, but just to briefly go through one of them. Harit. So if we go and look into the Harit's identity, it's an array of natural elements. For example, if you look at the top, it's a bird. If you look, then there's a converging river. Then it all forms together to form a tree that represents flora. And the symbolic outer circle, the blue circle, represents the earth that's covered in with the wide blue ocean. And all of this comes together to incorporate what Harit stands for. That is, it symbolizes basically the circle of the nature or the surrounding of the flora and fauna that Harit represents. Similarly, I think we'll not have much time, so we'll just quickly go through. This is the brand world of HCL Foundation. All these elements, like Harit, each and every element was completely well thought through, and each of these elements have a narrative of their own that represents the programs or HCL Foundation as a whole. Usage of this program, I think, if you can go. Okay, so this is the website. And these are the physical elements in which the HCL Foundation brand elements have been used. This is the digital space where the brand elements have been used, be it social media posts, photos, presentations, etc. And if you want to deep dive into the brand world, I request you to kindly scan the QR code.
Yeah, so I think what Rip just showed was the ecosystem, right? And I know the scalable source code of the foundation's initiatives is really about targeting the ecosystem and not just the point fix. And I think a brand, like I said, is a language. There is a syntax to it. There are letters to it. There's an alphabet. There's a grammar to it. But only when, and again, I want to stress that our extended partners, the extended HCL Foundation family, you're all brand custodians. And it is important that we master the language. These are just building blocks, right? And it's beautiful things start coming together when you start implementing them. And it tells a cohesive story, like how Rip gave the example of how that small logo that people might miss has such nuance and layers to it. Every other thing, every other touch point, everything that you look, see, feel, and hear from any of the HCL Foundation initiatives is all similarly rich with storytelling, right? And we hope that this is something that is felt even by stakeholders of all languages, even irrespective of whether they're able to directly experience this. The whole beauty of brand is that it's an emotion. It's how you feel when you look at something. And I think as custodians, you can obviously reach out to the HCL Foundation marketing team if you want access to some of these resources, templates, and trainings. It might be some of your extended teams, designers and writers who probably need to go through some of this material. But again, thank you for giving us this opportunity. I think it was an amazing experience for those involved in the project, including, I'm speaking on behalf of those who are not here. But again, thank you. And yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Hello, check. Thank you, Amit, and thank you, Rip. So just be on the stage. Rip and Amit, please be on the stage. Yeah, so thanks for the wonderful session, and it have added a lot of information to the partners here, and I would just request Mr. Thiru from IAT to felicitate both of our speakers for the session. We should be really applauding them with a lot of more clappings. Please, please do it. I know your hands are cold. Make it warm with your clappings. Okay, so we have got the results from the questions that was asked for the breakout areas. So I will just read where these sessions are going to happen now. So maybe you can take a note of it. And maybe once, before we break up for lunch, we'll also be announcing the spots for these breakout sessions, so that they might also help you. Once you finish your lunch, they will also be ushering you to the respective places. So all the rooms, apart from Stein Auditorium, which is the auditorium that we are sitting now, all the rooms that we are going for breakout is on the next building on the basement, right? So role of CSR in climate action will be happening here at the Staines Auditorium. So those who opted for role of CSR in climate action can stay back, can come back to the same place where you're sitting now. Those people who have opted for circular economy, you have to go to Magnolia. The hall is, as I said, the hall is there on the basement of the building that is just opposite to Staines Auditorium. Deconstructing annual action plan under CSR law. So those people who have opted for this particular session, you have to go to Silver Oak, which is just adjacent to the place where we are having our lunch. So people will be ushering you, people will be there to usher you. And partnering with Gen Z is happening on Casuarina Hall, which is again on the basement of the building that is just opposite to Staines Auditorium. I'm just repeating it. Role of CSR in climate action is happening right here at Staines Auditorium. Circular economy is happening at Magnolia, which is at the basement on the opposite building. And deconstructing annual action plan under CSR law is happening in Silver Oak, which is adjacent to the lunch place that we are going to have our lunch. And then partnering with Gen Z is happening in Casuarina, which is again in the basement of the building opposite to the Staines Auditorium. Is that right? So we'll also be giving you introducing you to the people who are spoke for this particular sessions later after this session before we break out for lunch. So stay connected. Now moving on to the next section, which is experience sharing. Maybe I just made you to sit in a shifted manner. So maybe I think most of you have shifted your places. I just want to know, maybe two people just stand and introduce your people to your left and right. Let's know how much we are connected. I just want two volunteers, just stand up. Don't ask now, okay? Just stand up. I want you to introduce the people on your left and right. Any volunteers? Please, you don't have anybody on your, okay. That's a good answer, but I don't want that answer now. I know many of the people who are working on laptops. We are people with multitasking, right? I hope we are all good at multitasking. So I just need maybe the volunteers, the HL Foundation volunteers will give you with the mic. Yeah, please. Can you take the mic? Don't ask now others. Take that other mic.
Good afternoon all. I am Komal from ADP Foundation. Great. And on my right is Mr. Ila Muhil from Dhan Foundation.
Great.
And on my left is Payal. She is from Ajmer. She is a football player.
So that introduction was given very openly, so you know that. But and do you know more about Ila Muhil? His name is Ila Muhil. More about Ila Muhil? He is from Dhan. Which location is coming from?
Madurai.
Great. Thank you, Komal. Thank you. That was great. Any one more volunteer who can please? Just get the mic. Great. Louder energy.
Come in. Check.
Great, great. Maybe last one more.
Hi everyone. My name is Nishant Srivastav. I'm a part of the learning and development in HCL Tech. Towards my left, I think it's a name which needs no introduction. For people who don't know, that's Nidhi Pundi. And Mr. Pushti on my right, he's an expert from HCL Grant. That's what I've known as of now. More details I'll get to know during the day. Thank you very much. And towards my left, I have another person from Learning and Development, Puneet Khatri. We both are part of the same team. So,
but Nishant, the rule was that you should not sit with the colleagues. Sorry for that.
Thank you.
Thank you. That was great. Okay.
Nice to meet you guys.
Pleasure. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Guys, so this ice-breaking session is something that I love a lot. Chunky and Elmo have got some moves too for the ice-breaking session. Would you like to see? Yeah. Okay, so Chunky's got the move. Have you got
उनका भी करना पड़ेगा आपको. हाँ. Yeah, let's make things up a little. Elmo's got the moves. Have you got the moves? थोड़ा move करके दिखाइए. Yeah, nice. Yeah, what's your name, sir?
Nishant.
Nishant's got the moves.
Have you got the moves? Dr. Nidhi sir, आपको भी करना पड़ेगा.
Let's all make a move.
Yeah, we're not going to make that move to remember, which is towards the lunch bar. We're not doing that move.
Yeah, Dr. Nidhi, you show us your move.
1, 2, 3.
Everybody
got
copy.
the move.
Dr. Nidhi got the
move.
move.
Yeah.
Have you got the moves?
Woohoo! Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Thank you so much, guys. What about the rest of you?
Yeah?
Do you have anything to share? Any moves or stories or even poems?
Chunky, I think they're all a little shy.
Oh, no worries. I know Sam has been talking about everybody sharing, so maybe we can share stories?
Oh, Elmo loves stories.
Elmo, they're not the bedtime kind of stories. They're more like what everybody's learned today from all the sessions. Like insight types.
Elmo loves insights.
You do?
Chunky,
Huh?
what's insight?
Oh, of course I know what insights are. But why don't we ask them what insights are?
Oh yeah, now time for you all to share your insights with Sam and Millie.
100%. So go on, guys, share your stories, share your insights, and thank you.
Thank you guys. See you. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Adios.
Thank you, Chamki and Elmo. So now, moving on to the experience sharing, I just want a few people from the audience to speak up, because from the morning it has been people from the stage speaking and you people hearing it. So I have requested few people, but it's open floor. So anybody can share the experience. So maybe I'll just request Dr. Pradeepan to start with. Maybe you can be there. Can you just pass on the mic to Dr. Pradeepan? See, I just want you to share your experience, not the project. We know about the project. We have a lot of reports there to read and know about the project. I just want to know more about the experience of the partnership that you have with HL Foundation. Yeah, I'll come to you, sir.
Good afternoon all. This is Dr. Pradeepan from Family Planning Association of India. We are working for sexual and reproductive health and rights the last 74 years. We are partnering with the HCL Foundation last 5 years. I am in the development sector last 20 years. I feel proud, and also I would like to say one thing: HCL Foundation treating NGOs as equal partners. In my personal experience, I never seen a partnership like that. Also, in Madurai, particularly with the support of Sam and team, we have a consortium, NGO consortium. Through the NGO consortium, we developed our networking. I mean, our target, people may be the different, but our target is the same. So we developed a networking there, and apart from the grant, I mean, apart from the HCL Foundation grant, in the last 5 years, HCL Foundation conducted a lot of training programs to build the capacity of NGO staff members, also the NGOs in the various sectors. Finally, I would like to say, every year, HCL Foundation growing. By the time they are holding NGOs also along with them. So I would like to thank you, the HCL Foundation.
Thank you, Dr. Pradipan. Yes, we want to raise the standards by every year, and we also want you people to join along with us. I just want to remember one statement that Chatterjee, our father of CSR law, who always used to tell, corporatization of NGOs and NGOization of corporates. That's what HL Foundation wants to do by doing all this extra activities that we do. For example, this partnering for change, or for symposiums that we do with HL grant and all those things. Yeah. There are a lot of hands. Wait, I'll give options for everybody.
Yeah. Hi, Sam.
Sanjay sir.
Hi, Sam, and hi everyone. So I'm from Dr. Reddy's Foundation. We are working with HCL from 2020. So 3 things I just want to say. The first thing is the power of one activity which HCL Foundation introduced. So we introduced 1 year before, but how it transformed this year. Okay, we used to have one volunteer in a month like that. Now there are 3 to 4 partners, volunteers are coming. And really those are adding the value in the program. Especially we are working in the Uday project. So their value addition is there in shaping out the success. And second thing is we are also working with other partners. But coming to HCL, here we are having convergence with other partners also. In Vijayawada, some of other partners, they are also helping us, and we are cross-learning with them. So this is only happening with HCL. And
Thank you. So yeah, Power of One, again, to remind everybody here, Power of One is the base that we work with. Maybe for most of you who know about the journey of evolution of HCL Foundation, we started with Power of One, and we are going strong in it. Thanks to Simi and team, Newton, Prakriti, for bringing all those people. Yeah, please go ahead.
My name is Sanjay Gupta, and we are partnering with HCL from 2017. I still remember a call where a few of us were sitting and just chatting what to do in the upcoming this program called tab hamara uska naam tha My Community, I think. So since then, what I am observing that it is like a family, you know. I just do not want to give false impression to the partners, potential partner, that we don't fight. We fight a lot between us, the HCL Foundation and the organization, and that is the
constructive.
That's a true spirit of partnership, where you negotiate things, where you understand, where you are engaged, where you are involved, where you're passionate about delivering. Very recently, we had had this emergency relief for the people who are suffering from winter, and I could see the zeal of the both the organizations, where like a partner we are doing everything. So it's a true partnership, I would say. It is nothing like, just something came and you have to abide by that. It is in true spirit partnership. Thank you so much for HCL Foundation.
Thank you for bringing that words, family and true partnership. Thank you for that. Maybe, can I have Suraj? Suraj is there. Yeah, maybe after her, Suraj can go ahead. Please.
Good afternoon. My name is Shikha, and I'm from Indo Global Social Service Society, partnering with HCL. It's now 12 months. On a project, Swachh Nagar Pariyojana in Hardoi. And I think in 12 months, what I realized, that partnership is like co-creating the project together. The change that we intend to bring in, that we are co-creating. And the second part, which I think is very, very important for us, is how to have evidence-based impact management. I think that is the input that we get very.
Thank you for that. That means a lot for us. Yeah, Nidhi always says us, our team, especially the HL Foundation team, be on field. If you don't be on field, then you don't get the context, and if you don't get the context, then you don't see the problems. So yeah, please, Suraj.
I'm supposed to talk about my experience over here, or my experience?
Your partnership, the partnership with HCL Foundation.
The partnership with HCL Foundation, we were lucky enough to be the agency that won the very prestigious HCL grant last year for the environment category. And our association with HCL is actually many years long, because we've been trying for the HCL grant, and this is our 4th attempt. and it's only now that we could clear, and each stage was a learning experience for us, because I'm sure that all of us who are here are very passionate about our own NGOs and the work that we're doing, but passion is a little different from professionalism, and that's what HCL taught us, to be more professional, because each time that we went in for the grant, when we applied, we learned something new, and the team that always came visiting, we were once lucky enough to reach the semi-finals. I think that was 2 years ago. But again, we were out because of different reasons, obvious reasons. And then each time a team would come over, they were very supportive. They would explain a lot of things step by step, and we could learn. So if we want our NGOs to learn, we really need to go in for this grant. And it's not easy by any means. It's a lot of hard work, but it's worth it, because the moment we cleared and we were announced as the winners, this last year, we've had a lot of very big CSR funds coming our way. People have, from huge foundations, knowing that HCL Foundation has recognized us. We're talking about some of the biggest organizations in India coming in search of us. Can you imagine that? Like, till we are a 14-year-old organization, but till HCL happened, whenever we go knocking, the answer was always no. But now the answer is totally different, and it is a big, sense of achievement for us. So I would sincerely say that please do go for it. Put in everything that you have. It's worth every inch of the mile. And even after getting the grant, we are learning a lot from HCL's association.
Suraj, thank you very much, because I'm having a lot of hands raised. I'm so sorry to stop you in between. Just want to give opportunity for others also. I just loved your thing on noting the passion and professionalism. That's what we basically do in HCL Grant, where we want the top ideas from the country to be awarded. Please, thank you. Yeah, so maybe we'll move to the other side. Yeah, please.
Hello, all of you. Myself Parul from Guided Fortune Samiti, and we are from Noida. एक मेजर लर्निंग लास्ट 1 ईयर से हम HCL के साथ काम कर रहे हैं इन सॉलिड वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट. हम लोग 10 साल से काम कर रहे हैं, बट HCL के साथ आकर जो एक मेजर लर्निंग रही कि स्टेप बाय स्टेप एक स्मॉल NGO को जो चलना सिखाते हैं, इन चाहे वो पॉलिसी मेकिंग्स में हो, चाहे ऑडिट में हो, चाहे प्रोजेक्ट इम्प्लीमेंटेशंस में हो, काम हम लोग बहुत टाइम से कर रहे थे, बट जो स्टेप बाय स्टेप हम लोग को चीज़ों की क्लैरिटी हुई. थैंक यू HCL फाउंडेशन, और थैंक यू जो माई क्लीन सिटी है, रिति, आशीष एंड निष्ठा, कि आप लोगों ने हम लोगों को नोएडा को क्लीन करने के लिए जो स्टेप बाय स्टेप सॉलिड वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट सिखाया, उसके लिए HCL ना सिर्फ साथ में चलती है बल्कि अपने पार्टनर्स को पैरेलली ग्रो कराती है. थैंक यू.
Thank you. Yes, we do believe in process, and that is one basic mantra that we have. We always believe in process. Yes, I'm seeing a lot of hands raised. Sure, there'll be opportunities. Just hold on.
मेरा नाम कुसुम है, और सर्वोदय आश्रम हरदोई उत्तर प्रदेश से मैं यहाँ पर हूँ, और HCL के साथ में काम करने का मुझे 5वां साल है. तो ये वैसे तो हमने वो युग देखा है कि जब हम लोग झोला लेके निकलते थे और लोगों से मांग के काम करते थे, और लोगों के लिए लोगों से मांग कर उन्हीं के सहयोग से जो हो पाता था वो बहुत छोटे पैमाने पर काम करते थे. वहाँ से धीरे धीरे जो यात्रा चलती रही और वो यहाँ तक पहुँची कि आज हम लोग टेक्नोलॉजी के युग में हैं. तो कैसे हमने सब सीखा, और हरदोई में समुदाय के ज़रिए पर HCL बहुत समय से काम करता था, और मैं जाती थी, मैं देखती थी रास्ते में कि तमाम गाड़ियाँ और तमाम चीज़ें, तमाम लोग वहाँ पे खड़े हैं और देखते हैं, तो एक आशा भरी निगाह से कि ये तो हमारा भी सपना था, यहाँ पे क्या हो रहा है. तो एक दिन हम बिना किसी इंट्रोडक्शन के वहाँ पर गए, और वहाँ जब मिले तो हमको इतना अच्छा लगा. हमने कहा अरे ये तो हमने सोचा था कि हमारे पास भी अगर एक व्हीकल होती तो हम लोगों के जो ज़िंदगियां हैं उनको बचाने का काम कर सकते थे, क्योंकि हमने वो देखा कि जब हमारे सामने, हमारी संस्था के सामने बैलगाड़ी पर औरतें जाती थीं, और हमारे एक दिन हमारे सामने उनकी डेथ हो गई, बच्चे की और माँ की, दोनों की. और हमने देखा कि आज तो वो है, काम कर रहे हैं हरदोई में, तो बहुत मन को खुशी हुई.
थैंक यू.
इसके एक सेकेंड कि जब HCL ने बुलाया और हमने किया, तो ये जो लोगों ने सबने कहा वो सब अनुभव भी है हमारा साथ में, और हमने ये जाना ही नहीं कि हम जियो पार्टनर हैं या क्या है. हमें लगता है कि हमारे कोई भी तकलीफ़ है उसमें HCL सामने है, और उनके अगर कोई फंक्शंस हैं तो.
थैंक यू. वेरी काइंड ऑफ यू. So yeah.
Hello.
I'm from Kolkata. My name is Lipika Das. Sorry.
Please, please.
So yes, I'm attached with the Voice of Berlin organization, and with the help of HCL, we have started the inclusive education, and it's very overwhelmed to announce that we have started this program with 20 children. At present, 120 children, and if HCL supports us for so long, then we may also proceed in future.
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you for that. Yeah, please.
Hello, this is Souvik Kumar from DRCSC West Bengal, and I am also from Kolkata, and working on mangrove restoration project. It's our second year with HCL Foundation. We are thankful to HCL Foundation.
Yeah, you please.
Okay, I am thankful to HCL Foundation, and till date we have already planted almost 4 lakh mangroves, and in coming 2 months it will completed almost 5,50,000, means we will plant more 2 lakhs. And thanks HCL Foundation for the hand-holding, and special thanks to Mr. Ravi ji, Adhavan ji, Santosh ji for the immediate helps. When we need help, we can immediately call him.
Thank you. It's not for personal thanking. It's not word of thanks. We will just share the experience.
Okay.
Yeah, please. Who's next? Maybe we'll last two.
Hi, I'm Sana, and I'm from the Language and Learning Foundation. We work with HCL on a project in Bastar on about the collaboration with HCL. I'd like to say it's been commendable the way the team at HCL has been really accommodating and understanding, especially when it comes to working in education at scale with the government systems and understanding the ground realities and the challenges that the program implementation teams face on ground. So there has been a lot of cooperation from HCL, and I'd just like to say one more thing, that the support that has been extended to us from the team at HCL in terms of building our learning and understanding about improvising on certain areas has been commendable. We are very grateful for that, and we are very honored to have HCL
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Just like
please.
I'm Sashwat. I'm from Odisha, called Organization Spandan. My experience I just very eager to explain my experience, because हम लोगों ने जब ये प्रोजेक्ट स्टार्ट किया HCL के साथ, तो we have some issues like जो रजिस्ट्रेशन था उसको लेके था, तो उसको लेके हम सारे HCL के टीम के जो लोग थे, अभिषेक जी और सारे हैं उनके साथ हमारे साथ, बासु सर हैं, तो वी आर ऑल क्योंकि प्रोजेक्ट अच्छा था, लोगों का नीड था, तो वी आर फेसिंग वेरी मच डिफिकल्टीज इन दैट. बट लेटर ऑन व्हेन जब ये इमीडिएटली पास आउट हो गया, तो HCL ने हमारे साथ वो प्रोजेक्ट को स्टार्ट कर लिया एकदम से, जो कि आई वॉज नॉट एक्सपेक्टिंग, एंड इट वॉज इन सेप्टेम्बर वी जस्ट स्टार्टेड. एंड द फर्स्ट प्रोग्राम दैट कोस्टल क्लीन अप कैंपेन, वी गॉट द आई थिंक इन इंडिया का सबसे ज़्यादा जो घोस्ट नेट है वो हमारे संस्था और हमारे कम्युनिटी ने ही किया था. तो इट वॉज ऑल जस्ट आई लाइक टू शेयर कि ये ऐसे इश्यूज आप लोगों के साथ भी हो सकता है, एंड दे वेट, HCL वेट, so that the partners आके उनके साथ mainstreaming हो, community आए, लोग आए, so that is the thing, that is the whole thing that we are doing.
Thank you very much. My timer has already clicked. Maybe I'll go with last one, Dr. Surender. No, he's standing for a long time here. So, see, this is what we want to you people to do around these 2 days. It's not that you come here, take something on your own, go in aloof. Be open, be talkative, talk to more people, so that maybe they can learn something from you and you can learn something. It's all mutual. So we are all here to learn. So thank you for that. It was a good session. Maybe I'll just finish it with Dr. Surender with his last comment.
Thank you, Sam. The partnership between HCL Foundation and Cancer Institute is more than a decade old. I don't want to mention how it is transformed, but really how this partnership helped Cancer Institute in implementing programs and making it self-sustainable. 2 things I want to highlight. One is rehabilitation, where we are now, and the second is the prevention, disease prevention. When it comes to disease prevention, now we are moving to a program called Youth Health Mela, where people are volunteering in thousands of numbers, especially schools, colleges, and corporate, and also community participation. That's because of HCL Foundation. Now this program has become eye-opener for many youngsters in NCD control and NCD prevention, and we are adopting WHO model. That's purely because of HCL's support. And the second is rehabilitation. And today we started producing wigs for cancer patients receiving chemotherapy. That is purely because of HCL Foundation. Without that, it's not possible.
Thank you, Dr.
Two
Surendra.
things I want to highlight.
I'm so sorry to stop
Yeah.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
This is how
I
it
just
is
want to
translated.
assure that HL Foundation, I'm so sorry, we'll have surely time slots coming up in the today's sessions, where we can surely share more of our experience with HL Foundation's partnership. Just because of time, I'm just closing this. I would like to hand it over to Millie for the next session.
Thank you, Sam. And the next session is on leveraging Industry 4.0 technologies to tackle poverty. That's the next session. And as all of you know, artificial intelligence is a buzzword in today's time. Love it, hate it, you definitely cannot ignore it. And as non-profits, we must learn to harness its potential. So this is what the objective of this session would be. Mr. Yogesh Kumar, the operations head of Samuday, HCL Foundation's flagship program, will be the moderator. So may I invite Yogesh ji to please moderate the session and also introduce our panelists. Can I have a round of applause, please? I think Mr. Bhandari is going to be joining us in another couple of minutes.
Okay. So hello everyone. I will also like to invite Madhukar, who is here.
Mr. Varshne, please.
So Madhukar joins me here for the session, leveraging Industry 4.0 technologies in tackling poverty. So this is very interesting session as topic suggests. And Madhukar comes with Madhukar, who is founder of NimbleQ organization and also his chief functionary of Premanjali Foundation, which happens to be our partner organization as well. And so Dr. Madhukar is distinguished figure with PhD in the field of biomedical engineering. He is US citizen of Indian origin, and after spending 17 years in United States, he founded organization called NimbleQ. Over 25 articles he has published in prestigious journals. His global impact includes over 40 presentations worldwide. He has few patents in his name, emphasizing his commitment to advancing technology. He came back to India and is working especially in sector of education. So beyond academia, all of you will be very happy to know that he is our partner and presently is implementing one education program with us, which is about introducing coding and computational thinking and artificial intelligence in government schools of Uttar Pradesh. So Madhukar, welcome.
Thank you.
Along with him, very soon, Mr. Sudhanshu Bhandari, Vice President at HCL Technologies, he will be joining us. So by the time he joins, we will try to demystify the session topic with the help of course, in interaction with Dr. Madhukar. So Dr. Madhukar, what are your initial thoughts about how this technology can be used when it comes to poverty elevation or identifying poverty?
Thank you, Yogesh. Wonderful question. So what I believe, and coming to India, starting NimbleQ, working with SCL Foundation was a choice. I mean, coming to India was a choice, and it's a privilege to work with SCL Foundation. Being in US, I realized that, education is one thing, and use of the technology. So much it can give empowerment to the society. And we always talk about equitable society, right? I think it's in the SCL Foundation motto as well, equitable society. You can get it through education. To give you an example of it, we try to reduce the technological divide between rural and urban population so that everybody is empowered to work on the equal platform. ऐसा क्यों होना चाहिए कि सब लोग बेंगलोर और बॉम्बे और दिल्ली में बैठ कर ही सारे लोग काम कर सकते हैं टेक्नोलॉजी का, हरदोई में बैठ के क्यों नहीं कर सकते? बड़ा क्वेश्चन है मेरे सबसे। कर सकते हैं। इसको प्रूव करने के लिए एससीएल फाउंडेशन भी हम लोगों ने मिलकर काम करा 2300 बच्चों के साथ। और आप पावर देखिए, जो बच्चे लोग कभी कंप्यूटर छूते नहीं थे, जानते नहीं थे, उन्होंने 3 महीने में 80% ऑफ देम वर एबल टू राइट अ कोड। और ब्यूटी ऑफ दिस थिंग वाज दैट अगर आप उनसे सवाल पूछेंगे लूप्स क्या होता है, वेरिएबल क्या होता है, हर एक बच्चा अपने तरीके से बताएगा। सेम आंसर नहीं है सबके साथ, राइट? नाउ वी रिड्यूस द टेक्नोलॉजी डिवाइड ओवर हियर। The acceptability of UP government was such that, and it is with every government, I think. Now this program is accepted at the state level. 75 लाख। So Nidhi, I don't know किस तरीके से हम इसको कह सकते हैं। 7.5 million में आपका देख रहा था। In 2 iterations, we are reaching with SCL Foundation to 75 lakh, which is 7.5 million students. In 2 iterations, it's not that every iteration can reach to 140 crore. Right? In 2 iterations, we are reaching to that. So that is the acceptability and the power that we can bring to the society by reducing the technology divide at this point of time. Coming to the AI, I think AI का एक notion है कि AI होता क्या है? अगर योगेश मुझको 2 मिनट दिए जाएं, मैं एजुकेशन फील्ड से हूं, मैं सबको बताना चाहूंगा एज अ स्टूडेंट कि AI होता क्या है। अच्छा, सबसे पहला क्वेश्चन, व्हाट इज द फुल फॉर्म ऑफ PhD? कोई बताना चाहेगा PhD का फुल फॉर्म क्या है? ये तो बहुत नॉलेजेबल क्वेश्चन हो गया। आंसर हो गया परमानेंट हेड डैमेज, राइट? And we can all relate with it, right? We can't do anything beyond this. So tell you about the mind. 86 billion न्यूरॉन्स होते हैं हमारे दिमाग में। आजकल आप AI का देख रहे होंगे, चैट जीपीटी सब लोग जानते हैं आजकल। 500 बिलियन पैरामीटर्स पर प्ले कर रहा है AI। 500 बिलियन, बट दे आर नॉट इक्विवेलेंट। ह्यूमन माइंड कैन अंडरस्टैंड इमोशंस। तो गिव यू एन इंपॉर्टेंस ऑफ न्यूरॉन्स। क्या होता है, अगर आप कैट को रिकॉग्नाइज कर रहे हो तो एक न्यूरॉन पूंछ देखता है, एक न्यूरॉन फर देखता है, एक न्यूरॉन आंख देखता है, सबको मिलाकर हम कहते हैं ये डॉग है। इसी तरीके से AI काम करता है, जो पिक्चर में नहीं काम कर रहा, टेक्स्ट में काम करता है। हर एक पैरामीटर को जमा करके जब हम लिखते हैं तो एक नया चीज आता है। सो AI की पावर जो है बढ़ती जा रही है और रिडंडेंट जो काम हो रहे हैं वो खत्म होते जा रहे हैं। अब यूनेस्को जो कि एजुकेशन डिवीजन है यूनाइटेड नेशंस की, दे आर वेरी सीरियस कि AI की एथिक्स पे काम करना चाहिए सो दैट बायसेस ना आए। बायसेस का मैं बताना चाहूंगा क्या होता है। चैट जीपीटी क्या होता है, 5000 70,000 फिजिक्स की बुक पढ़ ली, अब आपने सवाल पूछा उससे फिजिक्स में, उसने सबसे जमा करके आपको दे दिया। तो क्या हुआ, डेटा से ट्रेन करा और उसने रिफ्लेक्ट कर दिया आपके सामने। तो ये चैट जीपीटी करता है आपके सामने, राइट? अगर मेरा डेटा ही बायस होगा, मेरा डेटा ही बायस होगा, फॉर एग्जाम्पल कस्टमर सर्विस में अगर हम कहीं साउथ इंडिया का ले लें, फॉर एग्जाम्पल, आई एम नॉट अगेंस्ट एनीवन, आई एम जस्ट गिविंग एन एग्जाम्पल, तो मेरा डेटा तो साउथ इंडियन जैसा बिहेव करते हैं उसका रिफ्लेक्शन होगा। Will that apply on the north? Just to some extent, but it's not the real thing. So data collection, AI का implication biases हटाना चाहिए, inclusivity होना चाहिए, सबके पास पहुंचना चाहिए AI से, right? तो यही कुछ चीज है कि equitable society, inclusivity and AI ethics, ये यूनेस्को का आजकल मैंडेट है, बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, जिससे कुछ चीज छूटे ना।
Thank you, Madhukar. So, in the meantime, Sudhanshu ji joined.
Yeah, so thank you, Yogesh ji. Before we proceed, we have Mr. Bhandari joining us. So let's put a hand for Mr. Sudhanshu Bhandari, Vice President, HCL Tech.
So, Mr. Sudhanshu Bhandari, he is SDU head and vice president at HCL Technologies. With over 24 years of experience in IT industry, Sudhanshu Bhandari is vice president with Digital Foundation Services at HCL Tech. He has held several positions of responsibility in operations, enabling sales, managerial, research roles, and worked with customers worldwide. He has participated in pre-sales and completed complex transitions, also handled end-to-end technology infrastructure support accounts. So welcome, sir. Welcome to this discussion. So as you are aware that we are in this session where we are trying to understand how this Industrial Revolution 4.0 technologies can be helpful in tackling poverty. So as all of you are aware that Industrial Revolution first, led by steam engines, happened in 18th century. In the following century, we saw Industrial Revolution second, which was largely led by electric power, and mass production was supported by assembly lines and all those. They were at core. Third Industrial Revolution happened in 1970s and onwards, where information technology was all around. With every premier engineering institute, every country, everyone was talking about it, and IT companies were making boom. Now, this is time of Industrial Revolution 4, where artificial intelligence, big data, IoT, and many terms like this, we are hearing all around. Some we understand, some we don't understand. So with Sudhanshu and Madhukar with us, we'll try to understand this, we'll try to understand the global scenario, and we'll try to understand how HCL is doing and what kind of contribution HCL is making in this field. And we will also try to understand, like HCL Foundation, through its socio-economic environment development programs, where we are trying to contribute. Just to set the context, I will also like to mention that HCL Foundation presently, it has multiple programs where we are trying to take care of this, the latest and emerging trends and demands. And so like HCL, when it comes to HCL Technologies, and how we are taking support and how we are taking care that we go ahead with these technologies, we have established telemedicine centers, we have skilling centers where robotics, drone piloting, e-vehicle servicing and maintenance, all these are, people are being trained. And then, of course, as Madhukar, you mentioned, that we are working with the schools to train and teach young minds on coding, artificial intelligence, and related subjects so that they are prepared for the coming generation. One of the Indian Economic Forum reports suggests that 65% of children who are today in primary education, they will be taking jobs which people are not visualizing today. So with that, these things in context, with this information as background, I will request Sudhanshu to share that what is his personal experiences and how organizationally HCL and HCL ecosystem, how we are contributing to nation building in this. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody, once again. I hope everybody is okay with English. Or I was really impressed when he was speaking in Hindi. So, want me to speak in English, Hindi? So we can use mix of both. Okay, thank you, thank you. I was doing one session for Simi earlier, and that's where I realized that some of the people, I had to connect with them, I had to use Hindi. So there are two portions that I'll probably start this discussion with. First is what HCL Technology is doing. HCL Technology karta kya hai? Not taking consideration about the topic that we are talking about, Industry 4.0 and the poverty. And the second part, when I go to the second part, then I'll touch upon the two topics, important topics that was discussed by Yogesh. Now, first, HCL Technologies, a lot of people think that we are into computers. हम लोग computers बेचते हैं. That is not correct at all. हम लोग computers बेचने में नहीं हैं. Mostly we are into services. और services, एक तो services होती हैं कि international customers हैं, उनके data centers हैं, they want to run their applications, we support them. Like for example, when you talk about petrol stations, when you talk about healthcare, when you talk about aeroplanes, for example, the code that is going in aeroplanes, that is what we do. Okay, and our service line is actually divided into 4 parts. One is what we call digital business. So these are the people who are writing code. They write the code, they develop the application, they modernize the application. So कोई भी application जो पुरानी application है, जो secure नहीं है, and आपको उसको mobile के लिए बनाना है, mobile first what we call it. So the entire digitalization is done by HCL for the customers worldwide. So that is one arm. The second arm, which I am part of, is called Digital Foundation. So we take care of the entire foundation part, servers, compute, networking, storage, security. That is what we are taking care of. And we are 83,000 employees right now. And we do a business of about 4.5 billion for HCL every year. उसके अलावा जो सबसे इंटरेस्टिंग पार्ट है, जो मेरे को इंटरेस्टिंग लगता है, वो है इंजीनियरिंग सर्विसेज. कस्टमर्स आते हैं हमारे को बोलते हैं कि वी वांट टू ऐड दिस फीचर. जैसे वॉल्वो ट्रक्स है, वॉल्वो ट्रक्स में दे वांट टू डेवलप सम फीचर्स, सो वी डेवलप इट फॉर द कस्टमर. जैसे एक डी बियर्स कस्टमर है जो डायमंड्स वर्ल्ड बिगेस्ट डायमंड मैन्युफैक्चरर हैं, उनकी जितनी ट्रक्स माइनिंग में जाती हैं और बाहर आती हैं, वो पूरा का पूरा IoT जो उसका मॉनिटरिंग है वो HCL ने डेवलप करा है. It is not that HCL is doing it, HCL has developed those IoT sensors. So that is there. And then finally is what we call our digital process outsourcing. So this is a team which actually can take over any function. You want to outsource order system, you want to outsource purchasing system, so they can do the entire function for you. So ये 4 units हैं, and इसमें काफ़ी technology intensive काम है. It is not कि जो लोग सोचते हैं कि कंप्यूटर है खराब हो गया हार्ड डिस्क उसको ठीक करना है. That is not what we do. We do much more for the customers. जो white label service होता है, जैसे SAP है, SAP का पूरा support backend में HCL कर रहा है आज की डेट में. It is getting sold as SAP, but backend में we are supporting SAP along with other partners. So that is the first part. अगर इसके बारे में कोई question हो, so I can take it before I go to the next section. Okay. Now there are two topics I'll talk about which are really important. One is we talk about poverty. Poverty, there are 2 main factors. One is literacy, because illiteracy, that is one of the core reasons, and second is health, what Yogesh also talked about. Now, when you talk about literacy, when you say that you have to go into villages, you have to teach kids, it is very easy to say कि आप चले जाओ गांव में आप जाके ट्रेनिंग कर दो. When you go to the village, there is no internet. They don't even have money to put computers to train them. So a lot of work that is HCL has done. We have made this content available offline, Android TV based. So you can just download that content and you can run on those systems. So one time download and then you can use it for a year. So that is the kind of thought process that has happened, which it is interactive. It is not that it is static. So the students can interact with it. And there's a lot of work that is happening. So we are developing the content along with our partners. We develop the content which is available. So that is one example. And a lot of things are happening there. Now we are also talking about virtual reality. Okay, when you go, you have that, and even if you don't have that lens, you can actually go click which counter you want to see. So you click that, content will open. कोई course आप देखना चाहते हो science का, chemistry का, तो you open that, then you walk, you go to the second counter, you go to third counter. उसमें वो interact कर रहा है बच्चा उस learning content के साथ में. So that is there. The second and the last part, before I give it to back to Yogesh, is around health. And that's where I'm really proud about HCL Foundation. That's where I'm really proud about the HCL family. When COVID happened, and I was part of the core team, we really had a problem as a country that we were not able to find which hospitals are available, where the beds are available, where are the ambulances available. And that's where HCL was the I hope some of you know about this. We had set up a helpline for UP where people can call anybody, and it's not just for HCL. Anybody could call and say, okay, I'm really having a serious condition. I'm not able to find a bed. Can you please help me? And I was part of the task force. I knew what kind of problems were happening. I lost for some of my colleagues and their parents. So that was the best thing that we could have actually. That is beyond revenue. That is beyond anything else. And that's what our employees really connect with us. Then that you are doing something not just for HCL, you're doing for entire state, and you are able to set it up very fast. And the systems, it is not just about setting up a call center. The back end of it, setting up the number, multi-lines, having a system where the hospital beds are available, tying up with the hospital. So there is a lot of things that went into it. And that's where I say, if the people are literate, people are healthy, then overall the poverty will go up. If we are not able to tackle these two topics, अगर ये दोनों topic को हम tackle नहीं करेंगे, then we'll always be hungry, poor India.
Okay, thank you, Sudhanshu. Yeah. क्वेश्चन हम एक बार एक डिस्कशन राउंड हो जाए, फिर उसके बाद हम क्वेश्चंस ले लेंगे बिल्कुल पैनलिस्ट के लिए. थैंक यू सो मच. So Sudhanshu, unlike earlier industrial revolutions, this IR 4.0, what we call, is largely centered itself around process digitization, virtualization, as you said, and of course artificial intelligence and driving through innovation largely. So can you, like you came up with many practical examples where HCL came forward and did. So is there anything that you can suggest from your experience and from what HCL Technologies is doing, what we can integrate in our programs on environment, education, and health, of course. So of course ये और थोड़ा सा आसान हम लोगों के जो समझ में आए उस भाषा में अगर बताएंगे तो थोड़ा और अच्छा रहेगा. Thank you so much.
Actually, I was having discussion before coming here. One of the things that is there is use of AI to really find out which are the pockets we need to really prioritize first to run our programs in. अभी जो data जो अभी आ रहा है हमारे पास education का, that is coming mainly through surveys. But it will be good, like for example, which are the villages or which are the cities where kids are not going to school? Can we use AI based on that? Like for example, kids, they've enrolled for a school, they are doing the midday meal, but are they in the class? Are they really learning? Can we use AI there? So that is one example that is there. The second thing is how to get these people in the mainstream. Like a lot of our courses today are really outdated, I should say. So really making sure that as the technology is evolving, how do we incorporate new courses which are ready for the business. अभी हम लोग मतलब HCL Tech में हम लोग क्या कर रहे हैं कि हम लोग पहले we were taking GTs, the people who are engineer trainees. We were not going below that. Now we are also doing a program where after 12th we are taking employees, we are training them for 2 years, and then we are putting them into mainstream, because we feel that whatever trainings that these people are getting in the engineering, it is not sufficient for what we require right now. So बहुत सारे trainings हमने develop कर रहे हैं HCL में ही जो बच्चों को help करेंगे, and that is what we need to look at from education point of view. Medical and environment is a big topic. Environment तो बहुत बड़ा topic है, and it will probably require another 1 hour to talk about it.
Right, thank you. So that is very relevant example, and of course you talked about Tech B program of HCL Foundation, HCL Technologies. So of course all of us are aware about it, and it is a very relevant example of what we are talking about. In my team in Vijayawada, I'm really proud to meet those people, and a lot of times I interact with them and I talk to them, and some of these students that
joined me 2 years back. They're really doing well. One of the students, he has gone to US now. So he completed Tech BA. He was with us for 2 years, like 2 years training and then 2 years with my project. And now he's in the US. So that really makes me lot proud. Like the parents are almost a daily wage workers, and now the kid is in the US. That's a proud moment.
Thank you so much. So Madhukar, there is a saying in China that if you want to invest for a year, invest in crops. If you want to invest for 10 years, invest in trees. If you want to invest for generations, invest in kids and children. और ये सिर्फ चाइना की कहावत नहीं, मुझे लगता है कि हमारे यहाँ और तमाम देशों और संस्कृतियों में ये कहावत या इस तरह की बातें मिलती हैं. So of course, which is very correct. And the kind of work you are doing, you introduce yourself, but especially what kind of projects and what kind of works you are doing with children to enhance their entrepreneurial skills and to make them future ready. So we would like to hear from you about those. Thank you.
Thank you. Just to give you an idea, NimbleQ is going to incubate 22 startups. Can you imagine what age group? Let me make it simple, grade 2 to grade 8. We are setting up 22 startups over here. That's a power we bring. And the thing is that it is happening because of mindset shift. Second thing is, what we did really good at Hardoi, contextualization. If I'm teaching loops, I don't have to go by Microsoft, Intel or big companies, bigger books. You have to see चावल कैसे पकता है, मुर्गा कैसे पकड़ते हैं, यहाँ से दिल्ली कैसे जाओगे. They remember it, right? So that's what we are doing currently with the AI also. Contextualizing. Second thing is power of scale. If you can bring in, it has to do by school empowerment, government system empowerment is ready. Third thing I want to tell you is that people really need to understand at गांव level कि कौन सी job AI से जाने वाली है, कौन सी बचने वाली है, right? तो उन्हें ये समझ जाना चाहिए जो अगर accountant का काम है जो सिर्फ calculate करना वो चला जाएगा, क्योंकि क्लिक 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 इधर आ गए सर्विस लेने के लिए हम या कुछ और डेवलप कराने के लिए सारा काम खत्म हो गया. जो नहीं जाएगा वो आप देखो AI से, AI डेटा बेस्ड है. अगर डेटा एग्जिस्ट कर रहा है कि ज्योग्राफी और स्केचिंग इन स्कल्पचर नहीं कर रहा, अगर उसे सर्च करो कुछ नहीं मिलेगा. क्रिएटिविटी से कहीं नहीं जाएगा. जो लोकल उनका एरिया है उस डेटा ही नहीं है. गांव के लिए मेरे पास डेटा ही नहीं है जॉब्स के लिए, क्या कर सकता हूं क्या नहीं कर सकता. AI उसको ओवरटेक कैसे कर लेगा. तो वी आर एजुकेटिंग at the gaon level, at the city level, to develop this mindset so that they could be entrepreneurial. They have to give economy back to the local community. They don't have to come to the cities only. Tech B के through आएंगे, लेकिन that's a lot of work, right? If they can give 10 employment to the local community, how big powerful it will be. 75 लाख अगर बच्चे जो आ रहे हैं इस प्रोग्राम से अगले साल तक, वो 10 लोगों को एम्प्लॉयमेंट, बिगर विजन आई एम सेइंग इट्स नॉट पॉसिबल. But think about the power of education to their level. If they can understand AI और jobs कौन सी जाने वाली है, कौन सी आने वाली हैं. So our effort at this point of time is contextualize. Content in their relevance. Language is not a barrier. हिंदी से इंग्लिश ट्रांसफर करने में बहुत सारे काम हो सकता है. That's not a challenge right now, right? Contextualize, educate them about the latest technology of AI, ML, and give them the mindset. They also need to understand financial intelligence, business acumen at their level. चाहे गांव हो, चाहे city हो, does not matter. Our target is 22. In next 3 years, we are going to get such 1,000 companies on our platform. That is my target. चाहे गांव से आए, चाहे city से आए, उससे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता मुझे, right? We are working with private schools. We are working with SCL technology and so many other people like, you know, the same mindset. तो मेरा ये मानना है कि अगर AI को आपको AI based jobs के बारे में बता सकते हैं, टेक्नोलॉजी बेस्ड एजुकेशन दे सकते हैं और उनको एनकरेज कर सकते हैं एंटरप्रेन्योरियल माइंडसेट में, इट इज अ विनिंग सिचुएशन टू गेट ऑफ द पॉवर्टी.
और इनफैक्ट मुझे लगता है कि अगर हम सिर्फ HCL प्रोजेक्ट्स की ही बात करें 22 राज्यों में जहाँ पे हम लोग काम कर रहे हैं और अलग अलग प्रोजेक्ट्स चल रहे हैं, तो देर आर multiple projects where we are using it. As I talked about telemedicine center, similarly, children in schools, they are taught about artificial intelligence, and through virtual reality and augmented realities, they are like acquainted with solar system and things like that, which are there in course curriculum. So all these things, many of our partner organizations, they are already deploying, and of course, in the coming times, of course, we will take lead from here also, because a lot of good insights have come through this discussion, and we'll see that how, as our director Nidhi, she said it in her introductory session in the morning, that like how we can integrate technologies to improve our programming. So of course this will be very helpful in that. So I will request both of you, if you can, if you have any takeaway messages from your side, or Sudhanshu, maybe you can go ahead with that, and following that we'll take some questions and then we'll conclude.
Yeah, takeaway message for this session essentially was around illiteracy and around health, and that's where I think a lot of focus is going on, and a lot of changes are happening in this area. My wife is a doctor, so I know what exactly is going on in the healthcare. So a lot of AI-based things are coming, and we should extend that to the villages also and make it affordable. I think that's what HCL Foundation is working on.
I think takeaway will be, we should encourage education for equality. That we have to do. Contextualize education करके, और जितनी भी latest technology आ रही हैं, don't think that ये बच्चे mid day meal के लिए आ जाएं, ये काफ़ी है. They can do much better if you really entice them. So empower them with a good education, technology-based, AI, IoT, anything. Give them the entrepreneurial mindset with financial intelligence, business acumen at that level. 12th के बाद जो स्किल डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम करके एजुकेशन में जाते हैं, वो 6th ग्रेड से अगर ये सारी चीज़ सीखेंगे, दे डोंट नीड एनी स्किल डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम. व्हाट यू कैन टीच इन 6 years, you can't teach them in 6 months. That is my opinion over here. Technology driven program and contextualize the content what we have done at Hardoi. Thank you.
Thank you, Madhukar and Sudhanshu. So a big round of applause for both the speakers. So of course, lot is happening. आज big data का इस्तेमाल हो रहा है, super fast speed से उसको analyze किया जा रहा है, और right kind of beneficiaries और right kind of poverty patterns detect किए जा रहे हैं, और उनका समाधान ढूंढा जा रहा है. So this way we are trying to use what we call IR 4.0 technologies in our development context and to alleviate and tackle poverties. तो अब मैं ये आप लोगों को प्रश्न इनवाइट करता हूँ, आप प्लीज बोलिए.
Sir, you have been saying that HCL is developing content for academic content for different grades. What are the grades? Is it high school or college? Which level? And second, is it free? Can our school or our college go through it and get benefited? Then to Madhukarji, sir, you have been saying that you are teaching coding, your children are able to do coding even in high school stage, and to my understanding, learning for coding, you need a language, Python, which is at least which requires mathematics or mathematical background. How are the children able to do that? Thank you.
Let them answer.
So regarding the classes, the first question was for which all classes is the content available for? We'll come back to you. I would not.
Okay, so thank you. I am happy, very happy that this question came up. You put it here. ये प्रश्न अगर नहीं आता तो हम कुछ बातें जो शायद चर्चा में नहीं आ पाई थी उनके बारे में बातचीत नहीं कर पाते. तो दूसरा वाला पार्ट मधुकर आपको आंसर करेंगे. लेकिन एक जो आप बात पूछ रहे हैं कि किस क्लासेस के लिए हम लोग ये डेवलप कर रहे हैं और किस तरह से कर रहे हैं. तो अलग कई तरह के प्रोजेक्ट्स इस समय चल रहे हैं जहाँ पे हम लोग कोडिंग और आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस और इस तरह के सब्जेक्ट्स को हम लोग टेकअप करते हैं, ये मतलब ये इंट्रोड्यूस करते हैं। तो ये जो कोडिंग है ये हम लोग 6 से प्राइमरी कक्षाओं के लिए 6 से और 8 के लिए इंट्रोड्यूस कर रहे हैं। यस, इट इज़ फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट और ओपन सोर्स ओपन एजुकेशन रिसोर्स के तौर पे यूज़ किया जा सकता है। तो अभी जो है इसको हम लोगों ने उत्तर प्रदेश में किया है। इसके साथ साथ सुधांशु जी ने एक और टेक बी प्रोग्राम के बारे में बातचीत की थी, वो दूसरे तरह का प्रोग्राम है और वो HCL टेक्नोलॉजीज़ की आवश्यकताओं के अनुसार बच्चों को ट्रेन किया जाता है और फिर उनको वहीं पे जॉब में एब्जॉर्ब किया जाता है। तो ये दो तरह की बातें आई थी। इसके साथ साथ जो आपने पूछा कि अगर हम कोडिंग सिखा रहे हैं तो उसके लिए पाइथन जाना ज़रूरी है और बच्चों के लिए और ख़ासकर स्कूल के बच्चों के लिए ये कैसे संभव होगा, तो मधुकर उसके बारे में विस्तार से बताएंगे। बट मैं ये ज़रूर कहूँगा कि वो मैथमेटिक्स का, साइंस बैकग्राउंड का ऐसा होना कोई ज़रूरी नहीं है। एक किसी भी बैकग्राउंड से, ह्यूमैनिटीज़ से, साइंस से, मैथमेटिक्स से, किसी भी बैकग्राउंड से अगर टीचर्स आते हैं, स्टूडेंट्स आते हैं तो वो इसको सीख सकते हैं। और आज की टेक्नोलॉजी में जिसको ब्लॉक बेस्ड कोडिंग कहते हैं, तो उस तरह के बहुत सारे ऑप्शंस अवेलेबल हैं जिसके माध्यम से बड़ी सरलता के साथ सिखाया जा सकता है। इनफैक्ट देयर आर बुक्स फॉर चिल्ड्रन 4 to 5 years to introduce them the concept of coding, और उससे पहले जो लॉजिकल थिंकिंग वाली बातें हैं जो अभी मधुकर जी ने की थी, तो उस तरह के बहुत सारी चीज़ें हैं। तो अब एज, जैसे गणित सीखने की अगर हम बात करें तो आज क्या हमारी कुछ समय पहले अगर आप याद करें तो गणित को भी एक कक्षा विशेष के बाद ही इंट्रोड्यूस किया जाता था। लेकिन आज क्या कोई कह सकता है कि किसी खास उम्र में गणित को हम इंट्रोड्यूस करेंगे? 1, 2, 3 हम तब सीखेंगे जब हम 5 साल के हो जाएंगे या 10 साल के हो जाएंगे, ऐसा नहीं होता। सिमिलरली जो धीरे धीरे समय जिस तरह से बढ़ रहा है, तो कोडिंग और इससे संबंध आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, ये सब जो बातें कर रहे हैं, तो बच्चे जन्म के साथ ही इसके बारे में सीखना, बोलना, इस कॉन्टेक्स्ट को समझना शुरू कर देते हैं। सो ओवर टू यू मधुकर।
एक सवाल पूछना चाहूँगा मैं यहाँ पर, हाउ मेनी पीपल थिंक दैट संस्कृत का टीचर जो है, गवर्नमेंट स्कूल टीचर, आई एम ब्रिंगिंग टू द पॉइंट, वी डील विद लॉट ऑफ गवर्नमेंट पीपल, दे कैन टीच कोडिंग? Only one person. So I have to give you assurance. We trained out of 23 teachers, 21 were from social science, and they were able to teach coding. To give your answer, all right. And the government, UP government has adopted this program only because we are empowering their teachers. तो उनके साइंस और मैथमेटिक्स के टीचर, और जो हमारे ट्रेनिंग के लिए आते हैं साइंस और मैथमेटिक्स कहीं कहीं पे होते नहीं हैं, तो संस्कृत, इंग्लिश के टीचर आ रहे हैं, वो कोडिंग पढ़ा रहे हैं। तो आई डोंट थिंक दैट इज डिफिकल्ट, इट्स अबाउट टू एम्पावर देम, टू सपोर्ट देम। एक बार ट्रेनिंग देने से कुछ काम नहीं चलता है। इन क्लास फैसिलिटेशन जाकर कल परेशानी है तो किससे पूछे? सीख के चले जाते हैं ट्रेनिंग से, कल परेशानी आई, नहीं मेरे को जवाब मिला, परसों परेशानी आई, मेरे को जवाब नहीं मिला, थर्ड टाइम आई गिव अप। इफ यू हैव कंटिन्यूअस सपोर्ट by going to the class, not every day, once in a month, that give the boost to them. Sir, talking about Python, my student of 4th grade is learning Python. Top-down approach, you have to really change the approach nowadays, how you teach. Don't go bottom up. Teach them what Yogesh said, कि basic जो होती है coding उनको सिखा दीजिए आप block based, so they understand the concept of conditionals, variables, loops. Then go top-down approach, put them on a project. एक प्रोजेक्ट में कुछ समझ में नहीं आएगा, क्रैम करेंगे, दूसरे फिर समझने लगेंगे। तो आई हैव टॉट 4th grader a Python language without knowing mathematics that well. So I think we have to change our paradigm of thought process, and we have done it for many people, and we can all do it together.
मैं अपना पर्सनल एक्सपीरियंस बताता हूँ इसमें। सॉरी, आई वॉज नॉट वेरी गुड एट मैथमेटिक्स टिल अबाउट 8th standard, एंड 4th standard में बेसिक इंट्रोड्यूस हुआ था बिरला विद्या मंदिर नैनीताल में। सो 4th standard में दे स्टार्टेड टीचिंग अस बेसिक, आई एम टॉकिंग अबाउट 1986, एंड वहाँ पर मैंने कंप्यूटर्स में अच्छा करा, टीचर्स अप्रिशिएटेड मी, दैट्स हाउ आई गॉट इनटू मेन स्ट्रीम। मतलब साइंस में, मैथ्स में, हिंदी, इंग्लिश में आई वाज नॉट वेरी गुड, बट बिकॉज द टीचर लाइक, वो टीचर ने बहुत अप्रिशिएट करा, तो माई कंप्यूटर बैकग्राउंड स्टार्टेड फ्रॉम द टाइम व्हेन आई वाज इन 4th class। और बहुत लोगों को ये सरप्राइज होगा कि आज के बच्चे जो हमारे हैं ना, वो ऑलरेडी कर रहे हैं, हमको पता भी नहीं होगा। यूट्यूब फॉर एग्जाम्पल, द मोनेटाइजेशन दैट हैपन्स, द कंटेंट दैट गेट्स डेवलप्ड टुडे, दिस इज ऑल AI बेस्ड जनरेशन दैट दे आर डूइंग। और मतलब मैं अपने बच्चों को छोड़ने जाता हूँ कोचिंग के लिए, एंड ये बच्चे बात कर रहे होते हैं कि मैंने यूट्यूब में करा है, ये कंटेंट ऐसे मैंने उसको कर दिया, एंड मैं रियली सरप्राइज हो जाता हूँ कि मतलब दे आर इन अ डिफरेंट वर्ल्ड. एंड प्रोग्रामिंग इज नॉट कि डिफिकल्ट है, इट इज़ अबाउट एक्सपोजर नहीं है. अगर आप उसको एक्सपोजर दोगे तो बच्चे बहुत जल्दी पिक करेंगे उसको.
I'm Dr. Kirti from Vijayawada.
Oh,
I
no.
just want to ask Sudhanshu, you told, maybe I'm expressing this properly or not, develop for customer-centric initiatives also. That's what you told, like IoTs or something. So, do you think that these customer-centric initiatives we HCL will do as a pilot, or
simple question.
for sensitive issues when we want to do it, like sexual abuse among the children and women and menstrual issues? So these are very sensitive. One is that one, and the other one, do you think that in the health initiatives it should go as a social enterprise or as giving them the information and also like let them be part of using it whenever they require it?
I heard you, but I didn't get the question properly. Can you rephrase it?
Yeah. The question is, one is the customer-centric devices you are going to use, develop it. So, will you develop it on a pilot basis at free of cost for the customers or on a payment basis? The issues like addressing sexual abuse among the women and children and some of the sensitive issues which we want to address it at the community level where they are unable to come for the awareness meetings. So how do we make them available, the AI?
So,
because most of them are using YouTubes and all those things nowadays. So how do we make it?
I'll repeat the question because it is important to understand the question. So whatever we are developing initiatives, the IPs that we are developing for the customer as part of ERS, the question is for social initiative, will we make it available? Do we charge for it or not? So for customers, what development we do, like मैंने जो Volvo truck का example दिया था कि उसमें अगर कुछ security controls करना है या फिर जो मैंने TVS का example दिया था जहाँ पर mining में हम लोग IT use कर रहे हैं, वो सारा chargeable है because we are a business entity, we charge for it, and that's what मतलब हमारा कोई है ना HCL का कोई IP ऐसा नहीं है कि we are having IP like जैसे cars का IP होता है, हमारा IP है people. That's what I always say in joining. Our intellectual property is people. That's what. Okay, and अगर आप HCL का tagline भी देखेंगे, we say multiplying human potential. That's what our tagline is also. But coming back to that initiative, if there is some cause for which we can use our technology to solve the problem, then that's what a lot of these initiatives are happening. There are multiple things in HCL. So, but उसके लिए it is also important that there is a proper mechanism to induct such ideas, because इस area में बहुत misuse भी है. So you need to be very careful, and I think you were talking about what is the right use of AI. So some company can take that data and use it for something else. So that is also something that is really important. But a lot of things are happening in this area, and I'll love to come and meet you in Vijayawada when I come next time.
Thank you
May I
so
ask
much.
one
So
question?
we are so like in interest of time, we are concluding this session here. But myself and Madhukar especially, we are here for 2 days, and we will be really happy to discuss if any further queries are there. I believe for lunch you are also here, so we can discuss around if we have any further questions. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Over to you, Sam.
Thank you very much. I know this session, most of us would be having questions because this is something which buzz around us all the time, the 4.0 technology which is growing like anything around us. So I know many of you will have questions. Make use of the lunchtime. I think both of our guests will be with us for the lunch, so you can catch hold of them during the lunch. So before that, I would just like to felicitate both of our guests. I would like Yogesh ji to felicitate Mr. Sudhanshu and Mr. Madhukar on that. We have already seen a lot of people using AI-based report writers in our reports. we don't want you people to use only technologies in those report writing sessions. We also want you to use to innovatively create our projects and where we can empirically place our proof of concept, right? So stay connected. We will do more with innovations. Thank you. So now I'll request Mahendra and Aishwarya from our team to take you through what would be happening after lunch. So here are they.
Hi everyone, how are you enjoying PFC 2024? I know you're all hungry and sleepy. Yeah? How are you enjoying? Sound, please. Are you enjoying? Yes. Okay.
Really?
I see many of them meditating. Hope that doesn't happen afternoon, okay?
Aishwarya, now we are feeling very hungry and you're asking about Josh and how are you feeling? So I think everybody is feeling very hungry, is it? Yes. Or Josh? So are you charged? Yes, no? So you need a charger now, is it? Are you charged? Arey bhai, kuch to bolo. No. Then immediately we quickly break for the lunch then. Are we charged? Yes.
So I don't think we have to do much to keep them awake post lunch because we have super interesting sessions to keep all of us awake even without a cup of coffee. So before we head for lunch, that will be between 1 and 2:30. We will have a breakout session after 2:30. So we'll read up the session topics and the room and the sparks. The first one, my personal favorite, role of CSR in climate action, requesting Abhishek Narayanan and Marshall to come up on stage. They are the SPOC. And if you have signed up for role of CSR in climate action, you will have your lunch and come back here to stay in auditorium. And then, where's Abhishek? This is Abhishek, my colleague Abhishek and Marshall here. So you can find them during lunch. And if you have any questions, you can come, but you will come back to stay in auditorium. Then the next one is circular economy. We have Anuj here. He will take you to Magnolia Hall. And the next one is?
Thank you, Aishwarya. And next one is, we have deconstructing annual action plan under CSR. So our colleague Pazini and Akshay Ahuj will support you. Take to the breakout room, which is Silver Oak. Akshay and Pazini, could you please come on the desk? I just say hi to them. So whoever registered for this particular session, please reach out to them to take you to the breakout room.
Okay,
and
actually they belong to Gen Z. So Akshay and Kai Solo are going to be the SPOCs for partnering for Gen Z, and that will happen at Casuarina Hall. And then we have deconstructing annual action plan under CSR law, which will be led by Vineet Mishra, my colleague, and you can head to Silver Oak.
Absolutely.
Are we clear? Or did we confuse
shall I
you
repeat
a bit?
once again? Let me repeat once again.
Okay. You can see the topics on stage. Role of CSR in climate action in Stein Auditorium. Circular economy in Magnolia Hall. Deconstructing annual action plan under CSR law will be at Silver Oak. And partnering with Gen Z will be at Casuarina. And these are your SPOCs. You can take a picture of them if you would like, so that you don't miss. But see you soon after lunch. And we can head for lunch and we'll have you back in Stein Auditorium at 3:45.
Absolutely, Aishwarya. So, but we have one more session, Aishwarya. Aishwarya, we have one more session now. All of you are ready? Yeah? Shall we break for lunch or shall we go for one more session? Yeah, we have one more session. What is that? So something is keeping in my mind. What is it for you also? The yummy gulab jamun. Kya baat hai? And spicy biryani. Would you like to have it? But I am not sure whether they are there in the menu or not. And I request all participants to go back to the lunch. And I have networking lunch. Hope you have seen our agenda. Please scan and see our agenda. Just wait. We'll announce that. And while you are having lunch, please have networking. What's a networking? It is a networking lunch. You sit with other teams like who are traveling from different cities and states. And one more task in this particular thing. You learn one or two more words in different languages. So I request you to learn more languages. आलू को क्या बोलते हैं, बैगन को क्या बोलते हैं, टमाटर को क्या बोलते हैं. But you have a task. So what is called ice cream in different languages? I request all of you to come with a ice cream को क्या बोलते हैं different language में. Thank you. Over to you.
So there are 4 counters for lunch just outside the gate. Again, repeating the rooms for your breakout. Act is about how well we have built partnerships, how we have strengthened it, how we have strengthened system for us and for our partners. I've been in HCL Foundation for 2.5 years, and I can tell you that we have immense faith in partnerships. We believe in bottom-up leadership, and that begins at the grassroots, that begins at the community level, and that is led by all of you, our NGO partners, who have time and again shown us that with conviction, with leadership, with vision, with growth mindset, impact happens, transformation happens. And that's how we supercharge progress for people, planet, peace, and prosperity. And this is a kind of journey that we are going to hear from our early partners. To lead this session, I'm humbled to welcome Ms. Brinda Swaroop, a retired IAS officer, on the stage, please. We welcome you, ma'am. Ms. Brinda has served the Indian Administrative Services till 2016 and has worked in the education sector for over 23 years. Along with her, it's a great pleasure to invite Ms. Ruma Roka, founder and prime driver of Noida Deaf Society. We welcome you, Ms. Ruma. We also welcome Ms. Gauri, Secretary of Rural Development Council. For more than 3 decades, she has worked towards the development of Dalit and tribal women and children upliftment. We invite you, Ms. Gauri. And we also invite Ms. Joseph Stalin, Project Director, Rural Development Council. He comes with an expertise in project management and has advocated for tribal rights. We also welcome Ms. Rudri from from Tenkani Kotai. Over to you, Ms. Vrinda. And the main man, Mr. Joshua, manager, HCL Foundation. He's been a long time. He's been there throughout this early partnership of Rural Development Council. Welcome, Josh.
Thank you. Good afternoon, good evening, all of you. It's looks a very keen and interested audience, and I'm sure we have a super panel which will keep you gripped. Our topic for discussion today is about how do we interpret leadership and how do we relate it with the growth of our organization, our systems, the way we work, which may be very unique to each part of the development exercise, a particular NGO, particular area we are working, the aspects of that region, the aspects of that organization. So each of them is very unique, and I think that's what makes this conversation even more beautiful. We have a very strong lineup here, and we have Ruma, who works with the Noida Deaf Society and has done wonderful work in what I think we can still perceive as a very challenging and difficult area to work in. And we have a team, a very rich team, representing different levels of the structure of the RDC, and they work in, I think, Hosur area, which is on the border, I think, of Tamil Nadu and Karnataka. Yeah. So without too much, I will request, and we take turns on hearing the members of our panel. My request to the panelists is that please bring out to us, we know you've done splendid work. Your achievements are well known in this group. And we want you to tell us what leadership was in your organization and how that leadership transformed your work, your achievements, the challenges that you met, and what ingredients of that leadership would you commend as something which others should also learn from or be aware of. So may I start and request Ruma first? And Ruma, you have about 10 minutes, so please hold forth. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vrinda. You asked about leadership. I'll just share with you my story. I mean, I didn't start Noida Deaf Society 20 years ago thinking I was this leader. I was just very focused on what I wanted to do. I had no resources, and I had only an insurance policy that had matured, and I had no deaf people. I worked with speech and hearing impaired children and youth, most invisible community. In fact, if my students were here, you wouldn't even know if there was anything different. So I was only motivated with a television show, so to speak, a Doordarshan channel, and it took me 4-5 months. I mean, all I'm saying is leadership is not something that I was carrying over my head. I mean, over the 20 years that I've worked and in podiums like this and in platforms like this, when I look back, I said, oh, I think I may have done something different. So, so with those 5 students, and I didn't have any deaf people in my family. That's number one. That didn't stop me. I mean, I just found it fascinating, and I was curious, and I wanted to know how such a community lived. That was the first point, which gave me a purpose in life, a purpose which, dragged me through cold, so to speak. And I'd like to share that having had no experience, so one thing I'd say about leadership, you don't have to have 20 and 30 years I've been a leader. No, everybody can be a leader. I was nothing. I don't have any background in working in the disability space. All I had was a heart to bring a change. And I'm happy to sit here because HCL Foundation is always, it's their motto also is to create change. So thank you for allowing me to be here. So with just 5 students, I went and learned the language with 5 students. So we were talking about mobilization. I didn't know how to write proposals. The only skill I had was I knew sign language. So for me, if you're asking me what it means to be a leader, I think first is the communication. You have to be a good communicator and you have to have a clear sort of a purpose. I think that is what drove me. I had only 5 students. And that's, now that I look back, and today I'll just give you a comparison. We are reaching out to over 2,000 children and youth every year across all our centers. But we started with 5. And it's not that I did anything really special, no. I didn't have teachers. I couldn't find teachers for the deaf. I was speaking to you earlier. Nobody wanted to learn sign language. Nobody said, "Yo, gunga beh raha hai. Isse kya karna? Ye to iska karam hai." You know, make them speak. How can you make a child who has not heard sound to be able to learn this very difficult mental exercise of speech? Ma, pa, ba, ga, la. I mean, it is a very complex thing. So I think what I said when I started meeting deaf people and heard their stories, they said, we are a linguistic minority. Why are you calling me disabled? Ruma, you are a Bengali. You learnt in a language that you could understand in school, didn't you? Give us some learning in our language. I think that stuck. And yes, detractors were many. I was not considered, I wasn't a very popular person way back in 2003 and 2004, especially from people from the medical community who said, no, 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 Ruma, you're marginalizing them. But I hung on. And I couldn't find teachers, and I'm telling you this straight experientially. I had teachers who really had buckets of certificates, but I said sign language, they said no. ये accepted नहीं है, ये हमारे system में accepted नहीं है, parents भी नहीं मांगते हैं. So what did I do? I mean, now you're asking me about leadership, I'll say just don't give up. I said, okay, if I can't find teachers, I was the first teacher and I don't have any teaching background. And I made my students the teachers. So now I just want to share, I had 1 teacher, then I created from my students 5 more. And today we have, out of a total staff strength of 130, 70% of my teachers are deaf themselves. And you know, what change that has brought in, that is the clear purpose. The change that is brought in is that everybody is saying, this deaf and dumb, I hate that word, this deaf and dumb person can also teach. It is that social change that I was clear to have gotten into. But today, with such a large staff and strength, very interesting, you asking me about leadership. It's very important to be able to inspire team. My team is primarily the deaf. I mean, they are now not only teachers, they are my master trainers, they are mentors, they're also in part of my project management team. It is breaking stigmas, myths that have been ingrained in us for years. Disabled, nahi kar payega. You know, so those are, when we were just talking, it was taking me back down memory lane. I said, I don't know what I've done, but this is it. And I'm happy that because the purpose is so big, they're like some 28 lakh, on a rough estimate, 28 lakh speech and hearing impaired children in the country. And because it's invisible, how many are there in the villages, we don't even know. Because the stigmas are still there in the rural areas. Parents will hide their deaf child and say, nahi, nahi, ye sharmata hai, ye bolna nahi chahta hai, koi baat nahi. They will not. We still have a long, long way to go, but the fact is that that was one challenge. But I'm talking about teachers. What about employment? All the deaf that I met, they came and said, Ruma, we need jobs. I said, what jobs can you do? And I remember 2004, through my friends, I used to say, let's do some employment. And they'd look at me saying, Ruma, you're getting me candidates who can't hear, they can't speak, they can't read, they can't write. it was anybody else would have turned around and said, I'm shutting shop. And ye nahi chalega, let me work with some other community, But I said, let's try. I said, we'll work with you. And within ones and twos, and now we have over 500, it has to be a comparative study, over 500 employment partners and over 4,000 young deaf working across the country. Now, that for me is wow. And it's not just my leadership, Brinda, it isn't, really it isn't. It is that deaf person who's gone into that classroom and said, if I'm a teacher, you can be X, Y, Z. It's about the hearing people who finished BSW, MSW, young MBAs. In fact, today I attended a fabulous session on how to work with Gen Z. I went there especially because all my teachers are all Gen Z. They may be deaf, but they have the same cool, let's chill attitude. I loved it. So what I'm saying today, if I have professionals coming to me and saying, I'd like to work, I don't know how. So who are the leaders? I think created a nice, this is where we need to go. We need to try and strive. But I have definitely leaders. I mean, I have schools across the country. In fact, with HCL Foundation, we had the good opportunity to work in Lucknow, in Chennai, and in Nagpur with a deaf school, because deaf schools are not accessible. Education is not accessible to deaf children in the deaf schools itself, and that is the fact of the matter. You can't fight the system, but we can go around it. So, so I have a team of people who are aligned. I think communication, alignment to a bigger purpose is critical. Communication, why? Because I'm working in a space where lack of communication has cut off thousands and thousands of children from anything that you can even consider mainstream, watching TV, reading a book, so for me those are critical. I think I've taken more than my time. Thank you.
Thank you. That was wonderful, absolutely wonderful. So let's delve a little bit deeper into the aspects of leadership, which Ruma in her instance has brought out very, very beautifully and vividly. So may I request Team RDC to start. So there is a language issue here because we have largely Tamil speaking people on the dais, and so you're kind enough to offer to translate for the audience, and of course, most importantly, for those members who is going to give us their gems of their experience on the dais. Thank you.
Thank you, Brinda. So I'll be the translation, support them with the translation from Tamil to English and English to Tamil for the team. And very happy because I was a part of this journey with RDC team. It's been 8 years with them. We had partnership, and now they have come to a level, they are sitting in the stage and sharing their leadership experience. So let us start with Gauri. She is the secretary of RDC. Ma'am, அவங்க கேட்டது என்னன்னா, நம்ம தலைமைத்துவம் பற்றி. தலைமைத்துவம்னா என்ன? நம்ம ஆரம்பத்தில் தலைமைத்துவம் எப்படி இருந்தது, உங்கள் தலைமையில் நடந்தது, அதுக்கப்புறம் இப்போ 8 வருஷத்துக்கு அப்புறம் எப்படி தலைமைத்துவம் இருக்குன்றதை பற்றி நீங்கள் ஷேர் பண்ணுறது.
Good evening, all of you.
கொஞ்சம் கிட்ட வச்சுக்கோங்க.
Good evening, all of you. First of all, thanks to HCL team. எனக்கு இது ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு வாய்ப்பு, எனக்கு என்னோட எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸை ஷேர் பண்ணுறதுக்கு இப்படி ஒரு வாய்ப்பு உருவாக்கி தந்த HCL டீமுக்கு நான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு நன்றி சொல்லிக்கிறேன்.
She is thanking HCL team for giving the opportunity to bring to the stage.
ஸோ என்னோட லீடர்ஷிப் பற்றி சொல்லணும்னா, நான் ஒரு ஸ்மால் வில்லேஜில் தான் நான் பிறந்து வளர்ந்தேன். அங்கே ஒரு ஸ்மால் ஸ்கூலில் தான் படித்தேன், ரூரல் ஸ்கூலில் தான் படித்து இது பண்ணேன். ஸோ ஒரு ஆர்கனைசேஷனில் ஒரு 10 years ஒர்க் பண்ணேன். ஸோ அந்த ஒர்க் பண்ணுறதுல நான் எந்த ஒரு ப்ரோக்ராம்னாலும் நான் முன்னே இருந்து அதை எடுத்து செய்கிறதுல ரொம்ப இன்ட்ரெஸ்டாக இருப்பேன். ஸோ நான் அந்த ஆர்கனைசேஷனில் வாலண்டியராக ஜாயின் பண்ணி ஒரு ஆர்கனைசர் கோஆர்டினேட்டர் லெவல் வரைக்கும் அதில் ஒர்க் பண்ணிவிட்டு 2002 ஆர்டிசியோட செக்ரட்டரியாக நான் பொறுப்பேற்றுக்கிட்டேன்.
She started her career with After completing, she was from a government school, she was from a village background. She started career in volunteering in an NGO. That's how she started. And it's been 10 years she had done certain coordination activities with that NGO. And then in 2002, she became a secretary of RDC.
So leadershipன்றது வந்து என்னை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் என்னென்னா நம்ம வந்து எப்படி கிடைக்கிற வாய்ப்பை பயன்படுத்திக்கிறோம் அதுலேருந்து எப்படி நம்மளை வளர்த்துக்கிறோன்றது தான் பொறுத்திருக்கு. ஸோ என்னோடய ஃபேமிலியை பார்த்தா கூட எங்கள் வீட்டில் யாருமே படிக்கல, ஃபஸ்ட்டு நான் ஒரு ஆள் தான் படிச்சிருக்கேன். ஸோ எனக்கு கிடைச்ச வாய்ப்பை வந்து நான் பயன்படுத்தியதுனால இன்றைக்கி இந்த ஸ்டேஜில் வந்து உட்காந்து எல்லார் முன்னாடியும் பேசக்கூடிய அளவுக்கு என்னோடய லீடர்ஷிப் வளர்ந்துருக்கு.
So according to her, leadership is something you grab the opportunity. So first, the opportunity was given to her in 2002 when she started her journey in RDC, and she grabbed that opportunity and take this journey forward.
ஸோ 2002 நான் வந்து ஆர்டிசியோட செக்ரட்டரி பொறுப்பை எடுக்கும்போது ஸ்டாஃப்லாம் யாருமே கிடையாது. நான் மேரேஜ் பண்ண எங்கள் ஹஸ்பண்ட் 2 பேர் தான். ஸோ டோட்டலாக என்னோடய பேஸ் வந்து காஞ்சிபுரம் டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட்டு. நான் வந்து கிருஷ்ணகிரி டிஸ்ட்ரிக்டில் ட்ரைபலுக்காக வேலை பார்க்குறதுக்கு அங்கே ஷிஃப்ட் ஆனோம். ஸோ எனக்கு அந்த ஏரியா வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா ஃபுல்லாகவே ரொம்ப ரிமோட் ஏரியா, டிரான்ஸ்போர்ட் கிடையாது, எந்த ஒரு ஃபெசிலிட்டிஸுமே இல்லாத அந்த மக்கள்கிட்ட எனக்கு ஏன்னா நான் ஏற்கனவே அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் தலித் விமன் கிட்ட தான் வேலை பார்த்த எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் இருக்குது. ஸோ இது ட்ரைபல்கிட்ட போய் வேலை பார்க்குறது வந்து எனக்கு ஒரு பெரிய இது சேலஞ்சாக இருந்தது. ஏன்னு கேட்டால் அவங்க ட்ரைபலோட ஸ்லாங்கு எனக்கு தெரியாது, அந்த ஏரியாவும் ரொம்ப டிஃபிகல்ட்டிஸ், எல்லாமே போய் வாக்கு 20 to 25 கிலோமீட்டர் போய் நடந்து போனோம். ஸோ அங்கேயே ஸ்டே பண்ணணும், அவங்கள ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணணும்னா எல்லாம் பார்த்து எல்லாம் ஓடி ஒளியறக்குள்ளே அந்த ஒரு இது இருந்தது. ஸோ அப்போ எனக்கு வந்து ஃபஸ்ட்டு நெகட்டிவ் தாட் தான் வந்தது, இவங்களை நம்மளால் ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ண முடியுமா, இவங்கள ஒரு இதை கொண்டு வர முடியுமான்னு ஒரு நெகட்டிவ் தாட்ஸ் வந்து. ஸோ திரும்ப வந்து நான் நினச்சேன் நம்மளால் முடியும், நம்ம ஒரு இதை வந்து இவ்வளோ நாள் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸில் நம்ம வந்து கண்டிப்பாக இவங்களை வந்து ஒரு நல்ல இது கொண்டு வரணும் அப்படிங்கிறத என்னோட ஒரு சேலஞ்சிங்காக நான் எடுத்துக்கிட்டேன். ஸோ அதோட அடிப்படையில் தான் அன்றைக்கி வந்து நாங்கள் 2 பேராக ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணி ஒரே ஒரு மலையில் அந்த கம்யூனிட்டியை வந்து ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணுறதுக்கு நாங்கள் எஃபர்ட் எடுத்தோம். அப்போ வந்து எங்களுக்கு வந்து ஆர்கனைசேஷனுக்கு வந்து எந்த ஃபண்டிங் கூட கிடையாது, ஒன்லி ஃபெல்லோஷிப் பர் மந்த் 3000 மட்டும்தான் எங்கள் 2 பேருக்கும் சேர்ந்து கிடச்சிது. ஸோ வேணுமா சார்?
It's long. Okay, so I'll just translate it. So she was sharing, she did this voluntary activity. She basically from Kanchipuram district, rural district in Tamil Nadu. And this opportunity, she was working with rural women in that point of time, and she was doing volunteering. And then they both married, Stalin and Gauri married, and they moved to a tribal community was given to them. So the scenario in tribal community was totally different when compared to a rural tribal community. So that was the first challenge when she faced when getting into that particular tribal community. Another challenge was like there is no transportation, there is no commuting, but these two have to go and reach out to the community and do some activities. That was the first challenge when they were not aware of the language, the dialect, what they speak, the team speaks, and how to get in with them. That was a challenge because her roots were completely into rural and this was completely into tribal. So, and how she came to that level, she just wanted to share it.
ஸோ எனக்கு கிடைச்ச அனுபவத்தின் அடிப்படையில் ஒரு மலையை மட்டும் ரொம்ப நான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஆரம்பித்த ஒர்க்கே வந்து ரொம்ப டஃப்பான மலை, கொடகரன்ற மலையில் தான் ஆரம்பித்தேன். ரொம்ப டிஃபிகல்ட்டான இது. அங்கே வந்து மோர் தென் 3000 ட்ரைபல் கம்யூனிட்டி இருக்காங்க. அங்கே தான் என்னோடய ஒர்க்கை ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணேன். ஸோ அந்த இடத்துல வந்து விமனை தான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு நான் ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணி அவங்கள கொஞ்சம் நல்லா பேசக்கூடிய ஒரு வெளியில் வந்து மற்றவங்களுக்கு சப்போர்ட் பண்ணக்கூடிய லீடர்ஸ் ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணேன். ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஒரு 20 லீடர்ஸ் எடுத்து அவங்கள நான் ட்ரெயின் பண்ணேன். ஏன்னா நான் போகும்போது அந்த தென்கனிக்கோட்டை பகுதியில் இருக்க எல்லா 9 மலையில் இருக்காங்க, மோர் தென் 40,000 ட்ரைபல்ஸ் இருக்காங்க. அவங்களுக்கு எந்த ஒரு அடிப்படை வசதியுமே கிடையாது. அவங்களுக்கு வந்து ட்ரிங்கிங் வாட்டரோ, மெயினாக அவங்களுக்கு ட்ரைபல் ஐடென்டிட்டி சர்டிஃபிகேட் கூட கிடையாது. எல்லாமே ஒரு சின்ன ஃபாரஸ்ட்டில் ஹட்டில் இருந்தாங்க. அவங்களுக்கு வந்து ட்ரிங்கிங் வாட்டர் வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா ஒரு சின்ன பாண்டில் இருக்கும், அனிமல்ஸும் அதான் குடிக்கணும், இவங்களும் தான் அந்த தண்ணி தான் எடுக்கணும். ஈவினிங் 6 o'clock மேலே போனால் அந்த தண்ணி எடுக்க முடியாது, ஏன்னா அனிமல்ஸ்னால் வைல்டு அனிமல்லாம் அங்கே இருக்கும், இவங்க போக முடியாது. ஸோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி கிடையாது, ஹெல்த் ஃபெசிலிட்டிஸ் கிடையாது, ஸ்கூல் கிடையாது, பால்வாடி எதுவுமே இல்லை. அவங்க வந்து கவர்மெண்ட்டும் அவங்களை யாருமே ரீச் ஆக மாட்டாங்க. ஏன்னா எல்லாமே ஃபாரஸ்ட்டுக்குள்ளே இருக்கனால டிரான்ஸ்போர்ட் இல்லாதனால வைல்டு அனிமல் ப்ராப்ளம். அந்த டைமில் எங்கள் பகுதியில் வீரப்பன் அவரோட இது இருந்தனால கவர்மெண்ட் அஃபிஷியல் நீங்கள் யாருமே ஃபாரஸ்ட் ஏரியாவுக்குள்ளே போக வேண்டாம், உங்களுக்கு நாங்கள் இது பண்ண முடியாதுன்ற ஒரு இஷ்யூ இருந்தனால இந்த நெக்லெக்ட் பண்ணப்பட்டாங்க இந்த ட்ரைபல் கம்யூனிட்டி. ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு இதுவான இதிலலாம் நான் கொடகரை அந்த மலையை எடுத்தேன் நான்.
Okay. So she started addressing 20 women. Of course, that particular tribal community has 7 hills and 7 different hamlets are there, and each place is very distant place. Of course, nearly 3,000 population is there in that particular community. And she said she started with 20 women. She started reaching out to that 20 women, trying to give them some awareness on health, on education, on basic humanities structures on them. Because one of the challenges, these community people, or the tribal community people, they will not come outside, and the health condition was very bad. So one of the examples she was quoting is, there was a pond. The tribal community used to use that pond for drinking and other activities. That same pond will be used by other wild animals also. So after 6 o'clock, they will go to their homes because wild animals will come. The next day morning, they will come. So that's how the routine schedule of the tribal people was there. So that was a challenge when she was working.
Can you
yeah, sure,
share with her that we would like to know much more about her abilities, or what were the factors which helped her to bring that community together over the purpose for which she had set out?
புரியுதா மேடம்? உங்களுக்கு எந்தெந்த விஷயங்கள் வந்து உங்களுக்கு அந்த சேலஞ்சஸ்லாம் சொன்னீங்க இல்லைங்களா, அந்த இதை ஓவர் கம் பண்ண அந்த தலைமைத்துவம் உதவுச்சு அப்படின்றது.
ஸோ அந்த 20 மெம்பர்ஸை நான் ட்ரெயின் பண்ணி அவங்கள வந்து அவங்களோட இஷ்யூ அட்ரஸ் பண்ணுறதுக்கு கவர்மெண்ட்டோட அட்வொகசி பண்ணுறதுக்கான இது பண்ணேன். ஸோ அந்த 20 மெம்பர்ஸ் வந்து அதர் ஹில்ஸில் இருக்கிற மெம்பர்ஸ் எல்லாம் அவங்க போய் ட்ரெயின் பண்ணாங்க. 9 ஹில்ஸ்லேயே இருக்கிறவங்களும் அவங்களே போயிட்டு மொபிலைஸ் பண்ணுறது, நான் மீட்டிங் மட்டும் போய் பண்ண மொபிலைஸ் பண்ணுறதெல்லாம் அவங்களே பண்ணாங்க. இன்றைக்கி இதில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 175 லீடர்ஸ் வந்து ஈச் ஹில்லையும் இருக்காங்க, ப்ளஸ் வாலண்டியர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க. 2 மெம்பர்ஸில் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ண ஸ்டாஃப் வந்து இன்றைக்கி வந்து 53 ஸ்டாஃப்ஸ் இருக்காங்க ஃபுல் டைம்ஸாக. அது வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா நான் ஹெச்எல்லில் வந்து 2015 நாங்கள் பார்ட்னர் ஆனோம். சிமி மேடம் எங்களை நிறைய முறை கேட்டிருக்காங்க, நீங்கள் ஹெச்எல் மட்டும்தான் உங்களுக்கு டோனரா, வேறு யாரும் இல்லையா அப்படின்னு கேட்டிருக்காங்க. ஸோ அந்த டைமில் நாங்கள் 17 வரைக்கும் கூட எங்களுக்கு வேறு டோனர்ஸை சர்ச் பண்ண முடியல. ஸோ அவங்க சிமி மேடம் சொன்னதை வந்து நான் ஒரு இதுவாக எடுத்துக்கிட்டு, ஏன் நம்ம இன்னும் நிறைய டோனர்ஸை அப்ரோச் பண்ணக்கூடாது, ஏன் நம்ம ட்ரை பண்ணக்கூடாது, ஏன் நம்ம இது பண்ணக்கூடாதுன்ற ஒரு இதை இது பண்ணிவிட்டு.
Thank you, Gauri. Thank you very much.
Yes. So what she was sharing is, it was started with 2-member organization and 20 people. Now they have set up a leaders of 175 women in that particular community. That's the biggest transformation they have made. So in last 8 years when HCL has started working. And earlier the organization was having only 2 members, now they have 22 members. And she was also saying, Simi, when initial days when you met them, you asked them why only HCL is the partner with them. And that motivated them, it seems like. Now we need to have partnership.
இப்போ 7 donors இருக்காங்க.
Now they have 7 donors. And they're working. It was started with HCL initially, and now they have 7 donors with the various other programs.
1.53 crores in turnover per year.
And they have 1.53 crores turnover every year.
Thank you, Gauri. Thank you very, very much. Stalin, would you like to?
Yes, she is speaking all things. Thank you. First of all, thank you HCL Foundation giving good chance for us to developing. We developed HCL Foundation support, and the community also, our community also developed through HCL Foundations for the long-term support. So, Madam asking the question, the leadership developing, that leadership develop for my personal things. No, each project I can doing so that I can learn, I develop my skill and everything also. When I reach, நான் இப்போ கம்யூனிட்டி மீட்டிங் நடத்தி கம்யூனிட்டிக்கிட்ட நான் எங்கள் ட்ரைபல் லீடர்ஸை டெவலப் பண்ணி அதுலேருந்து நான் லீடர்ஷிப் டெவலப் பண்ணிக்கிட்டேன் சார். அது பிகாஸ் ஆஃப் உதாரணத்துக்கு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா HCL ஃபவுண்டேஷன் அந்த ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு ஃபஸ்ட்டு நம்ம ஒரு எஜுகேஷன் ப்ராஜெக்ட் எடுத்தோம், அடுத்து ஒரு ஹெல்த் ப்ராஜெக்ட் எடுத்தோம். ஸோ இன்றைக்கி சஸ்டைனபிள் நோக்கி நம்ம கொண்டு போயிட்டுருக்கோம். இதில் நிறைய அவங்க சொன்ன நிறைய லீடர்ஷிப் டெவலப் ஆகிட்டு இருக்காங்க, நிறைய நாங்களும் டெவலப் ஆகிருக்கோம், எங்கள் லீடர்ஸும் டெவலப் ஆகியிருக்காங்க. இன்றைக்கி எங்கள் கவர்மெண்ட் லெவலில் நாங்கள் இந்த ப்ராஜெக்டை எங்களுடைய லீடர்ஷிப்பை நாங்கள் கொண்டு போய் எங்களுடைய கவர்மெண்ட்டில் இந்த ப்ராஜெக்டுடைய சஸ்டைனபிலிட்டியை நாங்கள் உருவாக்கிட்டு இருக்கோம் ப்ரெசென்ட்லி.
So the leadership for him is a mutual thing, it seems. They train the people, and through the leaders they also learn mutually. So still now they have started with education, health and skill development. All these 3 sectors, they have been training the community people, and through their leadership, and still they are learning.
So ஸோ எங்களுக்கு ஒரு நல்ல ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி கிடைச்சிருக்கு. திஸ் இஸ் அ ஃபஸ்ட்டு சிஎஸ்ஆர் கிவிங் சான்ஸ் ஃபார் அஸ் டு டெவலப் அவர் ஆர்கனைசேஷனாக எங்களை மக்களையும் உருவாக்கியிருக்காங்க. ஸோ இன்றைக்கி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இன்னொரு சிஎஸ்ஆர் வந்திருக்காங்க. அதர் சிஎஸ்ஆர்லாம் இப்போ எங்களை அப்ரோச் பண்ணிகிட்ருக்காங்க. வி ஆர் ரிசீவிங் ஃபண்ட்ஸ் ஃப்ரம் டைரக்ட் ஃப்ரம் யூஎஸ் ஃபண்ட்ஸ். மென்டல் ஹெல்த் ப்ராஜெக்ட் பண்ணிகிட்ருக்கோம். ஸோ எங்களுக்கு எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் இல்லாட்டா நீங்கள் இந்த ப்ராஜெக்ட்ஸ் பண்ணுங்கள். ஏன்னா ஹெச்எல் ஃபவுண்டேஷன் கூட இருக்கிறது எங்களுக்கு ஒரு கிரெடிபிலிட்டியாக இருக்குது. லாஸ்ட் டைம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு பெரிய ஆடிட்டை நாங்கள் மேனேஜ் பண்ணோம். ஸோ இதெல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு கிடைச்ச ஒரு ஹெச்எல் ஃபவுண்டேஷனை ட்ரைனிங், நிறைய எக்ஸ்போசர்ஸ் தொடர்ந்து. ஈவன் ஆல்சோ ஹெச்எல் ஃபவுண்டேஷன், ஜோஸ்வா, என்ற டீம், ஈவன் சென்னை டீம் எல்லாருமே எங்கள்கிட்ட ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஷிப்பாக இருக்கிறாங்க. ரொம்ப அதாவது என்ன சொல்கிறதுனா, நாங்கள் எங்களுக்கும் ஹெச்எல் ஃபவுண்டேஷனுக்கும் ரொம்ப எங்கள் ஒர்க்கர்ஸ் யாரும் வந்து வேலை செய்யலை, எங்கள் ரொம்ப தூரத்தில் இருக்கோம். இருந்தாலும் எல்லாருமே நியூட்டன், பிரிட்ஜு எல்லோரும் எங்களை தெரியும். எல்லோரும் ஒரு ரொம்ப வெல்விசராக இருக்கிறாங்க. எப்போ வந்தாலும் எங்கள் ஆர்டிஸ்ட் ப்ராஜெக்ட் மேலே நிதி மேடம் நிதி மேடம், சிமி மேடம் ஆர்டிஸ்ட் மேலே ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு இது பண்ணிகிட்ருக்குறாங்க. எங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப தேங்க்ஸ். வி ஆர் வெரி தேங்க்ஃபுல் ஃபார் யுவர் சப்போர்ட். நாங்கள் ரொம்ப இதாக இருக்கிறோம். ஸோ இந்த இது நீங்கள் கொடுக்குற இந்த ஊக்கமும் ஆக்கமும் தான் எங்களோட லீடர்ஷிப் குவாலிட்டி டெவலப் ஆகிருக்கு. ஸோ இவங்க ருத்ரி மேடம், இவங்க செகண்ட் லெவல் லீடர்ஸ் உருவாகியிருக்கோம். எங்ககிட்ட நிறைய இப்போ லைவ்லிஹுட் கோஆர்டினேட்டர்ஸ், அக்கௌண்டன்ட் இவங்கெல்லாம் இப்போ எடுத்து வேலை செய்யக்கூடிய லெவலில் எங்கள் ப்ராஜெக்ட்ஸ் வந்திருக்கு. நாங்கள் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் லெவலில் தான் முடிவு எடுத்துகிட்ருக்கோம்.
So in a crisp, I'll just share. So basically he's saying HCL Foundation helped him to come to the leadership level, because in 8 years partnership, there are various teams have interacted with the RDC team, from education, from Chennai team, Bangalore team. So that experience helped him for the leadership. And he also introduced Rutri, who's the community leader. And we'll ask Rudri also certain points, because she is heading one of a livelihood tribal project there in the community.
என் பேர் ருத்ரி. நான் மேல்கரி கம்பெனிக்கு டைரக்டராக இருக்கிறேன். எங்கள் மாவட்டம் வந்து கிருஷ்ணகிரி. எங்களுக்கு இந்த அடிப்படை வசதி எல்லாம் எல்லாமே இருந்துச்சு. அதுக்கப்புறம் இந்த கௌரி மேடம், டாலின் சார் எல்லாமே வந்து எங்களுக்கு ஆதார் கார்டு, ஜாதி சர்டிஃபிகேட்டு எல்லாமே வாங்கி கொடுத்தாங்க. அவங்க வாங்கி கொடுத்துக்கு பின்னால் நானும் போய் அவங்க காட்டி கொடுத்தாங்க. எந்த ஆள் எந்த அதிகாரிங்கிட்ட எப்படி வாங்கணும், எப்படி கேட்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி கொடுத்தாங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் நானே போய் ஒரு 200 பேருக்கு ஆதார் கார்டு, ஜாதி சர்டிஃபிகேட்டு, ஓட்டர் ஐடி கார்டு எல்லாமே வாங்கி கொடுத்துன்னுக்கிறேன்.
So basically what she's trying to say is like the RDC team helped her how they have to get the community certificate, basic certificates in the government. And now she has gone given a training to the entire community. Now the entire hamlet have got the certificates and provisions from the government. So that's one of the biggest achievement, she said.
எங்கள் கம்பெனிக்கு வந்து 200 பேர் மெம்பர்ஷிப் கட்டினிக்கிறோம். 2 லட்ச ரூபாய் பணமும் இருக்குது எங்களாண்ட. அந்த மெம்பர்ஷிப் கட்டின பணம், அந்த பணத்தை வச்சு நாங்கள் இன்னும் டெவலப் அவரும் இது பொருள் நாங்களே காட்டிலேருந்து சேகரிச்சுன்னு விக்கெட்டு வாங்கிட்டு வர்றது, நாங்களும் சேகரிச்சுன்னு வரோம். வந்து அது எல்லாம் பொருளெல்லாம் விற்று அதுலேயும் பணம் 7 லட்ச ரூபாய் வச்சுன்னு இருக்கும்.
Okay, they have grown to a level now. They have started a farmers producer company, which is headed by Rudri, and they get community forest products from the forest, the non-tribal, non-timber forest products, and now they have a value of 2 lakhs with them as a certain this forest products company, and they are running this company now with their leadership, Rudri's leadership.
ஒன் அதாவது ஹெச்எல் நம்ம வந்து ஹெச்எல் கம்பெனி வந்து நான் ஏற்கனவே இங்கே இதில் கூட நான் ஷேர் பண்ணணும்னு இது பண்ணேன். எனக்கு அந்த வாய்ப்பு கிடைக்கல. ஹெச்எல்லோட இது வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா, நான் 32 இயர்ஸ் எனக்கு இந்த என்ஜிஓ இதில் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் இருக்குது. வேரியஸ் டோனர்ஸ்கிட்ட இதெல்லாம் ஒர்க் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். ஆனால் ஹெச்எல்லோட அப்ரோச்சே ஒரு டிஃப்ரெண்ட்டாக இருக்குது. ஏன்னா கிராஸ் ரூட் லெவல் அண்டு மிடில் எல்லா இதுலேயுமே அவங்க ஒர்க் பண்ணுறாங்க. ஃபஸ்ட்டு நாங்கள் 2015 போகும்போது நாங்கள் வந்து ஒரு 20 பார்ட்னர் கூட இருந்திருக்க மாட்டோம். இன்றைக்கி 200+ இருக்கோம் நாங்கள். அன்றைக்கி வந்து ஃபஸ்ட்டு நொய்டாவில் தான் அந்த மீட்டிங், இந்த பார்ட்னர்ஸ் சேஞ்சிங் மீட்டிங் நடந்தால் ஒரு 30 to 50 மெம்பர்ஸ் இருந்தோம். இன்றைக்கி வந்து 500க்கு மேலே இருக்காங்க. ஆனால் இவங்க வந்து ஒன்லி ஒரு சமுதாயம் அப்படின்னு மட்டும் இல்லாமல் என்வாயர்மெண்ட்டு, எஜுகேஷன், ஸ்போர்ட்ஸு, வேரியஸ் இதில் இது பண்ணி, ஆனால் அந்த ப்ராஜெக்ட் அது எல்லாமே ஜஸ்ட் ஆரம்பித்தோம், ஒரு 3 years கம்ப்ளீட் ஆகிடுது, அது ட்ராப் பண்ணுறோன்னு இல்லாமல் சஸ்டைன் மோடில் கொண்டு போயிருக்காங்க. ஆர்டிசி அதே மாதிரி தான் சஸ்டைன் மோடில் எஜுகேஷன் ஹெல்த் நான் கொண்டு வந்தோம். இன்றைக்கி வந்து கவர்மெண்ட் வந்து அந்த மாடல் எடுத்து அவங்க இன்றைக்கி பண்ணிகிட்டு இருக்காங்க. இது லைவ்லிஹுட் அதே மாதிரி HCL வந்து ஒரு பில்டிங் கட்டி கொடுத்தாங்க, ஒரு லைவ்லிஹுட் சென்டர். இன்றைக்கி வந்து கவர்மெண்ட் அந்த மாடலை பார்த்து கலெக்டர் அந்த டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் ஃபாரஸ்ட் ஆஃபீஸில் அந்த லைவ்லிஹுட்டை பார்த்துட்டு அவங்க வந்து நீங்கள் ட்ரைபலுக்கு நாங்கள் இன்னும் உங்களுக்கு சப்போர்ட் பண்ணுறோம், இந்த ஃபாரஸ்ட் ப்ராடக்ட் வேல்யூ அடிஷன் பண்ணி அவங்க மார்க்கெட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு உங்களுக்கு எவ்வளோ அமௌண்ட் வேணும், எவ்வளோ உங்களுக்கு ஃபண்டு வேணும், நாங்கள் ரெக்கமெண்ட் பண்ணுறோம், உங்களுக்கு சேங்ஷன் பண்ணுறோன்னு சொல்லிட்டு 4-5 மீட்டிங் எங்களோட பண்ணிவிட்டு இன்னைக்கு லாஸ்ட் வீக் தான் 40 lakhsக்கு வந்து MOU சைன் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். ஸோ இந்த மாடல் குட் மாடல் வந்து நம்ம HCL ஃபஸ்ட்டு உருவாக்குறதுனால தான் இன்றைக்கி கவர்மெண்ட் வந்து இன்றைக்கி பண்ணுறாங்க. ஹெல்த்லேயும் எஜுகேஷன் எல்லாமே அப்படி தான். ஸ்கூலே இல்லாத இடத்துல நம்ம நடத்தணும், இன்றைக்கி ஸ்கூலில் வந்திருக்கு. ஹாஸ்பிட்டல் இடத்துல நம்ம நர்ஸை போட்டுனோன்னா இன்றைக்கி PH ஆரம்பிச்சிருக்காங்க. இன்றைக்கி ஒரு விமனை வந்து டெலிவரிக்கு கூட்டிகிட்டு போனோன்னா 78 கிலோமீட்டர் நடந்து போகணும், அதுக்கப்புறம் தான் அவங்களுக்கு அக்சஸ் இருக்குது. இன்றைக்கி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 1/2 hourல 108 போயிட்டு அங்கே பிக்கப் பண்ணுது. ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி நம்ம ஒரு மாடல் உருவாக்கணும், இன்றைக்கி கவர்மெண்ட் அதை எடுத்து பண்ணுறாங்க. ஸோ இது வந்து சஸ்டைன் மாடலில் நம்ம போயிட்டுருக்கோம். இது வந்து இந்த CSRலேயே ஒரு HCL தான் வந்து ஒரு லாங் டேர்ம் இதை பண்ணி போயிட்டுருக்குன்றதை நான் இந்த நேரத்தில் எல்லாரும் முன்னாடியும் சொல்லிக்கிறேன்.
Okay, very shortly I'll cut the story. So she was sharing the best practice, what happened with her organization. So it was started with education. She was sharing HCL Foundation helped not only in growing the leadership, but also the sustainability of the organization in the last 8 years. So how the sustainability has taken up is, they started with the education program. So there was no school. Now with their advocacy, they bought a school and the students are going to school and the teachers from the government has appointed. So now it was earlier started with the volunteering thing where they bring in the volunteers and the classes will happen. Now the school is functioning. And second, health, none of the roads were there, and through their community people intervention, now the roads have been laid, so there is a proper facility for 108 ambulance, and there is a PHC which has been visiting that community regularly. So in all these 3 areas, it was a startup by HCL program, and the government came in, and the government is running the entire program in the community. So that's one of the success factor which they are sharing.
I think they deserve a very, very big hand, all of them. So thank you very much, RDC team and Ruma, for, I think, breaking it down for us, that what makes an organization perform even better, and where are those leaders who make that organization hum and deliver. And so some very interesting points have come out, and I think Ruma's passion, as she calls it, purpose in life, and this is something I think with which all of us will identify, that if you have that goal, if you have that passion for that goal, you will find your way to it, and that's, I think, half the ingredient of what leadership means, and which will be self-sustaining. So that's a great, and with it also I think she pointed out about the focus. So don't take your eye off the ball, and this is where you need to focus and move ahead. But I think what was also very interesting in her presentation was about being a good communicator, about how you will articulate your dreams and your passions to your team, to build those people with equal amount of fire in their belly who would join you, who would sustain and take forward the dream that you collectively then develop. So I think that is a great important ingredient, not just to communicate, but also to be able to inspire and build an aspirational program ahead for yourself. So I think those were wonderful ingredients. And I think what was not lost in her very humble presentation was also the fact that how she was able to create a team. And without that team, which was her energy, but which got infused, and you have these, as she says, teachers today who not only teach, but also they are trainers, they are supporters, they are guardians, they are those who lead in their own special way with the kind of program that they're working on. So wonderful, Ruma. It was really very heartening. And our team from RDC, of course, broke it down for us at all levels. And it was wonderful to see how leadership works in different dimensions of the same organization. And here we have one member who talked to us about how she started with 20 and then built it up. So that again brings those communication, the passion, the purpose, the contact, the outreach, which was Gauri's own contribution, and she had relocated in surroundings which she was not familiar with, and yet was able to build all these ingredients into mobilizing the community, into being able to transmit a purpose to the community, which she has, I think, summed up beautifully for us, led to better education, better health, better road network, which are some of the basic ingredients that you need in any community. And so that was a very important, I think, aspect which she brought out. But I think all three of them have brought out a very critical component which comes in a leadership role. And for many of us, especially in our country where there are so many disadvantages and so many challenges which anybody with passion and dreams sets out to do, and that is the whole, and I think it came in Ruma's aspect of presentation also, is where are your support networks? Where are your encouragers? Where are the people who will have faith in you and encourage you? And I think what the RDC team brought out was it was HCL for them. That here was an organization who was willing to put its faith and trust in them as well as the money on the table. And that, I think, is what encouraged them to be able to blossom and to be able to take their program forward and take that energy into building up a very, very successful program. I think the third aspect which came out of all their three presentations was also about building local leaders, which is so very important in when we're working with grassroots, when we're working with very complex situations. It's not just the project team which makes the change, but it is how infused the local leaders, it is with the local leaders, how their enthusiasm, their faith, their buy-in helps to mobilize communities. And these are the local leaders who have made such a change, as we saw from one of our members' speech here. So I think these were wonderful, wonderful ingredients on the table. And I can't say that I can add anything much more to it, except perhaps generically. And I think what we also need to consider in any programmatic or developmental effort is not only these vital, vital ingredients which have already come onto the table, but also, and I think it reflects in some of their, but I'm just articulating it a little more, probably more precisely, which is, you know, the networks you work with. Now, Ruma here is working with a network of very inspired teachers. You had the RDC team talking about a network of local leaders and, of course, a network of project offices of the HCL, which were there to support them. And then, as Gauri said, it expanded into how many more donors and how many more crores which came onto the table. So I think these networks are very important, and part of that leadership skill, which I think in all humility they are not clearly articulating, but it's there for all of us to see, is that how you have built those networks, how you have built faith and trust in your organization, for people to be able to support you and take you beyond from where you had even imagined you could be. So whereas the ballast is there and whereas the leadership is there, is that little nudge, that little push, that wider support that takes you over the crest. Thank you so much for being a very patient audience.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you all. Really, what an amazing and inspiring stories. Ignorance to inspiring, local to global. We needed leaders like you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Now, may I request Dr. Nilima and Akshay to felicitate our panelists. Need a big round of applause. I request Dr. Nilima to felicitate. Thank you. Akshay, please felicitate. I also request Rudransh to come on the dance, who has been supporting us in sign languages. Rudransh, are you here in this all? Please, yeah. RDC team. Thank you. I also request Dr. Nilima to felicitate Vrinda ma'am. Yeah, please join for a group. Thank you, Dr. Nilima. I request Rudransh to please join there.
Group picture, Akshay.
Yes.
On behalf of HCL Foundation, we want to thank Vrinda ji, for being here. Those of you who do not know, she's been very humble, and I think that was not read in the intro. She led the rollout of the National Education Policy in her role as Secretary Education, and has been instrumental in so many movements. And she's been with us, guiding us, and we continue the association from here on, Vrinda ji. Thank you so much for being with us. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you all. So moving forward, I have a doubt. Would you please support me? In Mahabharat, Hanuman ji has taken Sanjeevani plant for whom? Sorry? अच्छा महाभारत में हनुमान जी कहाँ से आए? Okay, great. So moving forward, Aishwarya, are we really mindful and simple towards using our natural resources?
Wow, that's a deep question. I have to think. But you're talking about mindfulness, and the next session is about, we're going to talk about mindfulness and simplicity, and that reminds me of an interaction with our partner, Center for Environment Education, who told me a very interesting concept called handprint, in a project where a 9-year-old school girl told them, why are we always talking about footprint? Footprint is a negative impact. Can we not talk about handprint, which is a positive impact? You know, like positive action for future sustainability. And I think let's talk about our handprints that we can, how many handprints that we can make for positive action. And that's what we're going to look at in this session. And for this, I invite Dr. Chetna Tirthahalli, Technical Lead Health, Uday by HCL Foundation. I request Dr. Chetna to invite her co-speaker as well.
Thank you, Aishwarya. I think we all live in a fast life, right? We are busy trying to do multiple things, trying to finish so many things as a wife, as a mother, as a person in the office. And in all this, we go into an auto mode. We are just busy ticking our list without understanding or without feeling things that are happening around. And mindfulness is about that, how we can reconnect to ourselves. So let me take this opportunity to invite our speaker, Purohitri Majumdar. She's a clinical psychologist with an MPhil in clinical psychology from Agra. And she specializes in working with individuals with trauma, OCD, and other stuff. And she has extensive experience working with parents of young kids, children, working professionals, students. So I hope that this session will make you understand mindfulness better and how that one extra component for few minutes in our life can change our life. Over to you.
Hi. Yes. So everyone can hear me? Yes. Great. So I thought we'll do something different. I know the room is very cozy and we're just here post lunch. I'm sure everyone's feeling quite comfortable. But we're talking a little bit about mindfulness today. We're talking a little bit about perhaps some ways of taking care of ourselves, right? But before I do all of that, we'll come to kind of talking a little bit more about mindfulness and how does that kind of bring in that sense of happiness for us. I thought we'll shake things up a little bit, get in some blood flowing through our body, and then take the next step towards it. So I'm going to ask you to do something very simple. I know a lot of us here, a lot of the ladies especially are in beautiful saris, but if you can just stand up with me for a few moments, right? We'll do it together. Yes. All right. I know, we're just feeling the blood rushing to our feet. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to find the person right next to us, right? You could be a pair or you could be three people together. Someone you may have spent a lot of time talking to since the morning, someone you haven't spoken to. And we're going to spend a few minutes, just 2 or 3 minutes, catching up what you're looking forward to as the day comes to an end. What is something that you've taken away so far from the day that has been some wonderful conversations so far today. And as we do all of this, I'm going to ask you to do just one thing. We keep talking to people around us all day. Is that I'm going to ask you to keep your hands raised up. Sounds easy enough? Both hands up. Yes? So just find the person next to you. And we're going to keep our hands up and just have a 2-minute conversation. Yes? Can you look to the person next to you? Hands up. That's okay. Yeah. Every. We'll give it 20. All right, we can stop now. We're going to give our hands a big shake. Just get the blood flowing and come and sit down. Please grab your seats. All right. How easy or how difficult was that to keep your hand up for just that 1.5 minutes? Easy? Easy. I could see a lot of hands coming down, going behind, slowly one hand coming down. Yes? What happened? What started happening as you kind of held it up for a little while longer? There was pain. Yes. What else? Discomfort. Okay. What else started happening? Tingling sensations, yes. So, felt energetic, okay, that's great. So, you felt relaxed, okay, that's great. So, what if we had done this longer? 5 minutes, 15 minutes, half an hour? Sorry? It would impact your conversation, yes, and it depends on the conversation as well. right? So if the conversation was interesting, then maybe we would forget the pain in our hands. It could happen the other way also, right? That if the pain was so much, I wouldn't really care about what was being said to me. Someone else also said something. What would happen if you kept it up longer? Okay. Some of us may feel that, if the hand is up longer, if we keep it up for 15 minutes, half an hour, 1 hour, every day I do this exercise, I'll get used to it. We'll build stronger muscles in our hand, and we'll get accustomed to keeping our hands up, right? On the other hand, there would also perhaps come a point, like Sir mentioned, that maybe there comes a point where the hand starts paining so much that I lose interest in the conversation in front of me. My mind keeps going back to that discomfort in my hand, right? And I think one of the things that we talk about very often, in fact, in my practice as a clinical psychologist, I work with people as young as 9 years old, right? And you'll hear school children also these days talking about, oh, so much stress I have to do homework, I have to do this, I have to do that, right? And stress has become a part of our everyday conversation now. Now, one of the things I think I've learned, especially as a psychologist, is that when we talk about stress, we're constantly trying as individuals, like ma'am said earlier, as professionals, as parents, as a sibling or child, whatever roles we play, we're trying to find a sense of balance, right? And stress perhaps is that one thing that's constantly upsetting that homeostasis or that balance somewhere, right? So at all times, there are some of those other stressors, whether it's in our personal life or in our workplace, whether it's in the communities that we work with, whether it's the things that we bring into that community, right? That's causing some level of stress in our day-to-day lives as well, right? Now, how do we start to identify stress? How do you know that you are experiencing stress at this point? What starts changing in your day-to-day life? Yes. Thank you so much. So there's pain between your shoulders, your calmness kind of starts to waver. What else starts happening? Yes. Right. Cannot think much. You're kind of constantly distracted, perhaps. You're not being able to focus. Yes, someone here said something about sleep. Disturbed sleep. Yes, absolutely. Can't concentrate. Yes. Burnout. Yes. So we're quite familiar these days, right? That there's a lot of different things that starts happening to our mind and our body when we're feeling overwhelmed, when we're feeling stressed. Now, very often when we think about stress, we think about these major events happening. Like the pandemic happened, and yes, it caused stress for a lot of people. Or there's, some major incident happening in your life. Something happened to a loved one, is sick at home. Or there's some big project coming up at work and you have a deadline to meet. There's some big event about to happen and you're feeling stressed. What we often forget is it's also the day-to-day stressors that add up and kind of start to impact our life, right? I know the team that was up here right now, RDC, they were from near Hosur. I live in Bangalore. And I know in Bangalore, for most of us, the traffic is a big stressor every day, right? Anyone here who's been to Bangalore will know that, okay, how long will it take me to get to work? How will I get back? Just figuring out that permutation combination can often be a stressor in itself, right? And given the communities that you work with or work in, there are often a lot of those stressors that come with as well. One of the things in the work that I have done in communities like the ones that you work in, or whenever I have been able to be a part of those experiences, I've truly felt that people who work in the social sector are absolutely passionate about what they do, right? And that's what drives the motivation for you to do that. But that also brings with it a lot of sense of responsibility, whether it's the people or the projects or the causes that you're championing. There's a lot of emotion attached to it. And oftentimes, the outcome might not be as quick as the investment that you're making into it. right? So that prolonged investment in itself can often also cause a lot of stress. So how do you, especially as professionals in this sector, take care of yourself? How do you deal with all these day-to-day stressors, deal with the headaches, the backaches, the lack of concentration, focus, all of those things? What do you do? Meditation, okay, wonderful. Walking, mindfulness, lovely. Sleep, yes, that's always a good one. Getting adequate sleep is perfect. Sorry? Dancing, music, okay, lovely. Therapy, yes, perfect. Sorry? Just step back, yes, absolutely. Be with nature, okay, lovely. Spending quality time with kids, with friends, absolutely. Writing or painting, okay? So taking time out for a lot of our hobbies as well, right? Now, one of the things I think I have found most useful and we're seeing as a change all over the world is the onset or the bringing in of mindfulness, right? Mindfulness as a concept has gained a lot of momentum, especially in the last decade or so. A lot of research showing that when people practice mindfulness, they experience lower levels of stress, they experience better cardiac health, right? They experience lower levels of cortisol in their body, better sleep, a lot of other research, positive research findings towards that, right? Now, how do we talk about mindfulness? There's a Vietnamese monk, or there was a Vietnamese monk named Thich Nhat Hanh, right? Thich Nhat Hanh was one of the first people who popularized the concept of mindfulness all over the world. And he talks about mindfulness in this beautiful way, and I'll borrow his metaphor today. When we were all kids, we used to play that game, maybe lying in a park. I know I used to do it going home from school in the school bus, where you would look at the sky and you would see all these clouds floating by, right? And he talks about how, when we are kids, we give each cloud a shape, a story. That this one looks like a car, this one looks like a ball, this is a rabbit jumping over, the car with their ball, or something like that. Now our mind is like that blank slate often, or like that sky, where there's a lot of different thoughts like those clouds passing by. What we often start to do is we catch a thought and we start to weave a story around it. Right? We start to think, oh, I have a bill to pay. If I don't pay the bill by this date, then it'll, something will happen. Or I start to wonder, that one report is finished half, I still need to finish it. What all do I need to do there? Or I need to do this for my kids' school homework, right? And so on and so forth. We keep picking up these thoughts from that blank sky that is supposed to be our mind and keep building those stories. As we build those stories, we are often usually either living in our past, thinking about all that has happened, all that we could have done, all that I should have done, all the should haves, could haves that keep holding us back, or we're constantly thinking about the future. What will happen if this happens? What should I do then? What should I do then? Many of us going into, those streams of, okay, if this is plan A fails, then this is plan B. Then if plan B fails, this is C, this is D, and so on and so forth. There's branches after branches happening, right? That's where mindfulness comes in, where mindfulness says that it's all about just finding yourself in the present moment. It's not that you won't think. Of course, we need to think about how do we help, the people we care about, the communities we care about. Maybe it is very important for you as a parent to figure out your child's homework. But sitting here in this room thinking about the child's homework, neither is the homework happening, and the only thing that's happening is you are feeling worried and stressed, right? That when will I get home and get his homework done? Right? So somewhere mindfulness is just about finding yourself in the present moment, not in the past, not in the future, right? And giving time to all of those other things whenever possible. Not that we don't have to think about it. The other part of it is that mindfulness, like what many of you said, the beauty of it is that it's more of a lifestyle choice, right? It's about what you want to do with where your focus is and how you want to spend it. So it doesn't have to be that, I have to take out time specifically for practicing mindfulness. Thich Nhat Hanh, in fact, talks about how one of his books, he starts the book by talking about how you can wash dishes mindfully. Because what happens most of the times when we're doing these household chores, we're constantly thinking about other things, right? But how, if you wash your dishes mindfully, you're just doing that. You're not planning all these other things that need to be done. So it could be that you are, spending time with friends, you're spending time with family, you're listening to music, you're painting, you're going for a walk, but you're just choosing to do that mindfully, right? I often, especially when I work with a lot of parents, I ask this question, that how often does it happen that your child is talking to you, but in your head you have a list going on of everything else that needs to be done, right? And I can see a couple of parents nodding in the audience as well. But, and most parents feel guilty about that we don't have enough time for our children. But even in those 5 minutes, you're still not there in that moment. So how do we practice mindfulness? I know it's easy, I've told you this beautiful story, but how do you actually find yourself in that moment? Any thoughts on it? Anyone who's tried it? Okay. So ma'am mentions that breathing has worked really well for her. What else? Writing. Okay. Lovely. All right. Absolutely. Thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing that. So I'm just going to come to you. So ma'am mentioned that it's about spending short amounts of time. So even if you start with 3 minutes, gradually increasing it to kind of bringing your focus into the here and now, into the present moment. And for each person, that modality of how you do it can vary as well. I know you wanted to share something. Thank you so much. So, ma'am shares that for her tactile motions help, right? So just, squeezing her fingers together helps bring her focus back to the present as well. So I think going back to that idea of how do we cultivate that mindfulness, right? Choose something that you already do. I'm not asking you to find a new hobby, buy a lot of supplies and, decide that this is going to be, starting Monday, I'm going to start doing this for half an hour, right? Allocate 5 to 10 minutes. That's all I'm asking. And oftentimes when I work with busy people such as all of yourselves, I often ask that in a day, make a bargain with yourself. How much time can I give myself? Out of 24 hours, can I give myself 10 minutes? The answer usually should be yes, right? So make that bargain with yourself that can I find 10 minutes to do something I already enjoy. Could be listening to music, could be, just closing your eyes and breathing for 10 minutes, could be doing something tactile like going for a walk, doing something with your hands like gardening, etc. And as and when, whichever activity you choose, suppose you decide to go for a walk, right? Oftentimes when people go out for a walk, they're talking to a lot of other people, catching up on their phone, listening to music. Is it possible that, maybe one circle of that park that you walk around each day, take that walk and just notice things around you. Notice things in your immediate surrounding and in your internal space. How do you feel while you're taking that walk? Where is your energy fluctuating, right? What kind of an emotion are you feeling at that time? Just taking a momentary stop or a pause to notice what's happening in your immediate environment and within yourself. How fast or slow are you breathing at that time, right? That just is being mindful. And yes, it's not like that thoughts, those clouds will stop floating by. It's okay for those clouds to pass by. Take a notice of it. Take a moment to say, okay, there are these 5, 6, 7 thoughts that keep coming out into my mind. These are things that I am worrying about at some level, or I need to sort out at some point. And tell yourself that right after I finish this activity, I'll go and write it down as a list. And when I get to it, I'll sort out each one at that time. Rather than having them just kind of, floating around in your head, keep it parked somewhere and know that you will get to it in due course of time. Alongside mindful walking, there's a lot of other things you can do. There's some wonderful techniques like guided imagery or meditation, like many of you have said. It's not, again, that there has to be a particular way to do it. Based on your faith, on your belief systems, based on, accessibility, whatever, sort of meditation you feel comfortable with, right? I know a lot of people that I've worked with who, based on their religious practices, have chosen different modes of, say, meditation or chanting, etc., that they resonate more, right? So based on what you believe in, what you are comfortable with, choose something that works. A couple of other things that work, again, any form of drawing, some kind of tactile input works for a lot of people. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to be a great artist. You're just being if you were one of those kids in school whose last page of the notebook always had drawings, you are usually someone who likes to draw or scribble. So just take time, write the same word again and again, scribble something, right? One last thing we're going to do today is take 5 minutes to practice mindfulness together, right? Now, I'm not saying we're going to be experts after this, but this is just to help you see how easy it can be to get started as well, right? So, I'm going to ask you all to be comfortable. Uncross your legs, uncross your arms, keep your arms on your lap, and just sit up straight. You don't have to sit up rigid, but just no hunching forward as well. So you can sit back on your seat and sit comfortably as well, right? And when you're ready, we're going to slowly close our eyes. You don't have to close it right now, but whenever you feel ready, right? I'm going to ask you to breathe out loudly through your mouth. So go as loudly as possible. Breathe out through your mouth. And take a deep breath in. Breathe out through your mouth. And take a deep breath in. Once again, breathe out through your mouth. And take a deep breath in. Gently close your eyes. And continue breathing through your nose. With each breath, trying to slow down the breathing. Slow, gentle, deep breaths. If you find your mind wandering, focus on any one sound around you. Could be the sound of your own breath, could be your heart rate, could be the airflow in the room. And just focus on the here and now. Bring your focus gently to your lower legs, your feet, your ankles, your legs, your knees, and your thighs on both sides. Focus on any heaviness, any irritation, any tightness that you feel in your legs. And with your next breath, allow it to melt away. Allow yourself to relax and just be here in this moment. Bringing your focus to your torso. Focus on your lower back, your mid back, your upper back. Once again, sense the tightness, the heaviness, the discomfort you feel in that part of the body. Allow your breath to gently bring relaxation to your back, letting go of some of that tightness, allowing it to melt away. Bring your focus now to the front of your body, to your lower abdomen, your stomach, your chest. Notice the sensations and feelings in this part of the body. Do you feel your stomach rumbling? Do you hear your heartbeat in your chest? Allowing yourself to relax once again. If at any point your mind wanders, bring yourself back gently to this room, to where you are in the here and now. Bring your focus now to your arms, through all the way from the shoulder, the neck, your upper arm, elbows, lower arm, all the way to your hands and fingers. Notice any tightness, any heaviness in this part of your body. On your next inhale, allow relaxation to spread throughout your neck, your shoulders and your arms, all the way to your fingers. Allowing a wave of relaxation to spread down your body. Bring your focus now to your head and your face. Noticing any sensations, any twitches, any itches. Once again, on the next breath, allow yourself to relax and smile gently. Bring your whole body into focus now. And just with one last breath, allow a wave of relaxation to spread throughout your body. When you're ready, I want you to gently open your eyes and come back to this space. You can look around. If the person next to you has fallen asleep, that's a great thing. Just tap them, don't shake them. Those who have fallen asleep are very good at doing mindfulness and relaxation. It's a very good thing, right? So we took 5 to 7 minutes today. That's all the time it takes, right? We can only take care of people around us and put ourselves into them when we're taking care of ourselves, recharging our batteries. So I hope you're able to take some of this back and turn towards it when you need to take care of yourself, right? Thank you so much, everyone.
I guess it just takes some practice daily. Thank you.
Now I request Dr. Chetna to facilitate Ms. Majumdar. Thank you. This session is very informative and interesting. I think we got the energy to have 5 more sessions. Is it? Thank you. So hope you are aware that we have cultural evening. Yeah. So hope I request everyone to be here. So there will be a crowd question now. I request crowd to team have the question on the screen, please. Yeah, before it comes to on the screen, I request again everyone to be there for dinner and have a cultural evening.
Can we have some music also, please? You're going very dry. Already we have just woken up. Right? Please let us have some music also, please.
Ding check, ding check, ding check, ding check. Prasad, Ram, Shabaz, Prasad. Please scan this. If you are unable to scan, use the code.it and use the code. $47 out of 300. 50.
See, we have a very important question to come up, right? Okay, only 50 people have registered. We need more people to register 56. For this important question.
We will wait till it goes to 200. So we do not know how much time will it take. It takes 1 hour out of the
6 o'clock. See, this also coincides with the registration, morning registration and the present attendance. This is attendance for us.
120. Okay, we are also coming up with local language, the names really well. We are nearing to our target, yes. 156. Nice.
I think we can go for the question. Which of this is not a special initiative of HCL Foundation? A lot of flagship programs, but which is not a special initiative?
150 place. Wow. Yeah, there are 80 corrects, which is, I don't know what percentage. So almost 50% are right. SCL grant is not our special initiative. It is a flagship program. Thank you.
No, but one very sad thing, there was a morning presentation on this, right? So Nidhi took that. So please listen to the presentation, go back to your YouTube.
That's come to mindfulness. Can we go next, please?
So we have Sheetal. Okay,
Sheetal
good.
on the top.
Okay,
Wow.
great.
Where was the last edition of SFC National Finals conducted? Where was the last edition of SFC Sports for Change National Finals conducted?
Very, very tricky question.
Oh, 58 people who answered for Noida and 50 people are voted for Nagpur. Which is the right answer?
So there was a small confusion, right? Because many people came last to Nagpur. We had a national level thing. In Noida, we had a mini national. We positioned as national. So both are good. Nagpur and Noida, if you have written, it is correct only. There is equal 50-50. Thank you.
Wow. A big round of applause to you. Anjali on top. Next question, please. How many batches have graduated from the course CSR, its allied aspects, on SCL Academy?
Check.
Wow, it's 90. 90 SS. Is it yes, Ashutosh? Yeah. Acha, Surbi, yeah. Rimisha on top now. We'll go to next question. Full form of ESG, very interesting.
I hope nobody gets it wrong. We have our trainers and our SMEs sitting in the front row. Oops.
Wow, still there are.
I think the options were a little bit tricky, right? Otherwise we would have answered it right. The options were a little bit tricky, so it is to blame on the team who made the options.
Answers.
because I am not anyway to justify this 86 people giving the wrong answer.
Great. Oh, AK Sinha on top. Next question, please.
What is a monthly newsletter published by HL Foundation called? Okay, this you should have followed HL Foundation website. Otherwise, I don't think you will be able to answer this. And I want most of the people to follow it at least after this. So what is the monthly newsletter published by HL Foundation called? The name of the newsletter.
Sam, there is no QPR in this.
Wow. Happy. Happy that 94 people have got it right. So still there are almost like 50-60 people who have not known it. So it is Catalyst. So please follow our website. You can find it every month. Our communication teams works very hard and they also make us work very hard to get the case studies from on ground, and it has been published. So please watch for Catalyst.
Next, please.
Next.
AK Sinha on top.
Okay, as per the new brand guidelines, where should the HL Foundation logo be placed? Again, I hope all the partners have gone through this communication workshop. We have done left, right, center communication workshops. So don't get it wrong. Millie, Ishita, I think Sumit is there right on the console. Last 5 seconds. It's fine. Somebody has said bottom right corner. Who is that 4 people here? Is this intentional? Bottom right corner. You are not signing, right? Okay, so it has to be. Okay, Dr. Basa is coming for rescue. He's saying that there's a deck format. It's not the deck. So the right answer is top left corner. So 109 people have answered it right.
Before Sam, before going to the next question, this is very important question. See, if your branding is not aligned in the t-shirt, jersey, comms team is rejecting your pictures. That is why we are posting this question. Why your case studies are not coming?
Soon Nitesh will also reject or disallow the bills. So be watchful.
Yeah.
Can we move? Yeah, move to the next question, please. Okay, what is the cumulative reach of HL Foundation in million? Again, remembering Nidhi's session in the morning, you have your HL Foundation annual report. Last 10 seconds. In million, the cumulative reach of HL Foundation. No, it's still on. That makes a Great. So how many of you have answered correctly? I still see only few hands go. Yeah, only 53 people out of almost like 300, right? Okay. It's only 25% have got it right. So again, reiterating to go back and take your annual report. It's our annual report. Please read through it. Yeah. Now, again, AK Sinha is on the top. Can we know who is AK Sinha?
Yeah, that was my next question. Who is AK Sinha?
No.
Balcony?
Oh,
there's balcony. Very
great.
good. There is audience on top.
Man on the
as
top.
well.
Which of these social media do you follow HL Foundation? Again, a tricky question. Oh, we have 70 people who are following us in all the social media. So maybe taking it an assumption that you have answered it rightly, all the 70 people. Partially correct. Okay. Thank you for that. Maybe do follow us on all the social media posts, because there are a lot of information coming about the activities and the program participants and the projects that we are doing in different locations. So you can get a full hold of what HL Foundation does along with its partner in different locations. Okay, now Anjali has gone up. Yeah, we can go to the next question. HL Tech grant for climate action has been announced for which region? Again, reminding of Nidhi's session in the morning. So options are Asia Pacific, Africa, Americas, and Australia. Okay, 128 people have got it right. Americas is the right answer. Asia Pacific, those 34 people. It's not Asia Pacific, it's Americas. So, and again, Australia, we have 11. So, just be watchful. Maybe, can we go for one more question? Yes. HCL have signed an MOU with NCUI. What it stands for? NCUI? I think it was discussed during the session of 4.0. During that session, it was discussed. Just giving you clues. National Cooperative Union of India, National Craft Union of India, National Cooperation Unit of India, National Cooperative Unity of India. I think the team has played with a little bit of words. Okay, 99 people have got confused with the words, I believe. So it is National Cooperative Union of India. So that's the right answer. So again, thank you for answering this. So I think with this,
we can go two more.
Sure.
Yeah,
One
we
more.
can go for two more.
Okay.
One more.
One more. Okay, one more. We'll go for the last one.
And also, please don't misunderstand. Red option is wrong answer. Right.
Okay, the last question. Today, that is day one, the PFC event 2024 also has a cultural evening planned. True or false? At least the last question, I don't want anyone to answer it wrong. We'll go with the happy sense that, okay, I have answered the last question correctly. Please, yaar. False, sir. I think people who don't want to. Oh, I really want to see that 7 people here. Come on. I just want those 7 people to be on stage. We can even felicitate them. Thank you everybody. So that was a wonderful day that we had. One more. Okay, one more. Are you going to be part of it? That's a leading question. I suppose this should not be the last question, yeah? There are 15 people who have said no, but we kindly request you to be part of that because we just want to make networking with you people also. So please be with us. So the cultural event is planned in Margosa Lawn. So we'll be gathering there as you go out of this Staines Auditorium. We'll just go there to the Margosa Lawn and we'll have a cultural evening there for the evening. Piyush, who is standing there, who will be leading the show there for us, along with Robin and other of our team members. Joshua and other team members. Yes, a good round of applause for them because they have planned a lot meticulously for that evening. And we have got a lot of outsiders who will be coming and performing. And we also have insiders who are going to perform. And you will be identifying a lot of hidden talents today. So that's a promise that I can give you. With that, maybe I'll just give you a brief about tomorrow. So tomorrow we are gathering here sharp 9. So I just want people to be on time. Congrats. Who is that winner? Anjali, yeah. Congrats, Anjali, Dr. Shurbi and Nuru. Yes, tomorrow it's very important. So maybe I request everybody to be here by 9 o'clock. So before that, those who are putting your posters, 8:30 from 8:30, our people will be there. HL Foundation people will be there. So you just come here 8:30. You can put your posters, and then 9 o'clock we are sharp starting the session. Because tomorrow is the last day, so we have to finish on time. So please bear with us and be on time. Thank you very much once again.
We'll start the cultural by 6:15. You have another 20 minutes to move to the Margosa Lawn, which is walk towards left side of the registration counter. Thank you.